where we're going. Nightbot cannot save you. Deep into the heart of Corray. We'll make our way to the end today. Hey guys. What's up? Welcome back to Tuesday. The stream continues. The story concludes. Is this like Detroit Become Human? We'll never know, I guess, Kananga. We'll never know. Thanks for subscribing to kick off the stream. Very much appreciate that. How you doing today? J. Micah Cooper slinging a subscription 35 minutes ago when the stream did not even exist yet. Wow. Thank you. And Vinny, 15 hours ago, what up? That may have been at the end of the stream. I don't even know. I don't think so. No, yesterday was off day. What am I talking about? What day is it? So if you're a VOD boy, Vinny, Chargoth, and a regular Apocalypse, thanks for subbing off stream, guys. Howdy to everybody else. Auto host keeps replacing the actual stream. Hopefully that has ceased. Luxy, Death Snake, hey guys. Stops Boy, Potato. Greetings, lover. Nightbot, there you are. I was starting to wonder about you. Kyra Toby, how's it doing? I also have started writing some blurbs, FYI. So we've got progress is being made on the interactive map. It's gonna be a lot to chew on. I've done like 15 or so of the blurbs last night for the first part. And, well, at least we've begun, right? I hope to have the interactive map updated at least through the first playthrough, quote-unquote, by the time we start part 3. So once we finish part 2 today, which we definitely will finish it today, we're gonna have a little breathing room so people can either catch up on VODs or what have you before we actually begin 3 in earnest. Thanks for showing the game. Just started part 4. There you go, Tregan. I'm kind of mad at Steam, actually, because I was gonna buy the bundle for one of my family members, and I can't buy the bundle as a gift because I already own the game. But I can buy the base games, for some reason, as gifts, but I'm not allowed to buy it in the bundle of all 4 at the same time. So, do not understand why that is. It must be a Steam issue. Maybe they just do that on purpose. They'd rather me buy them separately and not get like 20% off. I don't know why that would be a thing. But it was a little annoying because I want to share the love and show one of my family members like what is so fun about this. Yo, love me some sorcery. Hey, Duckmaster. What's up, Fire? Got the mini-map working. What does that look like? Kyrotopy. Hey, Onerous, Tregan. I responded to you, but either way, hi. What's up, Questlord? Everybody else just kind of filtering on in? Oh, man. More sorcery. Can't wait to see what our good friend Danker is up to. Must be musty. Down there in the ground. Anyway. We are about to get started. I just wanted to make sure that we got plenty of time because let's listen to this. Do you see how much stuff there is here? Look at it. Look how much stuff there is. Well, it's not that much stuff. Really, we're just going to concentrate on this teeny little area. But this is where we're going to be. Either way, hi Mercurial. Petral, what's up? Grugan! Hey, Tim Bike. What's up, Orb? I've met this guy in real life, and you will soon again. Don't forget. I know when you're gonna be here. I know when you're coming down. It's not long now. We're not gonna let you leave. Vic for first noble. It's very close. Yeah, it's like middle of May, right? Looking forward to it either way. How you been, buddy? I've been doing swell. I pop in from time to time, lurking in your stream too. How tall am I? I'm at least 6'8". No, I'm like, I don't know, I haven't measured myself. I'm not quite 6 feet. I'm like just short of it. $8'6", exactly. Good, because I'm bringing my rig and everything. Oh, baby. On an airplane? That is a scary thing. I can't imagine bringing, like, my stream gear on a plane and trusting that it will not get messed up at some point. Oh, as a carry-on. Take it through they scan it under the X-ray, and it just vaporizes all your hard drives. I'm sorry, sir. It looks like your solid-state drive is, it's glowing red. We're gonna have to remove this, GTX 20, or this RTX 2080 Ti. Yeah, I see that you have a nice EVGA here. We're gonna need to take this for further questioning in the back. Will the X-ray see my browser history? Yeah, they get like a flash scan of everything that you've ever done on that computer when it goes under. That's how that works. Water. There you go. Now we can actually hear the game. He's still in Corée. Yes, we are. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Hey, Mecha Girls, Zid of Antioch. What's up, guys? Yeah, make sure you, if you bring that as a carry-on, make sure you have incognito mode open, okay? Otherwise, if they have to inspect something... Are there even 50 people here yet? Why are there 50 gift subs? Did somebody's finger just slip? Including, hold on, MLC Stealth and Shivy. Are MLC Stealth and Shivy even here? And why did the subs go to them? Meant to give 5, accidentally put an extra 0 in there. What happens if there's not enough people? I have no idea. The stream just started. That is insane. Yeah, okay. Are there even 50 non-subs in the chat? That's a great question. Canoe, you madman. I don't know what to say. I'm just shocked. How did I miss a sub? Crumbly, it's fine. Listen, if you're still a non-sub at this point, it was never meant to be. And you should just give up now. You'll never be a sub if you're not a sub at this point on the channel. I'm sorry. Who do they go to? There have to be 50 people that can get them here. Otherwise, there wouldn't be people that didn't get them here. Right? It only makes sense. Anyways. I think if there's not enough people in chat, they go to offline followers. Listen, if I keep listening to water, give me a second, because I wasn't expecting 50 gift subs all at the same time. I don't want you guys to have to go piss listening to that water sound for, like, the next 5 minutes. Anyway, Canoe. I don't know what prompted this, but thank you. For 50, it's 50 times 5, $250 in gift subs, right? Look at all these little conch shells. Which, by the way, are going to change soon. I've talked to the artist that does the new emotes, and we're going to have some revamped sub badges now that there's all these new different tiers. There's 12 tiers I have to account for at the same time instead of like 8. Those are all going to flip around. The big new art project is almost done. And the small art project is almost done as well. We're finally going to replace that notification with something professional looking at long last. Big new projects, but thank you, Canoe, for helping fund those projects. Gifting subscriptions to a number of wonderful people, including yourself. I love how you use your Prime sub. Oh, saving money, pinch my pennies. Look at this, chat, look at this. You see? This is what I see, just an explosion. It's insane. All right, Canoe, here we go. If you're out there, you know what, tag along with me, sing along if you want. If you're out there, and your name is DME Wholesome Stuff, Tin Steph, or Zadro, D-Svi, Peterike, Lover, That One Berry Dude, Zumbrius, Bring It Back Now, Cornmaster 396, Geo 1792, Mort the Hero, Bison, Hulawan, Fozy, Havgun Will Travel, Luxy, Daffy Jones, Rena, Sasaki, HMS Thunderwolf, No Limit Legends, J Kid, 114, Zeter, Guy Incognito, Rampaging Scrub, Caffeinated Zombie, 33. Bluetooth 5, Moist Blood, Yo Cat, Elazar Unsure, Piranha, Jack Aaron Alton, R Sloop Jr., Millennium Edition, O'Reilly, Opitex, Cheese Eating Brit, The Swarm Lord, Zeri77. 9. Low Sodium, The Chipmunk King, Mega Girls the Cheek, Go Fire, Quick Bart, Clockwork, Norse, Lumily, Falkers, Gamatruda, MLC Stealth or Shibby. You might be a Poke Rap. You might be a Pokemon in the Poke Rap. And that's the crew. You're now a subscriber whether you like it or not. Thank you, Canoe, for the huge $250 gift. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gift subs. Oh. Alright, we're gonna mute that sound. But thank you again, Canoe. 50 is a lot. There we go. Kelly McChess sneaking in there at the end with a gift sub to Crumbly Cakes. Apparently you got mentioned, my name called out, and here we are. So thanks, Crumbly. And of course, thank you, Kelly McChess. I like the chuckle. Well, that's okay. There will be more chuckles. Hulawan says, if I redeem name a character, can I take my new nickname instead of the name I redeemed with? I want you to have... What are you talking about? Please don't read out loud. Please don't delete nerds. Please don't read out loud. Too late for that. I don't... What? So, Hulawan, what's your new nickname? What's your... Because it... Basically what they're saying is they changed the Twitch username, but Streamlabs only knows the first username that they redeemed with. I think that's what it is. Save nerds. Please don't read out loud. Please save nerds. Anyways, Dr. Pepple, welcome at the tail end of that. It's very brave of you to share a sub after somebody dumps 50. Back for 4 months, who said, sneaking in after the sneak. And Walnut Cast with 8 months of paid friendship. I'm sorry, there must be a misunderstanding, Walnut Cast. We're not friends. But we are going to play a game called Sorcery, Part 2, again, here in just a moment. I just muted it. Please, exclamation, please don't read out loud. Now, where's that beautiful water sound? There we are. There we go. Now, Orb, if you're still here, this is definitely not the kind of game I would expect you to play on stream. So, continue watching at your own risk. For those that don't know, this is a choose-your-own-adventure story that we've been playing for some time now. We've played Part 1, and we're almost done with Part 2. It's an amazing experience of a game that's really closer to a book than it is a game. But the joy of it is you have complete freedom to do whatever you want within reason. So it's not complete freedom. It's more like more freedom than you would expect. I don't know how to phrase that. Basically, you can just kill people for fun. You can zap or electrocute for no reason. You can completely disregard the main quest line if you want to, and continue on. You can really, it's a choose your own adventure in the truest sense of the word. You don't have to do really anything except survive. A game like this, a series of books in the 1980s are certainly, I would think, what inspired games that we've come to revere in the modern times, like the Walking Dead series. You know, the Telltale games before Telltale went under. Rip Telltale. Life is Strange. Stuff like that, I think, are like voice-acted, animated versions of this. So I definitely think choose-your-own-adventure books are the foundation of that pretty popular genre of game, and Sorcery is one of the best, if not the best I've ever read. Anyways, howdy everybody else who's just streaming on in. Should I go watch the VOD since I missed the previous stream? Well, there's 3 other streams. It might be a little confusing. I'll give you a short recap. Because right now what we've been doing is tripping through time. We started the game. We started part 1. We actually have an exclamation sorcery command where you can go to an interactive map that documented our travels through part 1. So together with the help of I'm Fire and Kyra Toby, we got this interactive map where you can click on individual pips and find out what happened there, just a little brief summary, and kind of get an idea of what I did and what I chose to do on our initial travels. So we're going to start working on part 2 up here. Then obviously this is Corray, but it's... Oh, this is... Wow, it just works. Nice! Kyra Toby figured out how to make a mini-map. That's really cool. So some of these buildings have mini-maps with other points on them, and now we can click in there. It just works. Forehead. Nicely done. Anyway, I'm not going to give you the whole recap of part 1, but suffice to say, it's there if you want it, as well as in the VODs, but we went all the way from Analand, which is our hometown. We're seeking a special crown. We're trying to bring the crown back to Analand, because in this world, the different kingdoms take turns ruling. So each kingdom gets the crown for a certain length of time, and they make the rules, and then they pass it on to the next kingdom, except Analand got skipped. So basically, the nerd getting picked for dodgeball, instead of getting picked last, they just didn't get picked at all. So now they're sitting out on the sideline. So they sent me to go reclaim the crown and bring it back to Analand so they can have their rightful rule. And of course, it's been treacherous path along the way. But we're working into Corray now, which is part 2. There's 4 parts in the game. We started at the South Gate, and we wound our way up and down and through the Festival of Thieves, getting pickpocketed and bullied, basically. All the way up through the town proper in Mansion Row to the docks, meeting some very interesting characters. There's assassins, there's priests, there's bartenders, there's pirates, and we stayed the night in an inn, went across the bridge the following morning, explored Fireview Square, very strange, peculiar people on the eastern side of the river, or the south, what is this? I guess, yeah, it is the eastern side of the river still. Moving through Fireview Square, meeting an interesting character named Lorag, who claimed to be a scholar. We got a little too curious in Fireview Square. A crowd of people were surrounding this pavilion. I threw a gold coin into the center of it to see what would happen. Nothing happened, so obviously I went to go pick up my coin. Reasonable, right? Gold is gold, money's money. So going to pick up the gold coin, I stepped onto a carpet which turned out to be a pit. And I fell through the pit down into the sewers, where I met the Rat King and his rat army. No, it was the goblins. I'm joking, Jack. It was the goblins. They may as well have been rats. So we found the goblins down below, and eventually, after dealing with them and causing them to run away in fear using our magics, we emerged in the necropolis, where we found a... what do you want to call it? A mausoleum containing the body of Lorag, who we had met previously. Lorag, of course, revealed to be one of the nobles of the city. Many of the nobles, there's 5 of them in total, I think. 4 of them have a password. When those 4 passwords are combined and put in the correct order, we can open the North Gate. If we cannot find the passwords, well, we may discover that we are going to start back where we began, with all of our knowledge still intact, to try again. So, essentially at the stage of the game we're at now, we keep looping until we solve the passwords. So we're actually on our second playthrough of Corée, but we're doing everything in a different way in order to do just that, find the password. So to that end, we have a number of clues. And we've been following these clues. So the ones at the bottom we've already kind of pursued. The ones at the top we still have open. And we're definitely going to want to review these clues and try and put the pieces together for the ultimate solving of this puzzle, emerging from the North Gate into Part 3. Is this like D&D? Not really. It's a choose-your-own-adventure book, like chat has said. You guys understand what's going on here? Effectively, this is spoilers if you do intend to play the game, but it's where we're at in the game now. The guy Lorag will show up. He showed up at the gate and was like, "Hey, I've been waiting for you, my man." And I was like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "You gotta let me out of here." Why? Because I've been bound here for centuries. How come? Because we put like passwords on the gate a long time ago to make sure no one could ever leave the city. Thought it would be a good idea if we just locked everybody inside. We could make a real profitable city that way. I don't know why they did it, to be honest. And he's like, "You gotta help me get out of here, man." I figured out a spell I could travel through time, and I did. And I founded the Soul City. I made it what it is today, except now it's getting away from me and things are getting a little out of control. Help me out. If you leave, I'm going to curse you and your entire family. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll stay and help you solve the puzzle so I can get out. So I can just get out the normal way and find out what happens. So that's what we're doing. So we got sent all the way back. We didn't have to go all the way back to the beginning, but I chose to. We've done a lot of things differently on this second run. So this time around, our goals, we're here. Our goals are to move through Fireview Square, scope out the Fallen Quarter. There is reportedly a blind begging man named Lord Theta. So he's one of the nobles, and he's supposed to be blind and begging in the ruins of the Fallen Quarter, which is near the river at the bottom. Then we have a dead noble. He's dead and buried in the necropolis. We found him, but we don't know how to handle his ghost, who is some kind of death specter. Second noble, Mulos, is a corpse. We know where he is, but we're going to have to get him. We're going to have to go through at least one more time to get this guy. So I think it's going to be the fastest of the bunch. And we still need to figure out what's up with Vic. There's a guy named Vic who's campaigning to be one of these nobles, one of these political figures. Except he's doing so by taking people in the night that he finds in alleys, enslaving them, turning them into werewolves, and then locking them in magical armor that keeps them from turning back into a human ever. So, a little bit of a pickle there. Also, there's a goblin army that are amassing under the streets in the sewers who are preparing to launch their attack on the city and kill everyone, potentially. There's portal traps around the city. Good luck. Werewolves trapped in their lupin form by plate armor stalk the city, controlled and owned by a man named Vic. So why does it say Vic's teeth? Maybe if we find a man with strange teeth, that could be Vic. Because he's got to be biting them, right? The shrine, we cannot get to the shrine, I don't think, now, but maybe later. On the next run through. The poem, we found this in the sewers. Well, one of the sewers. This tells us the order that we're supposed to put the passwords in. We only have one password right now, so it doesn't do us much good yet. We haven't seen First Noble Sansa's. We just know who he is. And that 4 nobles know the spell, and those are all the clues that we've got so far. All right. Just want to do a little catch-up. Also, hold on. Got to Alt-Tab real quick. and we are good to go. We're going to the next morning. The very last thing that happened to us is that we washed up in the river after... How did we end up in the sewers? How did I end up in the sewers? Oh, right! We went into an inn up here, and there was a dwarf, and that dwarf declared he was going to go kill all the nobles. And I was like, where are these nobles that you speak of? And he's like, follow me, and we'll kill them together. And I was like, what? Okay. So we went up here, where the nobles were supposedly having a meeting. Turns out they weren't. The guard was just there lying for some reason. And I followed the dwarf through a portal that takes you directly to the sewers, where the dwarf dies, and I washed up in the middle of the river. And we swam to the side, and we slept on the banks of the river. And here we are, the next morning. Dawn comes and you are woken by the shimmering light across the surface of the Jabaji River, but the idyllic morning is quickly broken. As the first of the boats begin to sail down the river, the sailors cursing and singing filthy songs that echo between the buildings on either side. You've almost become accustomed to the terrible smell here. Did I gain or lose stamina? You follow the road away from the river toward a fork in the road. If there are any nobles still in the city port, their houses are most likely to be on this side of the river. But which way? The fork in the road. Sorry, I haven't been able to read chat while I was doing the recap. Honestly, better than most politicians. But howdy everybody else that just slipped on in. Hopefully that recap was helpful to you. Real quick. Neurobot says, how are you? Hope you're doing well today. Also, we've been playing Anno. I have missed your streams a lot lately. I did play Anno. I didn't like it that much, I'll be honest, Neurobot. I found it okay. But it wasn't my favorite experience. I don't know, I don't really like city builders very much anymore. I haven't seen one that does anything that scratches an itch for me, or that I find compelling yet. Maybe we will. Hulawan says, please read out loud and delete nerds. Would you remember me if my new name was Voria? I don't know. That's maybe. There's hundreds of names. I can make no promises, but I'll do my best. Good luck, you need it. Thanks, Donavro. Spooky2, back for 8 months. Appreciate your resubscription, Spooky. Thanks for sharing one more. And Faya says, hi, chat. Howdy, chat. Thanks, Faya. No, you do not delete nerds now. Back down, Ulthor. Back down. He's growling. He's drooling. He's chomping at the bit, ready to delete nerds. Not yet. The sun is rising over the streets of Upper Carré. A few creatures roam this way and that, unaware they've walked these streets in just this fashion once before. So have we. In one corner, a spring bubbles with fresh water. Some things are going to be subtly different, and we don't know why. There's a butterfly effect that's affecting the events in the city, and we're not sure how far-reaching those consequences could be. Drink from the fountain, I think was fine last time. I don't remember if I did. I think I may have skipped this fountain, actually. Let's look around. Looking left, the road heads through into the residential area. It seems well cared for. A short way to the right, an open plaza. Let's drink. You cup your hand to the water and drink a mouthful. It's fresh and invigorating. Good. We need that stamina, because with stamina, we have many options. We didn't have many options a moment ago. All right, look, we didn't talk to anybody last time, did we? No, I think we did, actually. Let's just move on. There's nothing for it. You will explore for yourself. Okay. So, a couple things. We went left the first time, and there were some strange kids. I kind of want to see what they do, because last time I evaded them altogether, but also we did not even go right. So I'm also tempted to just go right and see what happens this direction, because I don't think there were any nobles up here, but maybe there were. Why is there a Vic for first noble command now? Oh boy. Should I go see what the kids were up to? We're definitely not going to go down the slime street again, I know that much. Because maybe there's something else you can do, but I'm going to skip that altogether. We kind of hit up this. There's a prison over here that I remember casting a spell that said that there was certain death inside that prison. Doesn't look like there's much room if I turn right. Whatever, let's go talk to the gang of kids and see what they want and why they're so threatening. You follow a narrow, winding street past shops and stalls. It's still early and they are not yet open, but there are stirrings from within the houses as the day's activities begin. A face appears at one window, seeming to watch you pass, although the creature's eyes are closed. You're not sure if it actually notices you. Alright, last time I waved, it didn't respond. I'm gonna call out this time and see what happens. You call out a greeting to the creature, who turns his head, but still does not open his eyes. Perhaps the morning light is too bright for him. Another similar creature is in a doorway across the street, washing themselves in a bucket. This one is thin and spindly, with a long face, not human or elven, but something in between. Greet it or ignore it. I'm gonna try greeting. I want to find out what are these people? You try to greet the washing creature, but it too has its eyes closed. Perhaps it is soaping its hair and does not want to sting its eyes. At the end of the road under a low arch, a group of youths are loitering, talking and kicking stones into the gutter. They notice you and begin to point and talk amongst themselves. Last time, I believe, we approached them and then cast a spell, right? Here come the youths. Look them over. What do they have to say for themselves? You pause to look at them. They have their eyes closed too, although somehow they have seen you, or perhaps only heard you. The group of children doesn't scare you. You continue down the street toward them. They fan out a little until they fill the width of the road. Above you, shutters are closing and people move away from windows as though, despite their eyes, they see a fight coming. Close my own eyes. Greet the youths. Elbow my way through. I close my eyes too. That seems like probably not the best idea. That's called How to Get Robbed. Hey, Lambda. New Akuri Girl Revolution scripts. What up, guy? What up? Uh-oh, do we have a mod for a day right now? Hang on, who was the last mod for a day? I don't think there is a current mod for a day. Fire. Not fire. Fire. Is a mod for a day. No, it's not you, Mercurial, nor anyone else, actually. We pick fire. I will become deputy mod. Well, enjoy your stay as deputy mod for today. Bye. Alright, game? Where are you? There you are. Hey, Shadowlight. Hey, Felix. Welcome, guys. We're going to accidentally kill some kids. Greet them. Let's say hi. We say hi to everybody else. Let's see what they want. No one will talk to me. You approach the group boldly. Good morning. Get out of my way, children. You own this street, I see. You remark. I see you are very powerful. I wonder if you have any idea how powerful, the youth replies quietly. Would you like to find out? Why is he whispering? Why is he talking quietly? Is he this kind? Is he just like, I wonder if you have any idea how powerful. Would you like to find out? I'm a middle schooler. We're the football team. Show them your power. Would you like to find out? Sure, I kind of, you know, I'm gonna go full Goku here. I gotta know is the guy so powerful? How powerful is he? Yes. My pleasure. The youth opens his eyes and suddenly a streak of burning fire shoots from under his eyelids, scorching your side. You gasp in pain and he laughs. Then the other creatures grab your arms from either side. Don't struggle, one whispers, or we'll look at you all over. They keep their eyes closed because they're all Cyclops? There's a bunch of X-Men living on this street. If they steal all 26 of my gold, I'm gonna be so upset. No, you didn't. You put me in prison. How did you put me in jail After I didn't struggle, you zapped me with laser eyes and then threw me in prison. You are marched away through the alleyways to a building surrounded by a high wall. It is a prison. You are dragged across the yard and into an underground corridor. A cell door is open and you are thrown inside, landing squarely on top of another creature. Jail Part 3. At least we didn't get robbed. Yep, I'm in prison now. Here's my new prison companion. Greet the creature, race for the door. What's racing for the door gonna do? You pick yourself to your feet and dust yourself down. Apologies, friend, you say to your cellmate. It is an elven, but he seems worn out and exhausted. The creature nods to you. Welcome to my little world, he replies. Two things. Number one does not simply become Deputy Mod and then instantly start backseating twice in 30 seconds. Good thing you have a key. You have the key. And second, one does not backseat incorrectly, where I already broke the key, if you remember, at the beginning of this return. Trip through time. I will strip you of your mod sword. Like that. It will go, and the nerds will disappear and be deleted as fast as you... A little text re with the back seat. That's nice. That's good. New mug? It's not new. Might be new to you, though. That's BB-8 right there. He's rolling on in. Because you know, chat, you know if you saw The Last Jedi, that there is no situation that BB-8 cannot save the main characters from. None of the main characters would be alive if not for BB-8. Because they're all incapable of helping themselves. BB-8 is the main character of Star Wars. Go back and watch The Last Jedi. Count how many times the main characters would be dead if BB-8 didn't intervene. He's the main character. It's at least, like, without exaggeration, it's at least 3. Maybe 4. I'm gonna put my, if I was playing Liar's Dice right now, I would bet 3. I would be questionable at 4. I didn't say that it was good. I just said that it happens. So I'm counting on BB-8 to save me in this time of need. Who are you? What is this place? Cast a spell. I don't have a key. What key? I don't have a key. I have Lorag's spellline and the copper key. Wait, what's the copper key? The copper key's broken. No, this is the... Wait, this is the right key, but it's broken, right? Yeah, I rewind it, but I don't get all my stuff back. Example, I used a giant's tooth, but I don't have 2 giant's teeth. I didn't get it back. You keep all the stuff that you have. Not the big... Oh, I rewound the key? Well, did I die? I don't remember why I rewound that. Okay, well, apparently I do have the key. I don't even remember. There's time traveling. It was a zap. Oh, yeah, I zapped myself to death. That's right. Let's find out a little bit more about this person first. Who are you?
My name on the outside hardly seems to matter,
The elven replies with a smile.
My name in here is number 6, and that'll be your name, too.
He points a bony finger.
It's written on the door, see?
From the sounds coming through the walls, this is one of several cells, all side by side. You hear snores, shouts, and screams coming through the stonework. You're an elven? What is this place? Cast a spell. What spells? Let's take a peek at what spells we could even cast. We could cast Dop to try to open the door. That would be very straightforward. We could cast Fireball right now. Try to find safe passage. Take control of this creature if we think he's not intelligent. And also cause depression. He does seem a little chipper. Or sense danger. He does seem a little chipper about me being here. Well, let's see. What is this place?
This is the jail of the Red Eyes, the elven says. There's one outside.
And he points at the guard, whose face, eyes closed, fills the tiny porthole. Wait, they're just watching us? The cell is empty except for a bucket. Murmuring an apology, the elven uses it for what it is for. Look, I know, I should have gone before you got here, but when nature calls, elvens answer, okay? I gotta go, and you gotta go, you gotta go. It is what it is. Fireball! Cast a spell, try a key. How can we escape? I feel like this is a trap. He was just waiting for someone to watch. You're an elven, you say. I've not met your kind before, but I know of you.
He shrugs. Elvens are pretty annoying creatures, he says. But that's not why they locked me up for.
Well, why are you here?
You know, the elven replies with a sigh of some passion. I've asked myself that every night since I was arrested months ago. I still can't figure it out. I didn't do anything to upset these people. My only idea is the Red Eyes aren't happy unless they've got someone locked away. He smiles thinly. Maybe now that you're here, they'll let me go.
Do you think so? Or they'll let me go.
Yes, the elven replies, laughing heartily. That would be a good joke on their part.
You can see the creature's spirit has been quite broken. I feel kind of bad for this guy now. The smell from the bucket in the corner of the room is quite terrible. Well, listen, guy, I'll get you out of here. You cast depression again. Zap the creature from making a smell. Wait is probably not the right play here. Let's just try a key and get out of here then. I'll take this guy at his word. They arrested him for no reason. Obviously. Maybe, but I cannot read his mind, right? There was not a T. Was there? There was no T. Could do some suspecting. Could do some suspicion. Find out what's on the other side of the door, maybe. Cast a spell that makes things smell. You ready for your spell? You ready your mind for a spell, but nothing happens. The elven laughs bitterly.
The walls are infused with minimite blood, he says. To stop people getting out that way. I would have used my own magic if it worked.
Well, then let's just walk outside. Wait, whoa, minimite blood. I can see why that one minimite was hiding in a dwarf skin. Because apparently they kill them and harvest minimite blood. Interesting. Had no idea. Minimites are quite persecuted out here. It seems like. It's crazy. Dom Cheadle, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back for one more. Minkfur says, suss it, bud. I tried. I tried. Thanks for 27 months. Appreciate both you guys for resubscribing. Let's go. We're going to try our key then. You dig through your pack for keys. You wait for the guard to turn away from the door, then hurry forward with the key given to you by the beggar outside Kristantanti. It turns. The elven claps his hands, careful to be silent, and the two of you slide the door open. The guard's back is still turned. You have a chance. Run him through, use the magic chain, pick up the bucket, or cast a spell. Oh, wow. We can't cast a spell. I mean, that one's off the table. It's definitely between what does the magic chain do? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question, chat, because I don't know. Or pick up the bucket. How are you going to not cast bucket? Let's look through our spell book right here. Look through our spell book. Hold on. Gotta find the bees. Yes. Yes, this is the one, chat. I cast. Bucket of shit. Let's go. Moving silently, you pick up the bucket from the floor of the cell. The elven looks at you curiously, but says nothing. Put the bucket on the guard's head. 1984, chat. 83. Before Skyrim was ever a twinkle in Bethesda's eyes. We put the bucket on the guard's head in sorcery. You raise the bucket nice and high, creeping forward on tiptoes. Then at the last possible moment, you bring it quickly down on the guard's head. Unmentionable substances trickle down his face, but for a moment he cannot see. Drag him backwards into the cell. Between you, you grab the guard's arms and drag him backwards in the cell. Excellent, hisses the elven. Now, to get out of this place. He rushes toward the door. I might end up getting locked in and betrayed by this elven if I stick around too long. But I did just free him from the cell. So, like, he has no, unless he's a double agent, there's no reason for him to turn on me. I have directly helped him, and we're not enemies. I've never met this person before. There's no backstory. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get backstabbed here. I got to search the guard. I got to know what he's got. You search the guard, finding a copy of the same key you already have, along with a couple gold pieces. Yeah, whatever. Screw that guy. Quickly, hisses the elfin from the doorway. You dive out into the corridor and slam the door behind you. Lock the door. Moving quickly, you lock the cell door with the copper key. Run for it, the elfin cries. And he's right. Inside the cell, the guard has got the bucket off his head and moved to the window. You hurtle around a corner just as a beam of fire explodes off the wall behind you. You hear him rattling the door to the cell, but it seems he cannot open it. You race up a set of stairs, heading towards a patch of sunlight, emerging in an alleyway on the other side of the prison wall, the elven at your back. Well, that was an adventure for sure. You emerge onto a quiet side street and begin to weave and duck through the alleyways. The elven, weak from his long stay in the tiny cell, can barely keep pace with you, but is filled with such joy to be free that he laughs even as he trips and stumbles. I can't believe that worked. Serve him a little poo-poo brownie. That's right, Girl Revolution. Pretty easy escape, honestly. Well, you know why, though? Because we got that key all the way back in part 1. Barring one rewind from last stream, we kept the key for this special occasion. That's why it was easy. Because I had the key. Otherwise, there's probably no way to escape. Throw the bucket at the north gate. So, turning left is a bad idea. Which way am I facing? Turn right, turn left. Whatever I do not want to end up here. So if I'm facing this direction, then I want to turn left. Wait, I mean right. But if I'm facing... Yeah, it has to be right. I have to be facing that way. Turn right. At the first junction, you turn right. Do you know where you're going? Asks the elfin, but there isn't time to reply. Hold on. What What junctions are we at? Turn right again. You go right again. The elven is flagging. He cannot keep running like this anymore. Go on, he gasps from several strides behind. I'll hide here. We have to help him. You're nearly free, you reply, grabbing the elven under his arm. I mean it, he hisses, shaking himself free. I'll hide, you idiot, while you distract any more guards with your running. Now go. You distract any more guards with your running. All good plan. Okay, good plan. Good plan, you reply. I know that, the elven hisses, burying himself in a pile of boxes and scrap. Now go. It breaks your heart to leave him, but you know he's right. You wish him luck, then hurry away. The elven crawls into a pile of junk and beds down. Perhaps you'll see him again. I don't know which way's which. We turned right. So if I was going this way, like down to up, we turned right once, right again. Another right is a loop, so I had to turn left. You keep running, taking a left. Quite suddenly, you emerge from the alleyway into a narrow street filled with smoke. You force yourself to stop running and catch your breath. Oh, we're all the way down here. Okay, well I guess that's fine. I don't know how we ended up here, but sure. Oh, it's really far away. The street is filled with a sharp, acrid smell. Burning. Looking up ahead, you see a column of smoke. Is the district on fire? Oh, it's not. We've seen the fire before. Turn down an alleyway. Or push onwards. Last time we cast sus, looking for the source of the smoke. This time, I wonder what happens if you turn down an alley. You turn aside from the road, taking one of the winding side alleys, eventually emerging into a square. Curious. Oh, it's this place again. You follow the narrow alley, which emerges into a wide square filled with more of the same closed-eyed creatures as before. Once again, you stand in the Plaza of the Red Eyes, the heart of this half of the city port. In all directions, roads lead off, some no doubt to the houses of nobles, others directly into danger. On the other side of the square, the main road continues on through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off in all directions into Upper Carré. Okay. Approach the monument, look through the arch. Let me see, where was the arch again? The plaza. Oh, here it is. The main road continues on through a low arch. Look through the arch. The arch at the far end of the square is thronged with more creatures, not all the same as those in the square. There seems to be bustling hub beyond. A market district, perhaps? From a side alley, 2 red-eye guards burst into the square, looking hot and bothered. They turn their faces this way and that, but don't seem to be able to catch your scent. A moment later, they dive back into the alley to continue the hunt. You've lost them. Whew. I didn't know they were still pursuing me. I guess that's pretty cool. It's really neat how they kind of intertwine those two. So we're at the same place we've already been before, but under completely different circumstances. Look at the alleyways. You walk to the center and turn about, peering into all the narrow alleys that lead off in every direction. To the northwest, they wind between residential buildings, stacked precariously on top of one another. To the south, the alleys seem darker and rubble-strewn, and there are fewer rooftops in that direction. A peddler with a tray around his neck walks past you in the square. Anglewort, Blimberry, poultice of millwheat. Talk to the herbalist. This is a different person. We haven't spoken to this person before. You cross the square. Yeah, we have some new interactions here we didn't get to do last time. You stop the herbalist. Good day, he greets you. Can I interest you in a poultice? A salve? What are you selling? Ah, let me show you. He rubs his hands together. For instance, this. He digs around on his tray. A mustic ointment, made from pure mustic. Well, what does it even do? How much does it cost? I don't want it. What does it do? Mustic is a powerful hypnotic, he replies. It can make you believe almost anything. He holds it out for you to smell. No, I'm not gonna smell it. He just told me what it does. A powerful hypnotic that makes you believe anything. Don't smell it. You lean away, careful not to inhale the salve. He smiles and takes a deep breath himself, sighing happily. You can believe almost any... He just sniffed it. I don't understand why. This book teaches people to not trust children. Yeah, all these youths have been, very mischievous indeed. What happens if we both smell it, okay? What happens if you and someone else smell a hypnotic ointment that convinces both of you to believe almost anything? Is it like an echo chamber, where someone just says something very innocently and the other person takes it way too far and then bounces it back on you, you believe it, and then expand on it, bounce it back to that person, and it just keeps getting out of control? If two people believe anything. That's how babies are made. Whatever. How much does it cost? Give me something else. I don't want it. Well, how much does it cost? You ask, suspicious. A pot of this size? He holds up a container no larger than your thumb. 4 gold pieces. It's very valuable. He smiles and takes a deep breath himself, sighing happily. Chad, I'm trying to be a man of justice. If I tell him to give it to me, he might. But I don't want to rob this vendor. You could say that if you were metagaming, but what if he's not, what if he's immune to it? And he's trying to look for people, this is a trap. No one gets anything for free in Korea, chat. This is a trap. It's a city of traps, is what it's called. Is that in the spell book anywhere, by the way? Like, is there a salve, like a, what is it, mustic? Because it says a potion that lets you believe anything. Like, you can weave a medicinal potion to dock, and that cures poisons and things. The potions may be used by the caster, but will not bring a being that has died back to life. Pebbles, sand, nose plugs, mirror, jeweled gold, fire, water, stone, dust, gale, horn, yellow powder, oak, sapling, brass, pendulum. None of these are relevant. But we might be able to slip the potion into something else. If I spend 4 gold, I'm gonna buy it. You hand over 4 gold pieces. The herbalist hands over the pot of ointment, wafting it close to your nose. You notice a delicate fragrance as you place it into your pack. Now, the herbalist says, I'd like you to give me, let me see, 10 gold pieces! I see. What for? Of course, you reply. The herbalist smiles and holds out his hand. Give him nothing. You hand over 10 gold pieces. As he asks, Excellent! The herbalist smiles, then tips his head to you. Have a good day! Pausing only to retrieve his mustic from you, he walks away across the square. A man pushes a wheeled cart of fruit and sets up a stall. Your headache begins to clear. Maybe I should let the goblins destroy Korea. Is this city worth saving? Maybe I should help the goblins. Lorag is gonna have some convincing to do if he wants me to help him save the city at this point. Become the king of the goblins. Approach the monument, visit the fruit vendor, leave the square. I have to save at least 10 gold. If I save 10 gold, then we're fine. I can at least get some free money if I win. We're just gonna have a massive gambling tournament to win money. We never visited the fruit vendor before. Let's see what it's all about. Your stomach rumbles at the sight. We don't have any food. I have to get some food. You walk over to the fruit seller. Morning, he declares, morosely. Wait, morosely. Time out. Morose means gloomy or in a bad mood. You're not very cheerful. An element of crankiness. Peevish. Okay. Cranky, peevish. Fair enough. His eyes, like everyone else's, are closed. I'd say it was a beautiful day, but it isn't. Would you like to buy something? He waves a hand across an eclectic tray of fruit, all of it rotten, except for one glistening bomba. No. Pick through the fruit. You pick through the fruit, eventually finding an apple not too disgusting. 2 gold pieces, the fruit vendor says. You'll say it's too much, of course. You'd be right. But I can't charge you less. Don't buy it. It's a fair price, you reply, but not one I will pay. The fruit vendor shrugs. I'm hardly surprised. You replace the apple in the tray. The vendor rearranges the fruit to move the apple underneath the rotten ones. Look at the bomba. How much for the bomba, you ask? 4 gold pieces, the vendor replies. They're good for you, you know? Bombas are good for you, Chad. Bombas are good for you. I think a bomba's like 3-4 stamina? 3 or 4 stamina? We'll have 10 gold left over. We can go gamble with the other 10. Buy the bomba. You hand over 4 gold pieces, and the vendor takes the bomba fruit and drops it into your arms. It's heavy but smells ripe, and the flesh is usually excellent. I had a friend, he remarks, who ate 5 of these every day. Never got ill, but then he never got out of the privy either. Let's talk to the vendor and see. I'm new to this part of the city, you say. I need directions. The fruit vendor nods, eyes still closed. What are you looking to find? Not meaning, I hope. A blind beggar, an undead creature. Spell lines, where do you get your fruit? Let's go for the blind beggar. See if we can get some tips. Lots of beggars round here, he answers. They don't buy anything. I need a particular one. Well, there's lots to choose from through there. The ruins of the Free Trade Quarter. He points to an alleyway leading left off the main square. He pauses to rearrange his fruit, accidentally sticking his thumb through a moldy plum as he does so. I need to find an undead creature. Try the city graveyard, he replies. Nobody goes there. It's definitely haunted. Follow the main road past the statue through the market. Where do you get your fruit? From another fruit seller, he answers sadly. That's why it's all rotten. He doesn't know anything. Let's just go before we reveal ourselves to the city guard. He buys it from another fruit seller. So I just bought it all at markup, probably. You have nothing else to say. You bid farewell to the fruit seller and head away from the stall back to the center of the square. Okay, at least we have food now, so we won't go hungry. The creatures in the square mill about, talking in hushed tones to each other. I'll approach the monument again, but I'm not going into the center. You approach the crowd around the monument, which is so thick it's hard to see inside. Clambering up the steps to the monument, you finally get to see inside, but the monument seems to be empty. There's a circular rug that fills the floor space. The crowd murmur and whisper. Don't push me in there. I swear if you push me in there. I want to ask somebody about it. What is this monument? You ask one of the creatures. Can't you tell? The creature replies. Were you born yesterday? Suggest an idea. You rack your brain for something that could explain it. It's a trap, it's an altar, it's an illusion, it's a power source. Can't you tell? Well, okay, why would it be a power source? I feel like if I say it's a trap or an illusion, they're gonna push me in. I know that it's a trap. It's an altar. Maybe we can trick somebody else into falling in instead of me. Well, it's definitely a trap. It's a trap. The creature not.
You're right, stranger. Several red eyes have disappeared into it. We're waiting to see if anything comes out, and if it does.
He opens his eyes for a moment, and you catch a glimpse of burning red fire in the sockets of his skull. Then his eyelids close once more. The crowd are clustered around the monument, expecting the rug inside to move. So, several red eyes have disappeared. We're waiting to see if anything comes out. They're gonna zap anybody that comes out? Is that what they're saying? Let's step away from the monument. You step away shaking your head. You can make no sense of it. From around the monument, you hear a sudden gasp. Something has happened? Look back. You cast another look at the monument and the crowd around it, but nothing seems to have changed. The creatures are still waiting for something. You look around for the various exits. What am I missing there? We've been to this thing twice. I've even fallen in once. I stepped in one time. Do I have to come back a third time to actually figure out what this is all about and why they're all standing around it? Hey, that's Jonah, what's up? Salty Holly, how's it going? Bag of chips. This is part 2, but there's some time travel shenanigans. So that's why it may look like we're doing things we may have already done before. So we have another chance to make things right and contact all the nobles. So I don't see any reason to go speak to Lorag again. I don't see any reason to suspect Lorag. We already have his password, supposedly. We never got to check out these two things. There's a market down here. This is the gambling hall. And then past that, we have to go to the Fallen Quarter and the Necropolis. So those two are mandatory. So if I fall back into the sewers again right now, good luck, basically. We never went through the alley. We did go through the arch. I don't know if the alley we can get to the Halls of Vlada from there. It's kind of obscured. If I accidentally lock myself out of the Halls of Vlada, I'm gonna rewind. But I don't plan on it. You choose a random alleyway on the right-hand side of the square and slip into the shadow between the tall buildings. The houses either side are well built and well defended. There are iron railings on the windows, and some even have arrow slits and portcullises. One householder has dug a moat around his front door. Outside one building, a tall man stands with a grappling hook. You hang back and watch as he swings his grappling hook twice, aiming for one of the windows on the floor above. The hook misses and clatters to the street below. The man curses before gathering up the rope for another try. Wait, he's about to rob one of these houses. This is actually part 3 of part 2, Commander Koi. Well, this is stream 3 of part 2, but it's the second time through the world of part 2. Confused yet? But this is still Sorcery part 2, the game. Sergeant Rafflecow, there is a little bit of evidence that there's a butterfly effect. At the beginning of the second attempt, whatever you want to call it, there was a cart that careened through the street carrying crates of heal potions, heal juice. I forget what it's called, Blimberry. And the first time through, a crate fell off and crashed. The second time through, he maneuvered through the streets without losing his cart. So something changed. It might be subtle. Maybe not important, but something weird. Might have some ripple effects. Approach the man who's clearly robbing this house or ignore him. I'm just curiosity killed the Analander, it's true. You stride over to the man as he swings his hook once more. Greetings! Are you a thief? Or just don't ask questions and help him with the grappling hook. Let's just play it cool. Let's play it coy. Nice casual greetings. Greetings, you begin with a respectful nod. The man turns to you. Stranger, he says, I'm in a terrible fix. The man gathers the rope for another swing. He is clearly tiring. I feel like I'm about to get baited into helping this guy rob a house. What's the problem? You ask. I've been locked out, he answers. This is my home. I've lost my key. I've got a terrible throw, as you can probably see. The man throws again and misses again. Where did you get the grappling hook? I locked myself out. I brought this grappling hook to let myself back in. Where'd you get the grappling hook? You ask, still suspicious. Will you believe it? I found it, he replies with a sigh. Near an old well in the wasteland. I was wandering about there feeling sorry for myself and I chanced to cross it. The wasteland. This is a very strange story that I do not agree with. Are you a thief? You ask. Are you from the god? He demands. Answer the question. You reply, answer the question, you reply coolly. Listen, if I were a thief, the man declares with great irritation, do you not suppose I would be better at getting this accursed thing to land on the sill? To demonstrate his point, he swings again with considerable effort and once more misses, ducking to one side to avoid the hook as it falls. The man gives up. He winds up the rope around his shoulder, then cups his hand to his mouth. Esme! Will you just open the door and let me in? For a moment, nothing happens. Then a bucket of slop is thrown out over the man. He stands, dripping in muck. Who's Esme? You ask from a safe distance away. Take my advice, stranger, he grumbles. Never marry an elf. They may have lovely eyes, but they're thoroughly untrustworthy. He stalks away up the alley. Time for you to move on. I see. It's a, relationship issue. A relationship problem there, huh? Alright, well I can't go too far because I need to go gamble. So let's head back to the square. Then into the marketplace. Creatures come and go from alleyways all around the square. Through the arch you go. You walk between the narrow buildings till you reach a fork. To the left, the road continues towards some kind of bustling market, while to the right it leads down a shorter street. In the center of the fork is a great bronze statue with some kind of pot at its feet. Let's make a move. Because I know where I want to go. The right fork. You follow the short street toward a building with a sign above it that reads, The Gambling Halls of Lada. Lots of creatures are going in, and the place seems quite busy. There's a short queue. What? This is new. There's a short queue to get in. Excuse me? You take a moment to watch the creatures in the queue. A few seem flushed with excitement. Most seem dull and depressed. It seems this place less of a social hub, more of a workhouse, where the poor slave away to increase their meager fortunes. From the trickle of creatures coming out, bleary-eyed, most did not succeed. Is this not the same place? Enter. You join the queue, and after a few minutes wait, you are allowed inside. Oh no, what's happening in here? You enter the shade of the long hall, filled with bodies and smoke, but strangely silent. No one is speaking, and the only noise is the constant rattle of dice, which rolls around the raftered ceiling like thunder. Only the occasional cheer and curse break the mood. A great cheer goes up from one of the tables. Yeah, maybe it's just because it's a different time of day. You go over to the booth with a spin lady. Okay, this is all normal. We've done this before. Here's my gold. All of it. You hand over all your money. The spin lady counts it slowly and meticulously. Have fun, she says cheerfully. I will indeed. You notice the old man only has one arm. There is that old man again. He's still here. We're gonna look at the tables, I guess, and try to find the most expensive one. Let's see. At the high stakes table, sad looking creatures move from the high stakes to the lower ones. Brassy and bold creatures move up. The old man must have won. Who's at the tin chip table? The innkeeper is waiting to play. Okay. I don't really care who I play. I just want to go for the 10 gold table and head right on it. Here we are. I don't think you need to gamble, Etalyx. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. I love this city. Everyone ready to scam or rob you, except the guy clearly trying to break into a house. Turns out he's the honest one. Oh, that's so funny. It's Swindlestone's time, chat. We can work our way up to 40 gold. We can still do it. It's possible. The innkeeper counts out. This is a 5 dice game for 10 gold. Oh, I'm ready. I am prepared. Okay, we've got we got a full house, 2 2s and 3 3s. But unfortunately, that doesn't mean anything for us. So what I'm going to start my bid at is 1 4 and make him go from there. I don't have a 4 though, so I'm lying. Time was they were in the council. These days they're all hiding. Who? Oh, we're looking. Oh, I told him I'm looking for the nobles of the city port. What are the nobles hiding from? He asks as he bids 3 1s. It's a scary bid. Why would you go straight to 3 1s? What if I bid 4 1s? Would he call that if he's actually got 3? I think if he's actually got 3, he doesn't call that. I bid 4 1s. Unless he's bluffing. I have no 1s. He'd have to have Yahtzee for this to work. He'd have to have a Yahtzee for this. There's no way. There's no way 1 roll Yahtzee. The innkeeper nods. Time was they were in the council. These days they're all hiding. 3 1s. What does this Chad innkeeper say? You're right, he kind of does look like he's got that like handlebar mustache. He's got like a anime hair, which I really dig. I'm joking. Now he's got like that blonde top, like dark brown mullet. No, you can't cheat at Swindlestones, that I know of anyways. Yeah, those cheekbones, for sure. Alright. I suppose Shinva lives by the river, Lorag by the cliff. Shinva lives by the river. Well, I kind of know where... Shinva's the dead one. I've seen both these people. I call. There's no way you have 5 1s. No way. Show me. You had 3? I had none. So, thank you for your die. First person to lose their dice loses. So you can win in as few as 5 rounds, but it's probably going to take more than that. Are you staying in Corée for long? I heard nobody leaves Corée. Well, that's also true. We got 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 5. Or a 4, excuse me. Let's start the bidding with a lie. I always start with a lie. I think it's just the best strategy. Like, wait, he bid 2 3s. He did bid 2 3s. Or whatever. Chat, I can't say words. I'm gonna bid 3 4s. He bid 2 4s. I have a 4, so I assume he's got 2 4s. That makes 3 total. But if he knows that I have 1, he might raise me again. Either way, I think this is the safest bet. To take what he's got. Do you think he has 3 4s? Because I have 1. You'll be... What did I say? Are you staying in Corée for long? Not a day longer than I have to. You'll be leaving by the north gate into the backlands. What makes you say that? Does he have information that he's withholding? Maybe. What is this, liar's dice? Yeah, it's like liar's dice, basically. I gotta call this. He can't have 3 4s. There's no way. Unlucky. There are 4 4s. The innkeeper wins the round. Take my die then. Have it your way, my friend. How about... Oh, we got 3s. We got tons of 3s. Let's start the bidding at a 4 then. Get swindle stoned. What did I ask him? So, you running in here in Carré? Used to. My brother runs it now by the gate. I wonder if he's going to give us any clues. He might. He bid 2 4s. I'll raise you to, I could raise him to 3 4s. It's not that unlikely that I would have 2. But then I'm kind of screwed. If he calls and doesn't have 2 4s. Take it. Take it. No! No! Yeah, that wasn't that suspicious. I bid a 4, I was consistent, you bid a 4, I bid another one. Unless he has 0 4s and he was the one lying. He does have a 4. He had 3 1s? I would have called that anyways. If he had bid 3 1s, I would have called that and lost anyways. I think I was just gonna lose, no matter what. Give me something to work with here. So he's trying to save up and earn a little bit more to open his own shop again. He bids a 3. Statistically, chat, it's likely that he has rolled another 3, right? No, I'll bid 2 4s. It's statistically likely that he's got at least 1 4. He's rolled 4 dice, there's 4 sides. I have a 4. So he bids 3 2s. Oh my god, he could have that. Because I have a 2. He can't... Oh no. What am I gonna do? All he needs is 2 2s and I lose another die. I have to call this, right? Because I can't bid higher than that. I have to bid higher. So I'd have to bid 3 3s, 3 4s, or 4 1s. And I only have 1 3 and I only have 1 4, so he'd have to have the 2 of the other ones. I mean, I already bid 2 4s, so I could bid 3 4s, and it wouldn't. But he called that last time, and he got me. You can't swindle a swindler. I'm gonna lose again. Whatever, call. He's got to have 2 2s. It's very likely. Please don't. I hate you so much. Roll again. Comeback time, chat. It's comeback time. Come on. This is for all the marbles. I gotta lie. How is he getting so lucky? I'll bid a 3. I don't even have a 3. He's not gonna know. He's gonna reveal something about his hand. He bids 2 3s. Come on. Do I call that? Because he's got to have both of them. That's a, he rolled 4 dice. Chances of him having 2 3s would be a 1 in 4 normally. Then times 4. The gambling addiction kicks in. Well, if I lose all my money, Duke. If we win this round, we bring it back to within reach. If I lose this one, I'm pretty much done for. Does he have 2 3s? I bid a 3. He piggybacked off of it. What are the odds that I picked the number that he's got 2 of? You know? What are the odds? But if I pick a 4 and he doesn't have a 4, well then he's gonna call. But this is statistically the right move, I think. To stay on the offense, I don't have a 3. He has to have both of them. He has to supply both of them. Show them to me. He's got him again. He's got him again. How? I just picked a number that I didn't have, and he's got both of them. I could have bet the 4s as well, and he would have... Oh, my God, dude. This is going to be the ultimate comeback. This is ridiculous. How about a 4? He's going to... Why does he get to bid first? 2 1s. Three, 3 1s. He's got to have 2 1s again. There's no way. Oh, I hate this. How? He keeps having duplicates of everything that I need to win. That's like 4 turns in a row. I went from 30 gold to 0. Just get me out of here. I'm taking the money from the statue. Taking the statue money. Take the gold from the statue. You reach down and scoop the money from the pot in your pouch. Then a creaking noise makes you freeze. Run for it. Get out of there. You turn and run just in time. The statue behind you has started to move and is on the attack. It smashes down with its club, catching you painfully in the middle of your back. You stagger to your knees, gasping. Picking yourself up quickly, you see the bronze giant has leapt from its pedestal and is advancing towards you. This is entrapment. That's entrapment. No one is even using that money. No one's giving that money. They put a pot of 20 gold there just to try and tempt somebody to take it so that they could smash a club down on top of them. I knew it. Right? They put it right outside the gambling hall for a reason, chat. Listen, I'm gonna turn that 20 gold into 40 gold, and I'm gonna give the 20 gold back. Traps in the city? Oh, yes, the city of traps. But it's okay, because we have plays to make. I could clone jutsu myself. Can't mud, we don't have any sand for quicksand to slow him down. You could yob and have the giant fight the stone giant. That would be fun, but that's also the last giant's tooth that we have. Could go for a desperate law, control non-intelligent creatures. I don't know if I would consider him a creature as such. Not a ton of options. I think 6 is probably our best chance of escape. We gotta go 6 here. Clone jutsu. It's worked for us every time since the beginning of the game. 6! You cast a spell, splitting yourself into 6 copies. The statue no longer knows which to strike for, so it begins to swipe in a direction that will hit all 6. Your clones are knocked about like Skittles. And if it were not for the fixed expression on the statue's face, you'd be sure it was enjoying itself. Dude, you gotta run. You gotta run. The statue's hand comes swiping across and you dive down, only just avoiding it. Am I gonna have to fight a statue god with only 3 stamina? Oh, boy. Where'd my gold go? Didn't I just steal 20? Where's the other 2? Did it knock gold out of my pack? I don't understand. We're almost 20. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, we should pray before we do this fight. The king of great apes, a creature of honor and good faith. Honor, huh? Interesting. We'll pray for healing now. Thank you. You rush forward, dodging the statue's stamping foot, but when your blow lands on the metal, it only sends a painful shockwave up your arm and does no damage to the creature at all. The statue's leaning back for another swipe at you. You'll have to find this thing's weak spot, if it has one, or else you do not stand a chance. In the milliseconds available, you scour the creature for scratches, blemishes, anything that might suggest a chink in its armor. The belt, the right leg, the left leg, the right ankle, the left ankle, the lankle, the rankle. The belt. The belt stands out. Let me see. We didn't really inspect the statue. I remember the belt. The belt was weird. I'm gonna go for the belt. It's the odd man out here. You leap up and struggle with the belt, trying to tear it free with your bare hands, but there are no weaknesses. It's soldered onto the surface of the creature's casing. The great statue tilts its head down to watch you try vainly to pull it to pieces. Then it claps its hand down on you, squashing you against its body as though you were a flea. The blow knocks you to the ground all but unconscious. Rolling to one side, you shake yourself free. You cannot take much more of this. Die or return the stolen money. You eye the creature carefully. These are all... None of these are gonna work. This is not gonna work. You're getting rocked. I am getting rocked. I'm gonna go with the left ankle. You try the left ankle, but it's smooth bronze. The giant kicks out as you try, and you are sent sprawling across the ground into the pedestal. The statue rears its club back, too weak to roll aside. The blow that lands is swift, hard, and quite terminal. You've been killed by a statue. Your adventure is at an end. Oh boy. You've been killed by a statue. Let's try one more time. Tilting your head, you look up at the statue. He's an imposing figure. You do not recognize the god depicted, but his presence so close to the gambling hall suggests he's either a god of prosperity or a god devoted to punishing those who do not pay their debts. Taking the gold again. You reach down and scoop the money from the pot into your pouch. Easy enough. Run for it. He smashes you in the back. Yeah, we know. I'm praying for healing. Cast a different spell. I'm falling into my gambling ways, Chad. This is the tale of the Analander giving in to his gambling desires. Well, we could yob the giant's tooth away once and for all. Perhaps that's for the best. Because Law, I think Law's gonna backfire and take more stamina. 6 isn't gonna work. We don't have Mud. Mud would actually be great to slow him down. There's no reason to hold on to this to the bitter end of the game. We'll summon a giant to fight the giant. I wish we had that third tooth that stupid one-armed beggar stole from me, and we could have a third giant. But this is the second and the last. Yup! You throw down a tooth and cast a spell. The tooth erupts into a plume of smoke, and in its place emerges a giant, easily as tall as the bronze statue. The two colossal creatures face each other down, and the street clears around them. This will either be a titanic fight or an extremely brief one. How am I not gonna watch? You know? Run for it is clearly the best answer, but like, how am I not gonna see who wins? The giant thunders forward, trying to intimidate the statue, not realizing the statue is remorseless, mechanical creature that knows no fear. The giant quickly learns, however, as the statue simply waits for it to come close and then swings its massive club in one direction and its gigantic fist in the other. The giant spits blood onto the dust, then brings down its own club, tearing a chunk out of a nearby building. You dodge to one side and narrowly avoid the crashing masonry. How am I not gonna sit here and figure out who's got the better giant? Batman versus Superman. The giant rumble continues. The next round goes more in the giant's favor. Raising the club over its head, he brings it down on the statue's crown, placing a deep indentation in its brass cranium. Then it swings sideways, damaging the statue's chest. A jet of hot steam ejects from a panel in the statue's left leg. As the statue stumbles, it drags tiles off a nearby roof, one of which strikes you in the arm. I lost a stamina. I will watch. To the bitter end. But the statue is not defeated or even slowed. It keeps on coming, battering the giant with remorseless energy. It brings down its club, and the giant, rather than being turned into jelly, disappears in a puff of smoke. The statue turns to bear down on you. You must finish the task. In milliseconds available, you scour the creature for scratches, blemishes, anything that might suggest a chink in the armory. The left leg. You race forward toward the creature's left leg, spying the small metal plate. Twisting your sword around in your hand, you drive it down into the crack and begin to lever the panel open. The giant flails this way and that, trying to shake you loose. But you are determined, and finally the plate flies open. A blast of hot gas ejects from the statue. It sways, then topples face down into the street. I am alive. You gasp with relief and take a moment to recover your health. You've survived. An account shows you are 18 gold pieces richer. Not only that, you have found a clue. The statue of Matak, the bronze statue outside the halls of Vlada, has an access panel on its left leg. Curious. Most curious. A robotic creature in this fantasy era. Now gamble it away. Back to the gambling hall! The man who cheered a moment before now curses loudly and stomps out of the hall. I will need some tokens. Give her my gold. Thank you. Have fun, she cheerfully says, gesturing toward the gaming floor. Now where's that innkeeper? Let me at him! Is this like Shadow of the Colossus? It may as well be. Well, I'd say the giant tooth was a good investment, honestly. We found the weakness in the statue, and we're able to take it down. We had to die to do it, but that was because I was being greedy and thought that I could cast a lower stamina spell and not give up one of my magic items in order to survive. Choose your own adventure. Dying's part of the fun sometimes. We still got some to lick our wounds, because we got hit a couple times from that battle, even though we summoned the giant. If you lose all your money again, I'm leaving. Well, I'll be leaving the gambling hall too if I lose all the rest of my money. If you lose it all again, I'm crying. Streamer loses all his life savings at the Swindlestones table, goes insane, battles and kills a god, and turns immediately back to gambling. Arch Value Meal, thank you once again for the sub. Back for 8 months. Says giant fight. It was a pretty good giant fight. I'm glad we stuck around to watch it, you know? I'm glad we didn't run. I feel like if we ran, we would have been endlessly pursued by this machine, who he might have even broken a hole in the gambling hall and like stepped in to grab us. I don't know. This is an intervention. Listen, if they didn't want you to keep gambling, they shouldn't have put a pot of gold just outside the gambling hall. That was clearly meant for someone. That's like a sword in the stone situation. You know what I'm saying? I just pulled Excalibur from the stone with my own yob. Look, chat, I promise. If I lose all my money, I'm gonna find a real yob and earn my money legitimately. Buy something to eat. I don't have any money. I can pay 4 gambling chips for refreshments. How many do I have? 18, right? I can't. Not yet. I have a ration. We'll just pick a table. At the cheap table's the old man. At the table of 5 chip wager is the sailor. I think the 10 chip table is occupied at the moment, unfortunately. So we'll go 5 gold. You join the swarthy sailor at the table. He tips his hat to you and puffs his pipe. "You any good?" he asks. You merely nod in reply. "Oh, if only you knew, sailor. I have beaten you literally every time I've played you. Let's not make an exception this time, shall we?" You consider your opening bid. 2 3s and a 4. Well, with a clean pair, we're going to start the bid very low. 1-1. "Well, I'll chuck you." 2 4s. Huh, that's a very brave bid. I will raise you to 3 4s. Because I believe you're telling the truth about that. 4 fours. You're telling me all 3 of your dice are 4s? Absolutely not. Oh, that was close. That was close. We're off to an early lead, though. He was very brave. That was a very brave bid on your part, Sailor Man. La Takaro Sock. I don't know what that's supposed to say. No. No. He bids 1-4. I'll raise you to 3 fours. If you're lying, then good for you. If you're lying, then you swindled me. But I'm going straight. I'm going to piggyback on top of your bid.
Let me see. Not lots of ya what to run.
What? Not lots of y'all where to run? I try not to. What did I say? Maybe? I don't think I understand what he's saying. I think my character has no idea what this man is asking or saying, and is just giving him responses at random. Maybe? Alright, 4 fours. You're telling me both of your die are 4s? No way. I didn't think so. Alright, we just have to win one more time, and I just won 5 more gold. I have 2 2s and a 1. I will bid 1-4. Start the bidding there. If you call that, you're very brave. I force him to bid 2 of something. Well, the 2 2s definitely exist. So I have to bid 3 2s and hope that he's got the other 2. 3 2s, my friend. He's kind of got to call this. He's not going to call it. That's not physically possible, you idiot. He did have the 2 though, so he was in a bit of a pickle. The game is yours! With a frown, the sailor hands over 5 chips. You now have 23. He gets up, swearing colorfully, and marches out the hall to find something to drink. You get back to your feet and change tables.
That's my boy.
A pious-looking monk steps into the hall. Oh, it's time for revenge. Looks about, then sits down at the upper table. I would like to pick a table, please. 10 chip, the monk is waiting. I'm gonna lose again. The 10 chip table guys are actually too good at this game. The monk counts out 5 dice each and waves at you to bid. 1, 3, 3, 4, 1. Not a bad hand. We're at the high rollers table again. I nearly had a heart attack when my PC wouldn't turn on. I was lucky it was the PSU and nothing else. I don't have any more spare parts than that one. That's a bit scary, fishy. Sorry to hear your PC is not functioning well. Not a good situation to ever be in. It's the Monk S again. Nice chat. Good one. Not the 10 gold table. We have not won at the 10 gold table yet. Evil Weirdo with Nerd says, Yop Giant versus Giant Enemy Crab. Who wins? Well, the enemy crab doesn't have a magic timer that causes him to poof out after a certain amount of time. So I'd probably put my money on the crab. Every time. I gotta think of a better strategy for these longer games against the monks. And I haven't really come up with one yet. Being honest doesn't work. You have to swindle. So what's funny about that is, if you don't want to give any information and your opponent knows you don't want to give any information, calling turn 1 is not the worst thing in the world. Because I could bid a 2 just so I don't give him any info. See what he does with it. But if he called that, I actually lose unless he had 3 2s, my man. He thinks I have a 2, though. So maybe he's counting mine. If he's not, he has to have 3 2s. Possible. It's also possible to have 3 3s, because I have 2 3s. The odds that he has at least 1 3 is pretty good. I'll bid 3 3s. Let's keep the bid going. I bid 3 4s. This is all over the place. This is all over the place. I should have called the 3 2s, guys. I should have called the 3 2s. He only has to have 2 4s, which he very well could. He could have 2 2s. He could have 2 2s and 2 4s. I have 1 4, so he only needs 3. Is this like Liar's Dice? Yeah, it is. It's just a mini game in Sorcery. That's not what the whole game's about. But that's what my game's about right now, because we're trying to make money. I can't really easily raise him. He has to have 2 3s, which I have no reason to believe that he does. A long shot is 4 3s. 4 1s is a long shot. Having 2 4s is too risky to call when he has 5 dice. I think I'm getting called no matter what. So it's all going to come down to luck, basically. I hate losing turn 1. All we need to do when we reveal is check to see if he has 2 4s. If he has 2 4s, we lost anyways and we had to bid. If he doesn't have 2 4s, well, we made a big mistake. So I'm going to bid... I bid 1 2, he bid 3 2s. Okay, so we know he has 2 2s, or at least we think we do, and we think he has 2 4s. What is his 5th die? It could be a 4, it could be a 1, or it could be a 3. Let's go 4 1s. I have 2 1s. Maybe, well, he'd have to have 2 1s as well. I think we lose no matter what. I don't like losing the first round every single time. I lost no matter what, basically. Because he had the 4s. So there was not a right play. I couldn't call his bid because it was right. He did have 1 extra 3, so I was my assessment was correct that he had an extra die that was either a 1 or a 3. But he got me. He got me. I cannot beat these 10 gold tables.
I have asked Vlada many times to allow candles in here. It would make the ritual much better.
Wait, what ritual? What? The ritual? He bids 2 2s. This a big opening bid. I don't want to tell him that I have a 2. So maybe we just bid 2 3s and then try to raise him to 3 2s next turn.
The ritual?
My bid. 2 4s. You definitely have it. Let's go 3 2s. And then maybe we'll have him. 3 2s. Right? That was his first bid? Yep, 2 2s was his first bid. We'll take that to the next level with 3 2s. Call! Okay, please, 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 please don't be lying turn 1. You have 5 dice. All I need from you is 2 2s, my friend. Show me 2 2s. He's so good at this game, man. Oh, I'm never gonna win. The monk. Oh, this is still winnable. This is still winnable. We just have to come back. How about we lead? I have 2 3s. That's good to have in the pocket. I gotta assert dominance. I'm letting him take the lead too much. Let's feed him some false information and see what he does. Bid 1 2.
I'm not calling yet.
1 4. Okay, then I will raise you to 2 4s.
My turn then.
Well then, 3 4s. God! Oh my God. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. He's too confident. I have to bid 4 of a thing. I could just gamble on him having 2 3s, or call. He has to have 2 4s, which is not that hard in a hand of 5. But he only needs to have 2. He's definitely got him. Because he started with a 4 and then raised me instantly. So, here's the trick. Hi, Techno. How's it going? I'm getting monked. I am getting monked right now. The house always wins. My choices are call or bid 4 4s. If I think he's telling the truth and that he's got 2 4s, then I could raise to 4 and he might believe I have 2 4s, but he's probably likely to call. Once they get up to like 4, once you bid 4x of something, the AI tends to call. I would. You go to the big boy table, you gotta play like a big boy. He has swindled me a couple times on some lies. So maybe I call and see if he's lying about having 2 4s, but it seems so possible to have. I want to win 1 round. I'm gonna stay here all day. We're gonna come back from. I need 2 extra coins. 2 2s. He's got 5 dice, chat. He's got 5 dice. 3 2s then. 4 2s. There's no way you've got 3 2s, my man. No! How? I am so unlucky. Oh my god, I cannot win. Three 2s. I'm just gambling on him having 2 2s. 4 2s! You're telling me he's got 3 2s again? No way. This is rigged. The 10 gold table's rigged. It is. This is rigged. He did it twice in a row? He's just rolling trips. Twice in a row, back to back. Trips. I still have enough coins to go to a different table. I'm coming back for this guy. I ain't leaving this hall until I make money. A hungry-looking beggar girl enters, takes a seat at the table with 10 chips. Take me to the 5 gold table. The monk and the beggar girl are playing each other. This Finn lady comes around. Nope, just give me a table. You look for a table, 10 chip. Yep. 2 gold, 10 gold, 10 short 10 gold. I can only go to the 2 gold table. It's you. It's you. I end where I began. The man who took my giant's tooth away from me. It's him again. I beat him last time in Swindlestones. I'll beat him again. For 2 gold. Then I'll have 10 and I can go back to the 10 gold table again. Hello, old man. They haven't locked you up again yet, then. Good thing you don't live in Vegas or anything. Listen, just take me to the slots, okay? This is like 1v1 rigged poker. I have a 3 and a 4. You know what, old man? There's a 50-50 chance you rolled a 4. There's a 50-50 chance you rolled a 4. I'll take those odds. Flip a coin. 3 4s. So you're telling me both your die are 4s? Absolutely not. I'm gonna need something to drink tonight. I'm gonna need a drink. Because this is unreal. Congratulations, you played yourself. Luckily, this is only the 2 gold table. I used to run in a stall in the artist quarter. Oh yes, were you an artist? I'm too flustered right now to do anything. He bids 1-4. Don't I just lose automatically? Unless he has a 1? There's a 25% chance he's got a 1. Don't I just automatically lose? I can't bid 2 4s because I'd have to have a 4. If he doesn't have a 4, well, if I bid 2 4s, I have. How dumb is this old man? If he has a 1, I'm gonna scream. If he has a 1, I'm gonna scream. You have 11 chips. Wait, how do I have 11 chips? I thought I had 18. Then I lost 10 at the 10 table. Now I have 11. No, did I play a 5 table? Wait, how do I have 11 still? 18 plus 5. Where'd I get the 5? Oh, because I won the first round. Yeah. So I should have just stayed at the 10 cost table, but I would have lost, apparently. Whatever, screw that old man. It was only 2 chips. We're gonna win. We're gonna win the 10 chip bet, okay? A mysterious red-eye steps into the hall, placing himself at the upper table. The monk shifts down. The beggar girl must have won. The monk stands with a whoop and a cheer. She races from the hall. So the red-eye is at the upper table? You look for a table with a partner ready. Yeah, the table with 10 chip is the red-eye. I can't lose this one, chat. I can't lose. This is my last chance. This is all or nothing. This is all or nothing. The red-eye counts out 5 dice each and waves at you to bid. He looks bored. He can definitely see my dice through his eyelids. Is that a power that they have? Going for broke, baby. Max bet. I get to open 2 1s, a 4, a 2, and a 3. This game is rigged. By the way, Chunbol, thank you for the big tier 3 subscription. Appreciate that $25 sub very much. Welcome back for 7 months. That is very huge of you to do, and I'm very grateful. Anua Curry asks, did you hear that someone threw a crab at a Smash Brothers Melee player after he won the recent Smash tournament? I wanted to tell you because you're the crabbiest streamer I know. I did not hear about that. I did not know about that. Threw a dead crab. Why did this happen? Okay, here's the thing. I have 2 1s, a 2, a 3, and a 4. So there's no bluffing here with information. They like to lie anyways. If I bid super high early on, I have to hope he's got a couple 1s. Because 1 is my best friend right now. So I'm going to start... I'll bid 3 2s, chat, because 1's my strong suit right now. Right? I have 1 2. He could have 2 2s very easily. I'll start the bidding high at 3 2s, and then we can move to 4 1s, right? Pretty straightforwardly. So I'm counting on him having at least a 2 or 1 or 2 2s. Bid 3 2s. You lie. If you... Wait, what did I say? I was locked up in a cell by some of your kind. 3 2s, you tell the red-eye. You lie. If you had been locked up, you would still be there. He bids 3 4s. I can't discount that that's possible. That's very possible. I'm gonna bid 4 ones. This is my hopeful trump. 4 ones.
Indeed so. Our cells are not well known. A jail cannot gain a reputation when no one ever leaves.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1. He had the 4s, though. He had the 4s. There was no other bet. Not a good start. Not a good start. They call them red eyes because when they open their eyes, they turn. We got jailed earlier by the red eyes. They're cyclopses. When they open their eyes, they have fire lasers that they can shoot out. I'm not joking.
I do not come here often.
1, 4, 4, 1. Decent hand. 2 2s. I think we just go hard. But every time I go hard, I have to count on him to have something that helps me out. We could just take it slow and bid 2 3s and just bluff. He would not call that. He would not call 2 3s. We don't have any, though. He doesn't know that.
Aha! Now is a time for gold and a dagger. Do you know the old saying?
3 1s. 4 1s.
I don't care for your aphorisms. Those who do not know the old sayings are doomed to utter them too late.
4 1s. 4 1s. 4 1s. Yeah! Finally! I win 1 round. Oh, I was getting shut out for so long. It's time for the comeback. Woo! Come on. Bigger. I need a bigger roll than that. I'll open with 4 2 2 1. We both have 4 die, so it's statistically likely everything's as statistically probable for me as it is for him. I'm gonna say, let's open the bidding at 2 4s. And then use the 2s to do like 3 2s with. But he might up it to 3 4s. That's the scary part. So you don't want to go too high because you end up boxing yourself out at a certain point. How about 2 1s? Gives him a little bit of information to play with, but also gives him room for me to like change my bet to 3 2s next. So we're trying to set up for a 3 2 bid. What did I ask? What do you think of the other players here?
They are fools and no hopers. Their souls are as empty as their skulls.
3 3s. That's a good call. That is a good call. He has to have 3 out of 4 3s. That's a nice call. That's those are good odds for me. You have to just got a good roll. No. Okay. Woohoo! It's my turn. That last die was scary. He doesn't have it. Finally, I am playing from the top. I have heard it said there was a revolution planned, as though things in this city port could ever be better. I don't know anything about it. That's not true at all. Do you not want things to improve? 1 2 3 4. Wow, 1 of each. A straight. A small straight. He bids 2 4s right off the bat. Well, I think I have no choice but to bid 3 4s. Yeah? And hope that he's actually got 2 of them. He could be bluffing. I'll bid 3.
3 4s. Aha! I have not seen you in here before.
Call. All 3 of your dice have to be 4s. Wow, he was bluffing the last time and he thought I was telling the truth. We got him where we want him, chat. We got him where we want him. I'll open with, I have a 1, 3, and 2 4s. I'll open with a pair of 2s, which I don't have. Try and trick him. 2 2s. You wouldn't call that.
The laws of Corray give each people the right to protect their quarter. Most have sacrificed this right. We have not.
Oh, that's why they locked me up. They actually do rule the red-eye quarter at their own will and discretion. So he bids 3 once. He'd have to have snake eyes. I don't believe you. I hate you. Roll again. There's laws in this city? Apparently so, yeah.
I'll open with a 3.
I'll bid 2 3s. Don't even have one. Aha! I'll raise that. 3 3s? Physically impossible, idiot. Get swindled. Get swindled. Try to bluff me. Down to 1. Law 1, be a dick. Etalyx, you suck at this. Really, Trombone? I suck at this? You better take that back here in a second. I'll bid 1 2. He's gonna bid 1 oh god. Well, actually, this is boy. He could be lying. He could be lying. I just have to bid 2 4s no matter what. I have to do this because the odds are in my favor. In case he was lying about that and wants to call, I'll raise that to 3. 1 in 4 chance that he's correct. 1 in 4. You are going to die. You are so lucky at the 10 gold table. It's unreal. You're gonna start with another 4. Why am I losing right now? He's gonna call. 2 4s. He's gonna call. He has to call. 3 4s. Okay. Woo! Woo! Not possible, man. Not possible. Get out of here. Leave this place. You win the round. With a frown of deep hatred and suppressed rage, the Red-Eye hands over 10 chips. You now have 21. He bids you farewell, and with a turn of his creepy head, he leaves the hall. You expect him to wait outside for a winner to rob. No, I don't want to change tables. I don't want to... Go back. You look across the tables. The cheap table's an old man. Pick a table. You look for a table with a partner ready. Well, no one was going to play there anyways. Maybe they would have, but nobody's there now. We're going to go to a short 5 gold game, I guess, in the meantime. Oh, it's the monk! We won't get great revenge here, but we'll get some revenge. Only 3 dice. This will be a shorter game. 2, 3, 4. How about 2 4s? Right off the bat. You've got a 4. I know you do. I am a monk of Effie, goddess of chance. This is one of her most devout rituals. 3 1s. That would be most impressive. Well, you almost got me, though. You almost got me. Good start for me. Such a moderate lust for revenge. I'm trying, you know? We're wheedling in. A long time ago, the backlands were well populated, before Corray was built. 1 2. 1 2. How about 1 4? No. How about 1 3? We're lying, by the way. When the city port was founded, they dammed the river. It flooded out over the backlands, creating the marshes. The water has never fully fallen back. 2 3s. Come on. That's a 1 in 16 chance of rolling 2 3s. That's a 1 in 16 chance. I'll call that every time. Thank you. He was just betting that I had one. Got you where I want you, monk. Let's make this quick. 2 3 4. They give me some terrible rolls. Just absolutely terrible. Okay, so you just claim the 4, and he has a 1 in 4 chance of actually taking the 4. 25% chance. You just claim the 4 spot if you got it. 2 1s? Wow, that's unlucky for you, my friend. Unlucky for you. That's the one number I did not even roll. Only
only 1-1. The monk sighs and puts his dice at the center of the table. The game is yours. The monk places 5 chips into your open palm. I hope you are content to steal from the charitable donations.
Oh, that's how he should be talking.
I hope you are content to steal from the charitable donations made by the devout in this city. You now have 26. He nods once and moves to a lower stake table. The charitable donations? How dare you steal from the church's coffers?
You look at the tables again. The monk must have won because he stands and moves to the table with the 5-chip wager. Let's just look at the tables. Still 5 chips again? No 10 chips at all. Short 5 gold. I do like the short games anyways. The monk counts out 3 dice and waves at you to bid. Let's beat him again. 2, 3, 4. Again! Again! Just terrible opening hands. We seem to win these, though. Cleaning it out? I don't know. We had 26 gold when we started and we lost it all, so don't count your chickens yet. Let's start the bidding nice and high. I bet you have a 4. I'll just take the 4th spot if you don't mind and bid 2 of them. You're almost... Oh, it's him again. You are almost out of the city port. There's a market and the great necropolis of Corray. I can't do that voice again. I just forgot how to do it instantly. He's not giving me any information at all that I don't already have. We've been to the necropolis. He bid 3 3s. Two out of 3 of those are 3s? Maybe. But I have to call, because there's not a better play. Alright, alright. He also had a bad hand. The hand is mine. Good call, chat. Don't gamble. We're doing good, Admiral Cheeseburger. We're doing good. The people of the Backlands worship the strange, ancient god. Is that so? You gonna tell me some more about that? 1 3. Beat this. Then beat this. 3 3. If he's got 1 3, then there's 3 3s, baby. The god's name is Throth. Though whether Throth is a god or goddess, I do not know. Nor do I know what the god's devotion was. My voice is changing because I'm losing and I'm giving away all pretext of being a good guy. I'm actually an evil priest serving the god Throth. And I am here to sacrifice all gamblers to my god. It was me, Jan, the whole time! There are 3 3s. The round is yours. Jan's already been killed. Probably. Nah, probably not. Maybe. Maybe. We did go to the Red Eyes prison where they used the blood of mini-mites to seal the walls away from magic. Okay, shall we begin? Wow, trip 2s. Well, we just start with a lie, 1 1, and just let him set the pace. My bid, 2 1s. Well, you've played yourself. Congratulations. He's like, no! It's impossible! He was bluffing on turn 1! Well, that was like a 10 winning game. The monk hands you another 5 chips while cursing under his breath. You now have 31. He stands uttering a holy curse and vrooms out of the hall. So we cleaned him out. Look at the table. Show me a 10 cost table, please. At the cheap table is the old man. I don't think we're allowed to stay here and make 40 gold. So what's going to be funny about this is we're going to have a slightly more than when we started. If we just hadn't played at all. The old man hands you your dice and waves at you to bid. Short game indeed, but nice snake eyes. Nice snake eyes indeed. Do you just claim the snake eyes? No, you don't. You have to bid a lie. 1 2. The casino's gonna ban you. The round isn't over. 2 2s. Well, he could have snake eyes just as easily as I have. I mean, not snake eyes. He could have a pair just as easily as I have a pair. But I'm willing to bet that we don't both have pairs. Clearly cheating. Clearly cheating. Molotov, you're wrong. Nobody ever calls the opening play. Ever. We probably played 10 hours of Swindlestone at this point. Not one person has ever called the first turn. Ever. No one ever does. Maybe if you were playing a human who wants to switch things up, but it's the dumbest move you could make in Swindlestone. Round 1 is like a free pass. No, I'm not new to the halls of Vlada. We just played each other and I beat you. He bids a 3. Well, then I bid 2 3s. Lucky me. I assume he's telling the truth. You know I am. I came through the gate yesterday. I heard you talking to the lady in the booth. Yeah, joke's on you, old man. We're back to even. We're back to square. How about we open with... Well, you just claim a 4, and then if he has a 4, he wins. If he doesn't have a 4, you win. Them's the rules. This is pure luck round right now. The comeback is on. You're not gonna beat me that easily, old man. Why are you pretending you don't know me? I'm not pretending. Never mind, if you want to act like a stranger, do. I'll just beat you and take your money. Here you are, then, the old man says bitterly and hands over 2 chips. You now have 33. He raises him with a sigh, slink from the hall. You've now beaten everybody. I did beat everybody, but I didn't really make as much money as I intended to. This Finn lady smiles and exchanges your chips for 33 gold pieces. You have done well, she exclaims. You reply with a smile, then head back to the street. Well, all that work for 5 gold. Also, we did defeat a bronze giant and stole 20 gold from a cup under his feet. The statue lies face down in the street. A few locals are now sitting on the back of the statue, eating their lunch. You still have plenty of ground to cover. This is a valuable lesson, though, for a different reason. If you play the casino, you go to broke, and you bring it back to at or above even of where you started, that's a win. If you leave the casino, break even, that's a win. That's like if you play blackjack. If a push is a win. Anytime you push the dealer and you tie, that's a win. So even coming out of the casino 5 gold more than where we started took us some time. The moral of the story is if you lose all your money, steal 18 gold from a statue and get back in there. Listen, I'm not saying if you lose everything to go back to the ATM, but I am saying if you do, you could come back to break even. You could. I'm not saying you will, but it's possible, technically. It's also possible you'll lose everything twice over and you'll hate yourself. Who's to say what will actually happen? Listen, the Analanter is falling into a gambling lifestyle now, and there's no coming back. We don't have quite enough money to buy that super sword. We almost got there, though. There's nothing left for us in the halls of Vlada. We should definitely scope out the marketplace. Before we do, I think we should go say hi to the swordsmith and see if there's another way besides stealing. This is where the smoke you saw earlier was coming from. You approach a blacksmith and try to attract his attention by waving. It seems he's quite deaf, and years of hammering on sparking metal has left him quite oblivious to everything around him. This is the guy who wants 40 gold for his sword. I'm not gonna steal the sword yet. He hasn't done anything wrong. You walk over and tap his arm. The blacksmith jumps. Didn't see you there, he bellows too loudly. The man is clearly not that bright. I didn't mean to scare you. Not scared, the blacksmith replies hotly. Me? Of you? Nah. The blacksmith polishes his blade lovingly. Do you make wolf armor? Wow, this is a new question based on the information we learned. Do you make wolf armor, you ask, thinking about the strange werewolf you saw. The blacksmith looks at you with fierce, cold eyes.
Vic, for first noble,
He replies, but says nothing more. The plot thickens. We're finding the source of the wolf armor. For context, if you don't know, there's a guy named Vic, and he's campaigning to be a noble of this city, but he's doing so by kidnapping people from the streets and the alleys at night and drunkards from taverns and inns, pressing them into slavery, biting them, converting them into werewolves, putting magic armor on them that keeps them from turning back into a human ever, and then using those werewolves to go hunt people at night. So we found the guy that apparently is making the wolf armor. So I'm glad we came back up this way. I just made 19,000 nerds. Metalbit. Bragging. He's an honest businessman. Now how the tables have turned, Techno. This honest businessman is empowering someone who's enslaving random passerby in the street. Vic is preparing an army, you reply, murmuring. That's true, isn't it? The blacksmith shakes his head.
Vic's a good leader, he says, if you pays your dues to him.
Well, now we can definitely steal from this guy. He's paying his dues in a very suspicious way. I need to find the city nobles.
That don't sharp here,
He roars back. The blacksmith quickly hammers something. The noise makes your head spin. Tell me about your swords.
This one is my finest,
He replies proudly, indicating the blade he's currently polishing up.
a blade of large hand.
Can I steal the blade? You reach out to try the blade, but the blacksmith catches your arm.
I warn you,
He says,
once you've tried it, you won't want any other. And it's not a cheap blade.
I'll risk it. The blacksmith shrugs and releases your arm.
Go on then.
We've been through this once before, you remember. You pick up the blade and swing it through the air. It sings. The weight is perfect, the metal sharpened, the balance is so delicate it becomes almost an extension of your arm. This is the finest blade you've ever held. How much? The blacksmith grins.
I told you. Ready for it? 40 gold pieces.
40? The blacksmith nods.
That's right. 40.
Shoo, I'm allergic to werewolf armor vendors. Haggle. I'll give you half that, you begin, but the blacksmith only laughs.
You aren't talking to a child, he replies. 40, or I sarl it to the next one by.
That's too much. The blacksmith nods and takes the blade with loving care.
It'll find its owner soon enough, I'm sure.
The blacksmith goes over to the back of his shop and downs a quick mug of ale.
I'd best do work,
He says as he returns.
Begar.
Then hammers so loudly you fear for your hearing, so you quickly run out of the shop. So, chat, here's the thing. We will be back to this blacksmith shop. We're gonna need one more time through Carré today before we can continue and complete our quest. So, I'll be back to steal this fine blade. You head up the road toward the giant statue once more. The fallen statue is starting to sink into the soft earth below. You still have plenty of ground to cover. If I go back, can I just steal it? You follow the road passing the blacksmith's forge again. He salutes you as you pass. That's enough. We're wasting time. You head up towards the giant statue once more. Plenty of ground left to cover. Let's head to the market where we actually have money to spend. Yes, I think there will be a third timeline today, chat, but it'll be the fastest one. It'll be the quickest, because I know we have one specific purpose, and that is to get the undead guy. We need his spell in that side street next to where the cart drops the blimberry juice.
You follow the road around the side of the gambling hall to a wide open space laid out for a market. There are several stalls all selling the same goods. There are traders arguing loudly over who has the cheapest or the best quality. Browse provisions, browse weapons, browse useful gear, browse magic items, or go to the well. Let's check out some less than stellar weapons first. You take a turn about the armorer's stalls. Mostly what's on sale is of poorer quality or weaker than the blade you already carry, but two things catch your eye. A hefty broadsword with a good solid grip, and a bow with a quiver of silver-tipped arrows. We do require silver for a very specific specter hunt. Not the specter mentioned in the title of this stream, but another specter. One with a vice grip winding around your neck, squeezing the life out of you. Let's test the bow. You lift the bow and test the string. It seems firm and responsive, and although you have little use for ranged weapons, this one seems hardy enough. The quiver is interesting. It contains 10 arrows, but each with a tip made not of steel, but pure silver. The armorer nods at you significantly as you discover this. For you know what? No, of course, how much? I feel like if I disagree with him, I am going to lose access to this weapon. Of course. He nods again. 6 gold pieces. Well, we came with money. We're going to spend it on something that's actually very functional and useful, potentially. I'd like the bow, you tell the armorer. He makes a great fuss of packaging it up, but eventually hands over the bow and the quiver. You pay him the 6 gold pieces. Lifting the broadsword, you slice it through the air. Perfectly... Oh, there's a different sword maker. Perfectly balanced, enthuses the sword maker. Not an antique either, but made brand new. 8 gold pieces. You judge the blade to be well weighted. I'd rather steal that other guy's. Move on. You turn down the trader and move on through the market. Let's browse useful gear. You browse around stalls selling useful gear and items for travelers, and come across one thing which might be useful. A tinderbox for lighting fires, though it will not work without tinder. And the second, a bottle of snake bite antidote. The tinderbox costs 2 gold pieces, the antidote 3. We have a tinderbox already, I believe, but we have no tinder. That is the problem. Yes, I already have a tinderbox. We don't have anything to burn. This will be the quickest, he says, already planning to gamble more. Yeah? The thing I like most about Swindlestones is it's not just a gimme, gimme, gimme money. Like, we've lost just as much almost as we've gained. It's a really fun game for that reason. It's not just like playing the gambling games in Fallout New Vegas where, oh, you have 9 luck? Here's your cheat money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I actually have to try real hard every time, and that's what's fun. By the way, Core Theater, thank you for the 13 months. Lucky number 13 indeed. Appreciate your Prime sub, bud. Hope you're having a good Tuesday evening, everybody. Now, snakebite antidote. Chat, in our adventures so far, have we come across a need for snakebite antidote? As of yet? Noting, perhaps, that we do have blimberry juice, which is a healing. We have poison and something called essence of bark, which we don't know what it does. I don't know what it does, so don't tell me. We got bit by a spider. I'll go ahead and buy it preemptively. But I'm afraid if I buy it, I'm gonna wanna, well, okay, just buy the antidote. We have 27 gold, don't be greedy. If I hoard my money, that's just more money for the people of Korea to steal from me, you know? They're like the IRS. If I don't spend my money on my business, then I have to pay taxes to the city of Traps. So if you got it, spend it.
You count out 3 gold pieces and place the snakebite antidote into your pack and thank the trader, moving off into the market. Browse magical items. I should have come to the market before, but I didn't have any money last time we came here. You scour the market for items that might be useful to you in magic, but find nothing. Except for one jeweler's stand, which, in amongst a lot of very expensive and overpriced jewelry, offers a sun jewel for sale at the exorbitant price of 15 gold pieces. We found it. The sun jewel. It was just here in the market. We couldn't have afforded it the first time. This is necessary for a very particular spell that we're going to be using very soon. Sun. Cast upon the yellow sun jewel. Once cast, the jewel will glow, either brilliantly to dazzle attacking creatures, or enough light to act as a torch. Now we're about to bust some ghosts. Let's look at the gem more closely. You lift the gem, you have to feign it, you have to like pretend to be super interested and then pretend like you're not interested to get the haggle right. It shimmers with an incandescent inner beauty, and you can see why someone might buy this as a trinket for their lover. But with the correct magic, you know the inner glow can be made into a powerful beacon of light. Haggle. You point out the jewel. A nice piece, but a fake. In Lower Corée, these cost 10. I'll give you 10. I feel like a vendor of magical items knows that it's magic. So almost would be better just to go straight for the I'll give you 10. If you try to say it's a fake to someone who knows it's not a fake, that's a little scary, right? In Lower Corée, these cost 10. That's not going to get you anywhere. We could go for the straight bluff. I feel like if I go for the straight bluff, this is a turning point in our Annalander's journey, who normally is in favor of justice and truth. I can buy it cheaper elsewhere, the worst haggle of all time. It really is. This is definitely just like Annalander who is falling into the ways of this city. Justice, truth, murder, and stealing. Well, we did steal. We had a moment in the gambling hall where we lost everything, and we did steal from the giant statue. But the statue was there to trap you, anyways. It's a mechanical statue, not a real god. So somebody set that up just to punish the citizens. So I'm gonna say, I don't feel guilty stealing from the statue, because one of the nobles put that there and put the gold there to try to tempt people into stealing, and they made the statue specifically to punish them. You know what I mean? Like, that is a clear case of entrapment. That was not a donation box. None of those people were putting any money into the box. That's actually true, though. There was a line of dialogue that says, no one's putting any money into the box. It's there just to steal money. Okay, like, if you're watching somebody and they steal money and they get hit with a giant club and die, you might pay money to that box. Not because you're giving money to a god or a charity. You don't want to be the next guy squashed with a club. You know what I'm saying? That's, if anyone's actually donating to that box, it's because one of these nobles created a mechanical statue to kill people. Still talking about the statue. Still whining and complaining, Heretic Anchor. I feel like that's all I ever read from you. I'll give you 10. You say. The jeweler looks at you like something that just crawled out of the sewers. The price is 15, he says. If you can't afford it, you aren't the right customer. Do I not get a chance to buy it? Hang on, did that just take away? You can't pull the old... Why can't I still buy it at 15 after offering 10? That's how haggling works. Normally, if they reject, you still have an opportunity to buy it. Do I have to rewind? Because it took away the option to buy it? I might have to. I think that's a fair rewind. That's a fair rewind. Okay, we looked at the gym. See what the other options say? No, I don't want to lie, because the guy, he's a seller of magic items. If you want to lie and be a deceiver and see how that works out for you, go ahead. I was just offering 10, and he said no. So I just want the opportunity to buy it. You hand over 15 gold pieces. The jeweler hands you the sun jewel. You place the precious object in your pack and walk away into the market. So nothing actually changed. We just offered him 10, he said no, so we paid him 15. That's all that happened. It is a magic stall on fire, and when you make the map for this area, you will do well to note that the name on the flag is magic items. You will be writing that down yourself. Beyond the market is a street of tall, iron-fenced houses. You are entering a rich district, built in relative safety close to the wall on the highest point of land in the city. Few creatures live here, and it would seem the beggars are not tolerated. The streets are empty, and for the first time, clean. You pass a well with a pulley attachment built above, but no rope. No rope. Toss a gold piece into the well. I mean, the well has to go into the sewer, right? Why am I throwing gold into the well? Aren't we just making the goblins richer? I don't want to give the goblins gold. No more sewer runs. Keep going. As you pass the well, you catch a brief snippet of song drifting up the well shaft. But you cannot quite make out the words. They're gonna sing a song that lures me into fall in the well, aren't they? I can't fall in. Ignore it. I'm staying far away from the wells in the sewer system. A trap, most likely. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. No. How do we go back? I have to go to the fallen quarter. Oh no! You may not be able to go both to the Fallen Quarter and the Necropolis at the same time. You may not be able to. We have to do another rewind anyways. To get the street guy here. Chat. Oh no. I don't even know if we have the right items for this guy yet. I'm not rewinding though. We're going in the Necropolis and we're gonna get at least some progress done. I told you the whole stream's gonna be part 2 today. Even if we have to rewind, I'm gonna solve this puzzle. Even if I have to do more canon rewinds. You've reached a wide, desolate area fenced off by an overgrown iron railing. Inside, tall yew trees reach up to twice the height of the city wall beyond. This is the Necropolis, the city of the dead for those who pass away in Caray with enough money to ensure their bodies are not simply tossed into the water. The road to the North Gate passes straight through and offers no way around. The main path is wide enough for processions and carts, but leading off it are several smaller paths, winding between the trees and headstones to all the different suburbs of the graveyard. There are plenty of places for things to hide. This is the first time we've come through the actual gates of the Necropolis. You can also see the faint glow of our first playthrough pips, where we visited the first time around. Where would goblins spend gold? They're amassing an army. They'd pay some mercenaries or something, or pay themselves. Goblins love treasure. Sewer siren trying to lure you down there. This is the first canonical rewind. Techno. This is the second canonical trip through Caray. Is that what you're talking about? Are you finishing the second today no matter what? Yes. No matter what. We're gonna finish the second part today. I don't think it'll take as long as you think. Spoons for Self-Defense says, what do I do for a year? Oh, 1 whole year. What do I win? Never mind, that's what you said. Spoons, I will give you the opportunity at a BB-8 mug. To win this very mug from the stream, all you have to do is guess on the first try what flavor of creamer do I put in my coffee. If you guess it first try, I will mail this mug to you. You get one try only. French vanilla. Wrong. Incorrect. Good try, though. The correct answer was Reese's. It is Reese's flavor. After the hubbub of Upper Carré, the necropolis has a silence which is almost deafening. Looking around on either side, listing gravestones crawl with small creatures. No flowers grow here. It's like the bodies give off poison as they rot. Everything here is dead, and yet this place is neither empty nor still. Things are moving. The wind whistles between the tall trees. The sun is setting behind the wall. You step nervously off the path and walk between the nearest tombs. Some are ancient, headstones tilted to crazy angles. Some of them fallen face down, as though the citizens of this graveyard have been drinking since they died. Others are fresh, neatly carved and clean of all moss and weeds, sparkling in the moonlight, as though cleaned by maids waiting for their occupants to arrive. Now, was there anything we did not explore at the older tombs? I think it was fine to go explore both. I think we got to do both. But we'll see. You leave the path for the oldest area of the graveyard, in the corner nearest the city wall. Most here are now mere rubble. A few statues lie face down in the mud. We did find the oldest grave, I believe, and that was Lorag's grave, revealing him to be dead the whole time. Search for grave goods. You search between the ancient headstones for any offerings or grave goods left behind, but these tombs are hundreds of years old. No one visits them anymore, and offerings that were left have long since sunk into clay. Find the oldest grave. Let's see if anything changes here. Here lies Lorag, founder of Carré. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck rise. Look at the mausoleum. Oh, here is the grave of the man whose ghost you met at the gate. Yes, so it did change the dialogue slightly. The tomb is a simple stone cabinet carved with the likeness of a man. From centuries of rain and wind, you can make out nothing of it but a long grisly beard. Below the inscription is a longer tablet, but is half-weathered, covered in moss. Clearing away the dirt from the carved inscription, you still cannot make out the words, only trace the outlines with your finger. I don't think I have coal, right? I don't have anything to mark, right? Make a rubbing. For a rubbing of the inscription, you would need charcoal to rub with, and you have nothing that will do. Yeah, we don't have the charcoal tool yet. Okay, basically it's revealing it to be Lorag. We don't have the tools yet, but if we find charcoal, we could probably get his... That's probably how you get his password, but we mind read him. So that should be fine. Now, the new tombs. Shinva's list in a corner almost obscured by climbing weeds. We've already been to Shinva's tomb once. We should check out something else. We did Oxel to Tamarin. Let's do Gil to Neferit. You browse through the tombs, but only one stands out, the name Krishanti. You cannot immediately place where you've seen it before, but it is a very new grave, the earth all but freshly tilled. The grave bears a curious inscription. I will not forgive your passing, or those who aided it. L. Something flitters past your face. A bat? Lorag. Loved Krishanti. Killed by certain nobles, perhaps. Now let's try this one. Anagile to Ferret. You browse around the tombs looking for a name you recognize. None of them catch your eye. What about Ulksor to Yiz? You meander further between the gravestones, but still nothing stands out for you. Suddenly you hear a deep moan, a rattle of chains. Something is clouding the air in front of you. It is a death wraith. This land... wait, what would a death wraith sound like? Probably very evil.
Yes, ghostly. This land is cursed for the living.
The death wraith moans, raising its ghostly spectral arms and holding out bony fingers.
You must become dead.
A ghost beer. Not intentional. Fight it, run for it, cast a spell. Well, I have silver. We know the death wraiths are vulnerable to silver, and we should be able to fight it with that silver. You ready your sword and strike at the death wraith, but the blade passes straight through. It seems normal weapons cannot harm this creature, but when it lashes out with the back of its hand, you feel that well enough. I think as long as we can see them, we can actually fight it. I think the problem with the one in the mausoleum was that we couldn't see it. Maybe the silver chain will actually work. But I'm afraid if I use the silver chain, it might be gone for good, and I know that we have 10 arrows. So we may as well use the bow and arrow. We did just buy it. We'll save the chain, because I remember we had one other chance to use the chain at the beginning of Corray with that zombie boy. I don't know if that matters, but bow and arrow, we have 10 arrows. Let's use them. This might consume the chain somehow. You whip the bow off your shoulder and fire at the death wraith. The impact makes it stagger, clearly wounded. It stops its approach, and instead hovers just on the edge of the path, guarding its patch, but not approaching any closer. Turn and go. So we could leave it. It's sitting there. Or we could make it dead for good. Perhaps that would be better. But perhaps, I mean, it's called a death wraith. If it has any good in its body whatsoever, fire again. You fire again and the death wraith launches forward, determined now to kill you before you kill it. The battle is short but frantic, as you fire and fire again, with arrow after arrow slipping into the specter's form, making it flicker and separate, like layers of spider webs peeling apart. Eventually, whoa! You fire your final arrow! No! I had 10 arrows! The wraith howls and disappears into the ground. But others are springing up behind it. The graveyard is well defended and you should leave. Oh my god. What have you done? What? No, where's the... How do I go into the tomb? No, no, no! Come on! That's a... I'm rewinding. That's just dumb. They won't let me go in the tomb because I shot at the death wraith. That what you're telling me? That's a rewind. I don't care. I ain't gonna go through the whole game again. Just because I shot all my arrows at the death wraith. We already visited these, but I'm gonna visit them again. This is what I'll do. Look. We have to click go back to Shinva's tomb, basically. So it wasn't a bat that flitters back past your face. It was something else entirely. Yeah, I did not think that would happen. Either way, since we have the power of foresight, we know... Why am I so red? I don't know, let's be even more red. Wait, why can you see... What? What is this? Why can you see that? Oh, hang on, can you see that? Yeah, we're super red. Better. Much better. Yeah, I'm like extremely red. I'm looking through your windows right now. Alright, what if... I have become the death wraith now. Alright, so this was like 124. How's this? Better? Nope. It doesn't, why is this so red? Hang on, we're gonna change like I think I can change the color of these lights. The color of these lights. We're gonna make this, colder. Better? Better? I think better. Okay, we're good. Anyways. Marginally, it should be better. I think it's better. It's a great time. Yeah, it's just the lighting temperature. Anyways, what were we doing? I was alt-tabbing for another reason. I don't remember what. Oh, now you see, that's what it was. You can see this? I don't know why. There's like shadows. Hold on. Whatever. The camera's not going to be on for most of this anyways. I need some drapes or something. It's just like the lighting coming in through the blinds. Alright, where were we? I like that I can control those live while we play. Okay. So, which tomb is the wrong one? This is the one that has the Death Wraith behind it. But I'm curious if you can do the Death Wraith. We didn't look at Praya's gravestone either. You examine Praya's gravestone, there's nothing special about it, except how new it seems to be. The stone has barely weathered at all, as if poor Praya might have been only buried last week. If that's true, however, no one has left her flowers. So Rift's tomb is the one that had the bracelet on it. You walk over to Rift's tomb, but it seems quite ordinary. An angel with a covered face, and beneath its clawed feet a dying serpent. And suddenly, you hear a deep moan, the rattle of chains. Okay. You know what? If I have to rewind again, so be it. I want to see what happens with the silver chain. Thinking quickly, you dig up the chainmaker's silver chain instead and wind it about one hand. The Death Wraith grins and leers closer. Look at this guy. Look at my power. My baby power. What is this baby? Oh, wow. They really like sap your strength. These are some Dementors in here. The Death Wraith drifts forward, one hand reaching for your neck, the other holding its blade aloft. This might be a waste of time, because I need to rewind if he's... Because when we defeat him, don't they summon 100 Death Wraiths and it makes me leave? Whatever. Not like we're going anywhere today. It howls with icy rage as it approaches, knife outstretched. You gather your wits and drop into a defensive crouch. You turn most of the blow, then adjust your grip and try to settle your nerves. What's he gonna do after an 8.2? I don't really have a lot to work with here, you know what I'm saying? Dementor's Kiss incoming. Let's go for like a little 3. Oh! Fine. If you kill me, you give me a reason. You give me a reason to try again. Alright. The Death Wraith is at your throat. The chill of the graveyard is all around as you seize the moment to strike. You charge forward, cutting across his cruel blade. The Wraith moves between the headstones. He's definitely gonna defend. We have to rewind anyways. We have to rewind anyways. May as well just do it now. Because he's just gonna summon. We killed him the first time and it summoned 80 more Death Wraiths. Alright, we'll stop at those. We'll go back to Shinva's tomb. This is where we're supposed to be. You approach Shinva's mausoleum. Carved above the door is "Here rests Lord Shinva, 5th noble of Kuray." This is where we're supposed to go. Forget about the graveyard Death Wraiths. This is why we're here. The door to Shinva's mausoleum seems to be unlocked. It's a crack ajar, as though someone regularly came and went. Just in front of it is a little ring of mushrooms, growing up against the front step of the mausoleum. You crouch down to look at the mushrooms. They look highly poisonous, not least because you cannot see a single insect crawling around or under any of them. Unusually, the ring itself is also perfectly circular. Chat, the silver stake. It has to be in the center of a portal. The last time we saw a perfect circle was inside of the room that teleported us into the river. The perfect circle is the key, I believe. I ain't going back to the sewer. Portal traps. Kuray is protected by a series of portal traps. We know. I was hoping you would mention the circle. It's gotta be a portal to the sewer. It has to be. I already have a silver weapon. I had to rewind. Like, come on. There's no reason why fire one arrow. Okay, you fired one arrow. The Death Wraith is pushed back. Fire again. You've used all 9 of the rest of your arrows. And you have to leave. Yeah, I think that was a justified rewind, in my opinion. I don't regret that. But this is a book from the 1980s, so sometimes it's just going to happen. You have to do things perfectly. That's why the rewind ability exists. All right, we are going to make a move. We've been here before. This is not because we cheated. This is because canonically we've been here before. The ring itself, we're going to jump over. We're going to jump over the ring, not even standing in it, landing on the step of the mausoleum. Enter Shenva's tomb. It is just how you left it, cold and empty, but for the staircase in the far corner. Now we will cast a spell. Using our new, very expensive sun jewel. But the sun jewel gives us free light. Sun! You cast a spell and the sun jewel in your pack begins to throb and ebb, growing brighter and brighter until it fills the room with a pale but brilliant light that reveals the mausoleum for what it is. Old stone and dust and nothing worse than that. Your spirit roars. Skulls peer at you from the walls as you travel down the stairs. Unafraid of what you might find below, you make your way toward the stairs, but you step on some kind of trigger and turn to see the door of the mausoleum closing. Try to block it. With what? You look around for something to block the door with, but all that comes to hand is a skull. You place it in the gap in the doorway. The door slab continues to move and the skull is pulverized into powder. Then it seals away. The echo of the slamming door circles the room. Your light forms a pool around your feet. So we should still have a little bit of light. What other spells can we even possibly cast that would help us? By the way, Sking 9000, thank you for the 13 months. 13 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Welcome back for one more. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Let's not float in air. We did magic protection last time. That didn't do anything. Dop will probably unseal the door. That's pretty much it, I think. Those are like all the real options. Pray for aid. What would the gorilla do? I don't know. Let's just maybe pray for aid to open the door. I'm going to make a move down the stairs. Something rushes across your boots into a crack in the stone. I'm convinced the reason we couldn't fight this boy is because we couldn't see him. You head for the stairs once more, holding light out in front of you. We're not feeling around in the dark, so he can't sneak up on us. You make your way cautiously down the ancient stairs into the dead earth. The walls are damp and there is a foul smell of decay. The only sound is a dripping coming from somewhere in the depth. You emerge into a large dark chamber lit only by the light from your sun jewel. We never made it this far before. A coffin occupies the center of the room, covered over by dust and spider webs. Yeah, we did not even make it this far without the light. Approach the coffin or wait and watch. Well, wait and watch. Why would this be here? You hang back, taking a few breaths to ensure the room is silent. That's when you hear the sound, a moan and a rattle of chains. Coming from inside the coffin itself, the lid is moving back. Push it close. No, I have to get a code. I have to get a password from inside this room. What does pushing it closed do for me? Don't I have to kill this guy? This is where the silver arrows are going to be used. That's just where it's going to be. Hey, no, you stay in there. Not today. Stay back. You hang back watching. And that's when the Death Wraith pulls a gun on you. He blaps you twice. Right through the brain. You keel over dead. No time travel today. Doesn't that look like he's about to just like... He's holding a pistol. That's what it looks like. That's when you see the ghostly figure emerging from one of the alcoves in the room. Alcove. Is this a word you use? It is a Death Wraith, wielding a cruel, hooked dagger, sliding mercilessly toward you. We actually get to see him, though. We didn't get this awesome artwork last time. I love the, like, picture books. Run for it, attack, or cat. The spells did nothing last time, but I'm curious what we could even cast. Oh, interesting. The letter T. I could read its mind. Okay. We could also create illusions. How do you fool a death wraith with an illusion? Does that even work? Maybe. Hot? Fireball ain't gonna do nothing to that dude. W. A. No. Invisible wall. Create a shield. Yes, when the art shows up, you're doing something right. Yes. Magic protection. Nope, that's mud. I gotta go for the mind read. How else am I gonna get the password if not from the mind of the noble spirit himself? You know what I'm saying? Let's read minds. Tell! You put on the skull cap and cast a spell, reaching out to find the thoughts of the creature and perhaps learn something. But you find nothing. There's nothing and no one alive, only specters, shadows, and death itself. You will die down here, the wraith whispers in a voice like cold wind. So be it. You stagger back to get enough space to ready your weapon. Let's fire our arrows, chat. This is what we brought them for in the first place. Working quickly, you unsling the bow from your back and notch an arrow. The death wraith grins with an abhorrent glee. Until you let fly, and the arrow strikes it in the arm. It howls with pain, shocked and angered at being hurt. What follows is a terrible fight. With every arrow you fire, the death wraith staggers back, but as you reload the bow, it creeps nearer again, slashing at you with its knife. As the quiver starts to run low, you know each arrow counts, and should even one miss, Shinva's tomb will become your own. As you reach for your last arrow, the death wraith beams with glee. It is weakened, but still not yet defeated. You fire the last arrow, aiming directly for the death wraith's heart. The bolt flies true, and the silver arrowhead buries itself deeply into the specter's being. It begins to flicker and fade, and then, with a last tortured gasp, it slumps to the floor, and through it, melting away into the cold stone. The crypt becomes peaceful as the battle ends, but then there is a creaking sound that makes you look back at the coffin. It's opened, and a figure is rising up. You watch as the figure takes shape, a very old man, and no monster. "Stranger," he declares in a quivering voice, his throat thick with dust and cobwebs. "I am in great debt to you. Now at last can my soul die in peace. Tell me quickly, before I am lost, how may I repay you?" You stare in amazement. This must be the fifth noble, Lord Shinva himself. Finally, we have found you, Lord Shinva. We've been searching for great time. You step forward to greet the apparition. You are Lord Shinva. I've come to find out about the North Gate. I require nothing of yours. It's always a good time for Fireball. It usually is, yes. Inokuri says, what is your Patronus? Here's mine. No, I'm not going to do Pottermore Patronus right now. You want me to go find my Patronus in Pottermore? Is it gonna make noise? Better with headphones. Yeah, it's gonna make noise. I supposedly muted it, but I don't know if it actually... Oh, boy. To discover your Patronus, log in or join Pottermore. I'm sorry, chat. I ain't gonna create an account right now for Pottermore. I got other things I need to do, like finish figuring out what's going on with this guy. Create an account, please. No thanks. I've come to find out about the North Gate. That's true, but let's ask him about himself first. But he just said he was Lord Shinva. This is pointless. Let's just tell him why we're here. He's not here for long. He's gonna fade away. I have come to find out about the North Gate. You come looking in a strange place, then, the old man replies. The only gate down here leads to the underworld, and I have been denied it for a very long time. The old man is visibly crumbling in front of you. That's not... Come on! Spit it out, old man. But you are Lord Shinva. The old man nods.
I am, or I was. Once the fifth noble of the city, would you believe?
He smiles without humor, only a ghost of a smile.
And you? Who are you?
I am from Analand. Shinva raises a dusty eyebrow.
Analand? What interest does Analand have in the ways of Karay?
His eyes are piercing and shrewd, despite there being no light or soul behind them. I travel to the Backlands.
I see. So you need to pass through the North Gate, and for that you must know the spell. Perhaps you know it already.
I need to know which order the lines go in. No. Do you know it? Let's just get to the point. Do you know it?
I know one line, Shinva replies. One luck, made of golem's hide. I wish you luck finding the others. But tell me, what lies in the Backlands that Analand could want?
Mampang and the Crown of Kings. Shinva looks startled.
The crown? What of the crown?
It has been stolen. He looks deeply troubled.
Then today is a good day to die. The Crown of Kings is an ancient object, you understand, from a time when the world was young and great forces stalked the land. Forces too great for such as we are today. Powers that could shape beings and minds with the slightest whim, and mold the land and sea to their will. Do you understand what the crown does?
From a time when the world was young and great forces stalked the land, forces too great for such as we are today, shaping beings and minds with the slightest whim. It provides influence, it allows control. It is nothing, just a symbol. I don't know. I would say it allows control, because that's true. Though that kingdom which possesses the crown is in control of the other kingdoms for a time. It allows control.
That is the simplest way to say it, I suppose, though it is much more than that. Only once when
Oh, what does it say?
Only once was I in the power of the crown.
He shudders.
As it passed from Lindaland to Bryce, I was an envoy at the court when it arrived. It has the power to turn your will to another's without you knowing that it is happening. You see the power of that? No one under the influence of the crown can ever revolt, as they do not understand that they are in servitude.
Trickles of dust rain down from the roof of the crypt. What can you tell me of the Backlands?
Very little. Oh, but I remember one couplet, told to me in my crib. Will you hear it?
We have more time with this old man than I was led to believe based on the fact that he's crumbling into the ether beyond. Please.
For sleeping of the sleepless ram, seek out the one they call the sham.
Shinva shakes his ancient head. I could not tell you what the sleepless ram is.
Oh, that's him talking.
I could not tell you what the sleepless ram is, but perhaps it is advice, and not mere nonsense.
For sleeping of the sleepless ram, seek out the one they call the sham. Okay. Seek out the one they call Shazam. Farewell, old man.
Farewell, stranger. May your life and fate be better than mine.
The spell lines you have found are listed in the keys. Finally, with a withered finger, he directs your attention to a gnarled rope that hangs down in one corner of the room.
That controls the trap on the door,
he declares with a groan. You have found the new clue. Goodbye, old man. You slash the rope with your sword. A heavy counterweight falls and shatters to the floor. Lord Shinva nods and drifts towards his coffin.
I give the last of my life to you,
he whispers as he lies back in the grave. You feel cold strength flood your veins, then quickly turn and make your way upstairs. Wow! Back up to 16 stamina. The door at the far end of the mausoleum is open. I think we've finally given his soul rest. He's gone. We killed the specter that was guarding his body. Or perhaps possessing it.
You return through the open door to the path, still shivering from your meeting with the ghost. And out we go. You avoid the ring of mushrooms as you leave. Outside, night is falling and things are stirring between the moaning trees. You would do well not to linger here. Something scurries across your foot and is gone. We've done it, chat. The Sleepless Ram is a new clue. About the Bachlands. We're going to carry that with us, I suppose. And we've put to rest the spirit of the fifth noble, Shinva. So this trip was not in vain, but we must return once more back. For both the fallen quarter and for the man in the street here. Here's what I fear, though, chat. Here's what I fear. We know that there was a dead body who comes to life right around here. And we know that the silver chain helps you fight the undead, it seems. The problem is, we're not going to learn anything that way. I think the only way we're going to learn something is if we have an item that we do not possess. Namely, let me find it. There's definitely an important spell here that seems relevant. None of these, though. Holy water. When cast upon a dead humanoid sprinkled with holy water, this spell will bring that corpse back to life. Resurrection takes some time, and will leave the creature dull and dozy, though it may still answer questions. An ex-corpse can be killed again as normal. And where would you think you get holy water? Perhaps from a priest who asks an impossible question. So that puts me in a bit of a predicament where the priest is at the docks, which means I would have already passed the man to get to the priest. It can't be helped. We're gonna solve this puzzle no matter what it takes. Let's leave. At least we've got another clue. You return to the path gratefully and make your way to the far side of the graveyard. Beside the gate is a disused well, perhaps once used to draw water to wash the bodies before interment. Let's pull up the bucket. You turn the winch on the side, drawing the bucket up from beneath. It has clear, fresh water in it. Drinking from the bucket, you are back to full stamina. Despite your surroundings, it is fresh and quite clear. What happens if I throw a coin in every well, I wonder? Is this just to make you lose money? There's nothing down there except goblins, so I'm just going to move on. The rear gate of the graveyard hangs from its hinges, but not from age. It seems it's been taken apart, maybe widened to let something through. Beyond, a deep... Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. I don't know how I was rewinding there, but I wasn't trying to. You walk for half an hour through thick trees along a narrowing track until you reach a fork in the road. To the left, the track gets narrower. To the right, massive shadows loom. It seems as though a colossus has seated itself on the wall in thought. A chill wind blows through you, as though Ghost walked back and forth this way. Let's look at the shadowy shape and go back up the ziggurat. I will make a move. Night is drawing in. You should get moving. Well, we do know that there was a snake up in the ziggurat tower, but I don't think it poisoned me last time, did it? We'll look for an opening up here through the gargoyles. We've read all this before. That's the only reason why I'm not reading it, is because we've literally done this. Oh, there's a coin-shaped slot in the gargoyle. In its mouth with its tongue. I'll drop in a gold piece. I actually have gold this time. You slide a gold piece into the gargoyle's mouth and you get a wash-off tattoo. But you already have that one. So, if you want to complete the collection of wash-off tattoos, you're just going to have to put more money in. Try again. It appears to swallow, and next it opens its stone eyelids to reveal two crisp and beautiful baby eyes! Look into its eyes. Looking into the gargoyle's eyes fills you with a sense of calm and peace. The eyes close after a moment, but the sense of well-being remains. Or did you just imagine the gargoyle moved? You begin the climb, hauling yourself up the first step. Either the ziggurat was built for giants, or ascending is an act of devotion. The next few steps are exhausting. You have to throw your pack up first and follow it.
I wonder if that heals me and I'm already at full health. Etalyx, did you know this game was recently taken off Google Play by an erroneous copyright claim? I did not. That sucks. That is very bizarre. All things considered, this game was made with that license. Hopefully they can put it back. Oh, it's back now. Oh, that's good. I did not hear about that, though. Okay, what spells can we use? We used Big last time, and it seemed okay. We could cast Light, which I don't know if that helps or not. Hover in air. We do not have the correct tool. Float in air. I don't see how that would help either. Why not cast some free light, you know? Sun! You cast a spell filling the sun jewel with shimmering light. In its rays, you can more clearly see the shape of the ziggurat above, and see the steepness is an optical illusion. The first few steps are very high, but after that it becomes a much easier climb. You persevere. You struggle up the next few steps and then make faster progress as the slope becomes more gentle. You reach a halfway point and pause to rest. Friezes of gargoyles and polished metal ring the temple. We will look at the view. The gleaming darkness of the marshes of the Backlands. Walking around to the north face, you notice a torch has been lit between the trees toward the north gate. We know what those torches are. And on the other side, the halls of Vlada, ship's lanterns on the river. The opening is still several minutes' climb upward, but it will take you just as long to climb down from here. Let's go higher. You continue the weary climb to the first level of the ziggurat by the opening. You climb for another 20 minutes up the steep stone steps until you are gasping and panting for breath once more. Let's go in the opening. We know what lies inside of this already, do we not? The Temple of Korga. This is a ziggurat of Korga the Gracious. Wait and listen. You wait for a few heartbeats to see if you've disturbed anything. Nothing happens. And then you catch the tail of a gigantic, highly poisonous snake. Drink this. Oh, wait. He didn't eat me. He hasn't beat me yet, right? Drink my snake antidote. Isn't that a bit premature? Isn't that just a slight bit premature? He hasn't bit me yet, right? All right, it's a dumb snake. Charge, all in. Got him. Got him. The temple snake snaps and hisses at the air between you. You swing out wildly, hoping to chop it in two as it also shoots forward. The snake lashes out wildly in agony. Well, then we just finish it up with a 4-5. Done. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. You wipe your sword clean, then go further in. The sight of the shrine takes your breath away. Alright, so from here we know what to do. We have to walk past the carpet trap. Korga himself squats in front of us. We have to avoid the circle. You walk up to the altar, stepping carefully around the circle in the carpet, reaching the altar without not evidence, without incidents. And there he is, Korga himself. Consume antidote, then receive poison. That's a good order, right? All right. We've already read this. I already know the trick. Ask Korga a question. No, we have to kiss the idol across. Does the humming seem to get louder? We have to go left eye, right eye, forehead, lips, I believe. If you place a kiss on the left eye, then the right eye, then the forehead, then the lips. Finally, you lean low and kiss the idol's lips. The idol's eyes flick open. A soft voice issues from its mouth. Stranger, you are not of my faith, whispers the god, and yet you have completed my ritual. How can that be? I have used my wits, and I can travel through time. The god laughs softly. My brother Pashna is the god of thieves and tricksters, but you are in my temple today. I will answer 3 questions if you have questions to ask.
You take a moment to think over everything you've learned, remembering that Korga seemed way louder last time, and now he's talking real soft and it's kind of freaking you out. You remember when you realized you needed to learn the order of the lines, but you've only learned a very few lines of the spell. Hey, Korga, got any more coffee? Yeah, I'm still kind of thirsty here. I'm just curious, you know, is the coffee machine in here? It's okay, I brought my own. How can I find Lord Mulas? I asked him about the Bachlands. I think I know about the portal traps for the most part. How can I avoid the guards? Tell me the spell for the gate. Didn't he... Okay, which questions did I ask him last time? I asked him for my fate in the Bachlands. I asked him... Didn't I ask him the spell for the gate and he's laughed at me? We know we need Lord Theta and Mulas. But I asked him about Theta, I think. Let's ask him about Lord Mulas. How can I find Lord Mulas? You asked the guard in a reverential tone. The second noble has been dead for a long time, Korga replies softly. Although he does not stay dead, he moves around the lower part of the city, a half-decayed, half-animated corpse. Well, we know Theta is a blind beggar, and we know where to look, so I don't think he's going to tell me anything about that. We know the order of the spell lines. We've asked him about fate in the Backlands. How can I avoid the guards at the North Gate, maybe? You ask the god in hushed tones. The god laughs simply. There are no guards at the North Gate. It has been sealed by a spell for many years. He awaits your final question. Well, either I ask him about Theta again, I don't think he'll tell me anything new, or I ask him about portal traps and maybe get a definitive answer. How can I avoid portal traps? You ask the god. Know this, the god replies. A portal trap is always disguised. But no matter the disguise, a portal trap is always circular in form. A great silence descends across the room, and then the god speaks once more. Now, he intones, I have a question for you. You've completed my ritual. Do you wish to enter my worship? What sort of god is he again? He smiles. I am the god of grace. There are few as generous as I. I wish it. Very good, Korga intones. There is a moment of quiet humming that rolls around the temple until it becomes almost too much to bear. A moment later, you feel his presence inside you. You must be gracious enough to receive my aid. Your clues have been updated. Have they? What clue was updated? Portal traps are circular. Well, I guess that at least confirmed my suspicion that perfect circles are to be feared. Now we can leave once again. You are back by the opening in the temple. Was there any reason to climb back up? We got to create a spell. We prayed for luck last time, as I recall. You turn back to the steps, climbing higher, all the way to the top of the ziggurat. Stars spread across the sky. Let's look at the stars once more. If you were a true mage, not a mere sorcerer, you could weave a spell at a spot like this. Let's try and weave another spell. Let's see what we can do. Hey, Katami, what's up? I forgot Korga was the god of vaguely answering questions. Oh. Yes, all circles are scary from now on, Duckmaster, it's true. So luck was an actual spell last time. Don't tell me any actual spells, I just want to figure them out on my own. Tack, tar. Tuck. T-E-R, tur, tech. Put, puck, purr. P-E-R, purr, peck. Puck, peck, pack, and par. We did luck. There's also lure. Lure could be something, I don't know. Could be. Lar, lack. Those don't really say anything to me. The first three letters can only be T, P, or L. That's it. So it's possible there's only one spell up here, really.
Tar would be fine. That's an actual word. Tuck? Tack? Tar? Tear? Tech? We could just do luck again. I vote for purr or tar. Purr or tar? I'll go purr. Purr. You fashion the stars into alignment, and an enchantment is created. For a moment, nothing more seems to happen, and then a screeching noise reaches you. From the distance and across the city, it is the sound of 1,000 mewling stray cats. It lasts for a moment and then fades away. You have found one of the secret spells of the Temple of Korga. The icy wind chills you to the bone. Thousands of mewling stray cats. What would that sound like? I can't find one that's not just one single cat. I don't want to listen to a single cat purr. I want an army of cats. Whatever. Nobody has that. Alright, let's take a look at the view. The shouts of revelers, drunks, and nighttime thieves. Corey has no idea what is coming. And I do, actually. The goblin army. The climb back down. Let us go. It's time to leave. And yes, we're kind of rushing through this because I've already done it all, but slightly differently. Halfway down, you pause to rest. That's okay. Let's just keep going, and we'll just run headfirst into the army of werewolves. I'm curious what happens if we don't say Vic for First Noble. The mud underfoot is stamped with footprints, and in between them, the prints of many paws. Fast mode. You walk between clawing trees and thick bushes. The north gate is finally in sight. You can see it as imposing, ornately carved wooden doors over the top of the guard huts in low buildings that lie at the end of this road. Stride forward, look at the guard huts. There's nothing in the guard huts. Let's keep going. You stride forward, footsteps crunching loudly. In a few minutes, you'll have reached the edge of Corray. Something catches your eye, movement in the shadows on both sides of the road, torchlight. I think avoiding these guys is best. If I try to run, what'll happen? They're gonna hear me, right? Wait. You wait? Well, once again, the werewolves emerge from the trees to surround you. The man controlling them steps out at last of all. Who goes there? He demands. Friend or foe? Last time we said friend, and then Vic for First Noble. This time, I am no friend of Vic. Bo. Is that so? The man laughs. With a swift movement of his hands, he gestures to his dogs. They bound forward, two catching your wrist in slavering jaws, holding them tightly but firmly. One flick of my finger, he says, and you'll never lift so much as a fork again. Now give me a straight answer. Are you with us or against us? The figure steps closer, and then you realize you recognize him. He's no man at all, but a thin and haggard elven. The dark elf from the prison that we helped free. Apparently he figured out how to escape without us last time through. You escaped, you declare with some surprise. A moment later, he's recognized you from your desperate escape from the Red Eyes. Friend, he exclaims. I did. I am quite sure of it. You saved my life. With a movement, the wolves are called off. My own, too, you reply matter-of-factly. The elven nods. But what brings you here? This is dangerous ground to venture through. Vic's wolves gather here tonight to take the city. Wow, this is curious. Most curious indeed. Wait, who? Says everyone who missed the first hour and a half of the stream. Canoe, thank you for the 100 bits earlier, by the way. I don't know why you're giving 100 bits after you gifted 50 subs already today, but thanks anyways. Alright, I'll explain. We got captured by the Red Eyes. Remember those kids in the first run through the city that we sneaked past using magic? Well, turns out they run the city. And if you ask them to show their power, they will burn you with their laser eyes and take you into their Red Eyes prison for fun. Inside the prison was this dark elf, who they also captured. Using a bucket full of shit, I dumped said bucket on top of the guard's head after using my copper key to unlock the door, and then threw him into the prison, locking the door behind him after stealing his key and escaping with this dark elf into the city. Here he is. There's your backstory. I need to safe passage through. There are goblins arising near the north gate. I am heading for the north gate. You know what? We're gonna have to come back through the city anyways. I have to. For two reasons. First of all, this second attempt was very profitable, very good. We learned not only the order of the spell from the sewers, but we picked up a second piece of the puzzle from the necropolis. I need the spell from this undead in the street, and I need the fallen quarter beggar. This is going to be the fastest third run you've ever seen, but why not then have the werewolves fight the goblins for me? There are goblins arising near the north gate. The elven stares at you. You speak the truth. That is important news. Vic must be told. He bows his head. It seems I owe you once again. With that and a flick of his fingers, he disappears into the trees. We can still try and find and kill Vic at some other point, but now we know that that's not Vic. We know who that is precisely. I wonder if I come through the next time. I guess I could just say Vic for First Noble, and that's good enough without actually knowing him. I was hoping the wolves would turn around and go fight up here, but I guess not. You have reached the north gate once more. The ground is empty still. The goblins have not yet risen. Off to one side is a well, but there is no other cover. Wasting no time, you stride over to the gate. You reach the other side of the clearing unscathed and stand below the enormous doors. I wonder what happens if I try and recite the spell. You knock firmly on the door until you wake the voice within. Do you know the spell to open the gate? It intones. You close your eyes and try to recall the scratched poem in the sewer chamber. We don't know it. All we know is tumblers sealed deep inside the third line, one lock the second line. We do not know the first or the fourth. Unfortunately. One lock made of golem's hide. Tumblers too sealed deep inside. You stand back to see what effect your lines have had. The voice has gone silent. I'll look around. You look around toward the well. It is crawling with figures, long claws and flashing swords and hunched bodies scrabbling in the dirt. Goblins. It looks like the army under the city have chosen this moment to attack. Then the voice booms out. Incorrect! The door is sealed. You drop back as the goblins rise. From the other end of the clearing, a baying sound announces the arrival of a pack of werewolves, led by Vic himself. And a terrible fight begins. In the midst of the bloodshed, the ghost appears, beckoning to you. Well, we succeeded in causing a bit of a battle here. It appears you were not successful, the wizard remarks. Will you try again? Are you willing to give up the search now? I am not willing to give up the search. I know what needs to be done. I will try again. This time, the wizard advises you, choose your path with care. Once again, the wizard begins the spell, and you feel yourself drawn into the air. You must choose where to return. Oh, time for part 3. Gotta go back to the past. Well, we can skip straight to the fields this time. We don't even need to do this. Forget that guy. Forget the stupid guy who steals stuff. My vendetta with him is over. I have to go see what happens here. Unless I think that there's no way I can revive him. If I genuinely think there's no way I can revive him right now, I could skip to the well and then go to the House of the Impossible Question. Like, it has to be revive the dead guy with the holy water that you get from the priest. Don't answer. It's rhetorical. It's my own thoughts. That's just what makes the most sense. But I don't see how I could get an answer from this corpse without bringing him back to life. Why else would you need a resurrection spell? Right? But I guess I could just go to the fields, check his body to make sure, and then skip the Festival of Thieves and just go straight to the slums and up to the well, and it wouldn't take that long, right? If I just ignore the festival and just press forward. I think this is probably for the best. Yeah, I did pick up a scrap of paper from the Undead Noble, but it's illegible. It's just an empty piece of paper, as far as I remember. Right? Yeah, I have... You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. The paper is there to combine with the coal, the charcoal, so that when you get to Lorag's tomb, you can trace that message in the necropolis. So I don't think it's something you're supposed to be able to read. I feel like skipping up to the church is the correct move. So we will. Where was that crazy mouse music the first time? I don't think it did that. Where was that the first time? I want to hear that whole song. Too bizarre. Clive Rip says, I have kind of missed bits and pieces. Did we ever kill the old man who keeps screwing us? No. He's still fine. You've returned to the well. There are no guards, no wolves, no goblins to be seen. I ain't going down the well, so just let me through. You could sit here all day, but you will do better to keep moving. We could go up to Palatine Hill again. We never got to explore up there, but I'm going to make a beeline for the church. The street's a little wider. You hear sound of voices around a corner. Walking on. There is a small crowd of people talking and singing inside of a low shrine. Beyond, you can see the sparkle of river and the smell of rotting fish. Let's go in and say hi. You step in the doorway of the shrine at the same time as a woman and her child are leaving. He really is a holy man, mother, the little one is saying. Lason's lame brother answered his question and he ran off the stage. The mother nods and the pair leave. Interesting. The shrine is an old stone building, garishly decorated with hanging cloth and thick candles. It fills the air with the smell of grease and tar. At the far end, on a low platform, stands a hooded figure in a white robe, who is talking to the assembled crowd. Does anyone else wish to take the test of slaying the god of malice? Calls the priest. A murmur goes around the crowd. People are nervous but excited. Wait and watch. Suddenly, a man leaps to his feet. I'll do it, he declares. The rest of the group cheers, and the man, a geriatric, is helped up onto the platform. Are you a follower of slaying? The priest asks. The man spits. Very well. In one corner of the room, a gong is sounded, and the crowd falls silent. Which do you choose? The priest demands of the man. Will you take the impossible challenge, or pay the price of the easy challenge? The man looks uncertain and turns to the audience. People begin to shout suggestions. They're crying out, $1, 100, no, 701. The man, unsure, is hurried along by our host. There is not enough time. We have to keep going. This is live broadcast television. I'll shout, choose the impossible. You cry out, adding your voice to those around you, bellowing loud and confidently. After a few minutes, the priest quietens the room and turns back to the men. So, what do you choose? I'll take the impossible challenge,
The man grins. Very well, the priest declares. There is no prize for the impossible challenge. Are you ready? The man nods excitedly. The crowd hush. Then tell me, the priest says, what is the answer to the question that is never asked? The man falls silent for a moment, chewing his lower lip and musing over his answer. Finally, he says, silence. Is he correct? The priest smiles. A clever answer, but not correct. The crowd sigh in disappointment. A man at your elbow remarks, people always try the impossible challenge. You'd think they'd get the hint. The man leaves the platform and the priest turns back to the crowd. Who will be next? Anyone who can answer the question will be granted their wish, the priest continues. I think the correct answer is not to play. I'll take the challenge. You raise your hand and step forward. I'll take the challenge. A stranger, calls the priest with glee. Welcome him, please. Come on down. Our next contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Anolander. He comes to us from a far and distant kingdom. He's bringing with him his best wits to answer the impossible question. Will this smart lad go all the way to the final showcase? Let's find out. He really loves the sewers. Seems to have an affinity for them. Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna do the impossible. Welcome, stranger. You ready to take the challenge, knowing very few succeed? I'm gonna give him something important to me. That's what I'm gonna try. I will try. The crowd cheer your response. Then know this, Slang is not a punishing god, but he is malicious. He does not wish for you to fail, but should you fail, he wishes you to know that it was all your fault. Now, before we answer this, chat, before we try and take this challenge once more, I knew where this was going before you pulled it up. Yeah, it just took a second for me to actually find it and make sure it wasn't a screamer. All right, before we do this, let me take a quick pee break, chat. Midas is very excited to hear these words, by the way. He came right over. He came right over. Yes. Whoa, what are you doing over here? This is not a dog stream. This is not for dogs. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Huh? What? Do you think it's time to eat something? You're such a wiggle worm. Gonna take the dog out, give him a treat. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Be patient, please, with me. Thank you for waiting, and I will return to you in just a... Oops, hold on. There we go. In like 2 seconds. In like 2 seconds. Look at him wiggle. Always a dog stream. Every dog stream is a good stream. Alright, I'm gonna get... I think I might get an actual drink.
Yo. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I forgot to get a snack. It's okay, I don't need a snack. What's up, guys? Don't need any snacks here. I've got the perfect beverage snack of tasty apple. This Pop-Tart is rated 1 out of 10, barely exists. Oh, that was not 2 seconds. You're right, it was not. But Midas, look at this. Come here. Come here. Come here. He wants to show you all something. He's got a bone.
You've got a bone.
I know, he's showing me and he's showing it off. He's like, as long as you don't reach for it, Dad, we can still be friends.
Right? Yeah.
Mwah. I have to kiss him because that's how he gets approval. He leans in. I'm not making this up, by the way. That's how he gets approval, because he wants to make sure he's allowed to have it. The reason is because he only gets a couple toys. Because he always gets, I always have to take him away. Because he eats them. I get him like the super tough toys, he rips them in parts and then consumes them and then has stomach problems, so I have to take him away. So, like, if he's allowed to have a toy, he has to get, like, consensus. He has to get permission. So he, like, leans in, he's like, am I allowed to have this? This is mine, right? Is that gonna make him have diarrhea? No, it's not like an eating bone. It's like a bone you chew on for a long, long time. Brought by your mom. So it was a gift from your mom to Midas, which was very sweet, and he likes it very much. So, where were we? Ah, yes, about to try the challenge of the Priest of Slang. Let him continue. The priest continues. I don't remember what I was making him sound like because I went I went on a bathroom break, so he's just gonna get whatever voice comes out. The priest continues. Our practice is that. What is our practice again, ladies and gentlemen? Do you remember what our practice is?
We like to make fun of people who miss the impossible question.
You may choose which question to answer, but know this, one is impossible, the other is easy, and to answer the easy question, you must give up something you hold most dear. You know what? We chose the impossible question last time. We already read the priest's mind, and he said that there was no answer to the impossible question. So I think we have to give up something very dear. I choose the easy question. The priest nods. The price of the easy question is something you value. Your very soul. To answer the question, you must agree to leave your god behind and become a follower of slang. A follower such as myself and many others in this room. Will you take the adventure for great reward? But we already lost Korga. So, if we've already lost Korga, let's become a follower of slang. I will do as you ask. Brothers, sisters, the priest declares with booming enthusiasm, we have a new convert to the god of malice. Placing a hand on your forehead, he begins an incantation. You can feel your spirit guide slipping away from you. Let it happen. You wait to see what will happen. You feel an icy touch as the spirit of slang enters your heart, laughing. The god of malice is now your spirit guide, and he will help. But his help comes with a cruel cost. In the distance, the gong is sounded. The priest closes his eyes and begins to rock backward and forward. The crowd go quiet. All eyes are on you now. The priest's eyes flick open once more as he intones the riddle from the god.
self-declared killer roaming quite free. But pray tell me now if you can, who is he?
This seems like a bad idea. AFLSV. ASLFV. A self-declared killer roaming quite free, but pray tell me now if you can, who is he? It's not Flanker. Flanker's dead. It's that other guy. It's the other dude. He started with a V, right? Who announced himself as the murderer. We found him in the last run. We killed him in the last run, but he's roaming quite free now. I think he starts with a V. Not Vic. Not Vic. It was from the end of the last stream. We were walking down the street and a guy pulled us into his house and we drank his poisoned cup. V something the murderer. Van Gorn. It was Van Gorn the murderer. Yeah. Definitely was. His name's Van Gorn. Something starting with V. Wow. We would only know this if we didn't... He's not dead in this timeline, by the way. And also, we only know this because of time travel. That's crazy. It's Van Gorn. They want you to say Vic, probably. Van Gorn is the self-declared killer. There is a moment's pause as this priest screws up his eyes. What's the result? His eyes flick open once more. That is correct, he announces. The crowd cheer. They clearly enjoy seeing Slang defeated. Very well, the priest continues, turning to you. You may have one wish. What do you want? I want to be rich beyond imagination. Tell me the spell for the North Gate, the order of the spell lines, who is Vic, can Karay be saved? I wish to be stronger than anyone ever. Wow. How am I supposed to guess? Okay, first of all, let me go back it up a second. Explain. Why, Etalyx, did you let the god of malice seep into your soul? Well, the Analander, as you know, in our playthrough, is foolhardy. He's brave, and he thinks nothing can hurt him until it does. This is simply an effort to achieve, it's his third time back through the past, right? He's been through the third time. In his mind, he's already seen so many possibilities and outcomes that what harm is taking over a god of evil and malice? It's not gonna control his fate and destiny, but I don't have to ask for Slang's help. I don't have to do anything bad yet. You know what I mean? It's more like that's a problem for future me. You've heard that before, I wonder where. He's immortal until he dies. Yeah, kind of like that. Basically. Like, whatever. God of malice? Okay, none of these gods have taken control of me. This one's not gonna either. You know what I mean? So why not go ahead and accept him, and then I get what I want, which is information potentially on the North Gate. So, like, I feel like I have to ask about the spell of the North Gate. But there's so many good things here. I want to see what the Choose Your Own Adventure book says if you choose rich beyond imagination or stronger than anyone ever. In the Analander's mind, he already is stronger than anyone ever. Who is Vic is a great question, because I want to actually meet Vic. We have not met him yet in the game. But I need to know the spell for the North Gate. So let's pursue the lead that we're on right now. Tell me the spell for the North Gate. The priest closes his eyes and summons his god. I cannot tell you the spell in its entirety, he intones. But Mulas, the second noble, was a follower of Slang, and the line he knew was, I bid you portals open wide. The spell lines you have found are listed in the keys section of your inventory. You thank him. The crowd reach out to touch your tunic as you make your way to the door. Clearly not many survive the challenge of Slang. Back on the street it is night. Time to find somewhere to rest. We did it. We're one line away. We found Mulas's line, even though we didn't get it from his person. So there must be, this is not even where you get the potion, the holy water, to resurrect the dead. So like, there's another way to get that line. There's more than one way to get all these lines, chat. We picked Lorag's line from his mind. We could have just answered his questions correctly, or we could find the charcoal and the paper, scribble it down, I think, I'm just guessing, from the necropolis. So the Zomboy probably is a way to be resurrected some other manner. There's at least like 3-ish ways, maybe more, to get each line of the puzzle. Which, when you do the math, that's minimum of 12 different directions you could go to try to solve the ultimate puzzle. So I wonder which of these people would give you the order. I think multiple. I think Korga would give you the order. I think the priest would have given you the order here. And of course, we got the order from the sewers down below. So, multiple ways to find that out as well. I don't get how this game could possibly have been in a book. It seems impossible. J-Mark, that's what the beauty of this game is. In the book, you need to have a pen, paper, and you have to keep track of everything yourself. So like, when you find a tooth of a giant, well, now you have to remember that you have that tooth of a giant, and that you can use it here, and like, you're governing yourself. Like, if the guy steals it, now you have to mark it out of the book. So when you condense that into a video game, it makes perfect sense, because this is keeping track of all the money, stamina, rations, inventory, clues, all that annoying stuff that you could have done just fine with the books in the 80s, but like, putting it into game form makes such perfect sense. I just got here. Can I get a 2-sentence recap? Sure. 2 sentences. But like, on the whole of part 2, or like the whole game? I'll assume part 2. The Analanders seeks the crown to bring back to Analand its past this city. Sentence 1. Sentence 2. To get through the city, we need special passwords that go in a specific order, and to acquire them, we are traveling through time via a specter named Lorag, who is also trying to find out the spells for a nefarious purpose. We've got 3 of the 4 passwords and the correct order. That was 3 sentences, but you get the idea. You've reached the docks once more, the beating heart of Corée. So we've already been through this twice, but we're doing it differently and getting different results. So this is actually the 3rd time through the city. We're not going through the whole city, mind you, but even still, things happen differently each time because it's a beautiful game. Let's look around. We've already read this before, I believe? Yep. The bridge is up. We're moving on. We know what happens in the meat and cleaver. Nothing good. So we skip the meat and cleaver. We've never slept in the market, but we get attacked by werewolves, presumably, if we do. Same thing in the alleys. Vic comes around at night with his werewolves and tries to capture people. So we could play some Swindlestones! This is the 3rd time we've been to Wayfarers. Let's sit down at the table and have a game with our friend who we beat every time, the Eye Patch Gentleman. G'day, salty dog. What? What? Tell them about myself. We're looking to sign on so that we can play Swindlestones. We've seen the same dialogue. 4 gold pieces. You're on. Let's do it. What happened to our gold? Well, we spent a bunch of gold, like 6 or 8, on the silver bow and arrow that we used recently. We spent 15 on the sunstone so that we can cast light from our spellbook. Roll 'em, baby. We bought a snake antidote. We've been spending our money. Just watch the VOD forehead. We do not need directions to the North Gate. We're just having the same conversation over and over. Let's win 4 gold, though. 3 threes is a strong opening hand, which is why we will just bid 2 4s turn 1 and lie completely. He goes to 3 threes. You know what? I'll wager a 4-3. I have 3 sitting in my pocket right now. I trust him to have at least 1. But does he have 2, chat? Does he have 2 threes? Because I got 3 of them right here. If he has 2 and I call, I lose the die. But I can't bid 6. The likelihood that we both have 3 threes is so small. I have to call this, unfortunately. Well, he did have the threes. He did have the threes. But I couldn't have bid one more. There's no way. Just unlucky. 3, so I have 2 1s, a 2, and a 3. He's been with a 4. I'll raise him to 3 4s. But I don't have a single 4. So if he calls, I'm dead. He's gonna raise me to something else. Let's bid 3 3s. Because I've got a 3. He could have 2. Very unlikely he calls this. He bids 3 4s. I don't have a single 4. He may have 3 4s. But I don't think I have a room to bid 4 1s. Even though I've got 2. I can't trust him to have 2. It'd be less likely for him to have 3 4s than it is for him to have 2 1s. Maybe I actually get cleaned out by the sailor this time. Maybe. Losing a 3-roll hand, I know. Call. Ooh, only 2, baby. Only 2. He got a little cocky. Good call. He did have the 1s, though. I do not need directions to the north gate. You imbecile, stop asking for them. Alright, I'll bid 2 1s. I've got 2 4s in the pocket, so this should be pretty safe lie. He bids 3 2s. Possible. I'll bid 3 4s. High probability he's got at least 1 4. He's gonna call, though. He's just gotta have 1 4, though. All you gotta have is 1. He's got all the 2s. There was seriously a great chance he had 1 4 with 4 dice. 1 3. I don't have any 3s, so I will raise him to 2 3s. Try and steal that one away from him. He'll bid 3 1s. I'll do the same bid. I have 2 4s. He's definitely got 1 4. You've got to have 1 4, my man. You've been rolling 8 dice, no 4s in 8 rolls? No 4s in 8 rolls! How? Impossible. I need directions to the north gate. Can you help me? It's every time I get to the north gate, my memory gets erased, and I get sent back into the hillside. I'm really not understanding what's happening here, but, everyone keeps calling me Bill. I don't understand.
Mr. Murray, please return to your trailer, thank you.
What do you even bid here? I think you just... Now he's gonna bid all the... Now he's gonna roll all the 4s. Watch. I'm gonna go... I'll go 2 1s. See what he does. 2 3s. I'll bid 2 4s. If he doesn't roll a 4 now, I am well and truly lost, chat. 12 dice, no 4s. Oh god, now he's got all the 4s. Now he's got all of them. Of course now he's got doubles. I'm gonna lose. What did he bid? 2 3s. That's it. Of course. Two 1s, Sailor Boy. 2 1s. You've got a 1. Okay, he does have a 1. He has to have 2 3s. Recall. Show me. Ah, Okay, another one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That was just the first bad luck round. That was a warm-up. Don't worry. I'll give you the what for this time. All right? Two ones. Show me two ones. 3 twos. You went straight up to 3 twos. Okay, you gotta have a 4, man, my friend. You have to have a 4. I'll bid 3 4s. Because I have 2, you've gotta have 2. Or 1. 4 twos! Madman. I can't beat you if you keep rolling trips of everything. I'll never win, because you have to call that. I hate you so much. There's not a good play above that. Stupid Analander. Get with it, man. Just roll better. Two twos. Gotta trick him up. We gotta trick him up. 3 threes. How does he know what I have? 4 threes. 4 threes. Do it. Show me. Call it. Call it. 5! He can't have trips again. You are the slimiest dog. He's getting revenge for all the times I've swept him. How does he have trips again? Two, three, 4. Two ones. 2 ones. Don't call me. Don't call me. 2 threes. 3 threes. I'll raise you. 4 threes. My man. You cannot have trips 3 times in a row, my man. Impossible. Actually impossible. Okay, we're back. We're back. We just gotta take him down. 1 die at a time, chat. Baby steps. 1 4. I don't have a 4. So I'll try and pretend that I do. 2 4s. See if he stays on that line. Maybe he'll do a third 4. He did a third 4. The ball is in my court, chat. The ball is in my court. Show me. 1. Only 1. The round is yours. We're back to even. He's the old man. He remembers the past. What do I have? Snake eyes and a 2. Couple of eyes and a 2. So I'll start with a 3. I always lie turn 1 because they never call turn 1. 2 3s. That's pretty good odds for me. That's pretty good odds for me. 2 out of 3 of those dice are 3s? I don't think so. Didn't think so. 1 2 3. 1 1 2. I've taken the lead. The comeback. Show me. Show me. The money. 1 1. I have 2 4s and a 3. Gotta bait him. It's impossible. Physically impossible. You idiot. You absolute brainless moron. There's only 1 die left. It's mine. That's a 3. Yeah, I brought him down 5 in a row if I win this one. 1 2 3. Oh boy. 1 2 3. This is not a good hand to have for an opening bid. If I bid a 4, he could just bid 2 1s, 2 2s, or 2 3s, and then I'm screwed. If I bid 2 3s, he calls me. If he doesn't have a 4. You're confusing him by constantly yammering about the north gate. Basically, yes. So there's a 1 in 4 chance he's got a 3. I'll take those odds. I'm trying to get him to bid 2 4s. Oopsie. Oopsie. He had the 1. Good job, I guess. You called my bluff. 2 and a 3. He has to lead. 1, 3. Well, you just made that real easy, my friend. 50-50 chance that I had the thing that he's talking about, and you ain't gonna win this one. No, no, no. Alright, back to even. Want more. I gotta go up. I gotta beat this guy. I've never seen an AI call first turn. Now they have, but under different circumstances, he was down to the wire. Deep breath. 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. Good opening hand. If you lose a hand with trips, you just did bad. You just did real bad. I'll start the bidding at 2 1s. 3 3s. That's interesting. Interesting. 5 3s. Crikes. Cool. If he has at least 2 3s, done deal. 1. No! Why would you have bid that? He bid 3 4s? Oh, I read it wrong? I guess you're bad then. I just wanted to give him an early advantage. That's all, chat, because I got 3 more 3s where this is going. I guess you're just bad then. 4 4s. Excuse me. I'll bid... I can't bid 5 4s. I only have 1. He'd have to have 4. He'd have to be completely honest. There's no way. It's so statistically unlikely. Now, 5 3s, on the other hand, he could have 2 3s, but it's probably not true. I don't have any other choice unless I want to call. 5 3s. I'm dead. I'm dead. How many 4s did he have? He had the... He had 4 4s. Oh, we're gonna be here all night. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Not over yet. You gotta take the initiative. Odds are he's got at least 1 4, my man. Just do it. Start it at 3 4s. Make him suspicious. He's gotta have 1 4 and 5 die. 1 4 and 5 die. Yes! Yes! Gotta be aggressive sometimes. 15-hour dice stream? Let's do it, Zarino. We're gonna be rich. 2 4s. 3 4s. 4 4s. Nope. 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 Back to even. This is still very winnable. This is still very winnable. This is almost as good as Farkle. 1, 3, and 4. Tough. How about just a 2? Let's see where he goes from there. We give him plenty of room. 1 3. I'll give you 2 3s. 3 3s. 2 out of 3 of those are 3s? Maybe. Not today, though. Not today. Knock him down. Another comeback. We're actually going to be net positive at this point. These nobles picking each other off. I think we already knew that, but 2s and 3s. He bid 2 2s. The odds of us having 4 2s between us is so small that I don't want to bid 4 2s, but I will bid 3. I'll trust that he has at least 1. 4 2s. Show me. Wow. So statistically improbable. What did you say? Why? I thought they rolled together. Sansa's get scared. Say he heard it from a fortune teller. So now he's taking out the competition. Well, we kind of knew that. Now we're even. 2 and 2, baby. Could go either way. 2 and 1. Not a good hand. 50-50 that I could scorch him on 2s. Like if he could, he's a 50-50 chance he's got a 2 there. I'll take the 50-50 that he's got a 2 there. 3 2s. He'd have to have 2 2s and I have a 2 to add to it. Nope, not this time. Okay, keeping the lead. Little further. Midas was telling me to call. I had to. 1-3. Well, he's telling the truth. If I bid 2 3s, he calls. I don't bid that. I just bid 1-4. And then I win. 2 3s. Nope. Sorry, old man. The game is mine. Does he have any more money? And again. And again. One more, please. Let's finish it. You gotta take it while you can get it, chat. 1 2 3 and 2 4s. Show me 2 3s. 2 4s. I'll raise you to 3 4s. This guy has been beat every single time we've come. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You can't do 5 4s. I can't trust him to have 3 4 for 4. Gotta call, sadly. There's no other way. Well, he would have called me anyway. Always start at a disadvantage. I don't know why I can't get away from it. 2 2s. There you go. 5 2s. 5 2s. You better have those 2s, or else I'm gonna be pissed. It really wasn't that unlikely that he had 2 2s. He just swindled me. We may never leave this table. I just got swindled. You can watch poker on Twitch, or you can watch a man rip a child's dinner money from his father's addicted. What are you talking about, Chimpy? 4 4 4. You can't lose a hand of 3 4s. It's not possible. Reveal something about your hand. 2 4s. Oh, is he swindling me again? Is he swindling me again? 3 4s. 4 4s. 5 4s. Why? Why would you not call that? He's got 3 4s and I've got 3 4s? Just... No! How? He's cheating! He knows what I have. Why would you not call 5 4s? How do I lose a hand with 3 4s? Yo, you lose it because he has 3 4s. One 1-4. Take that. Galaxy Brain Sailor now. 2 3s. Okay. 3 3s. 4th. Of course you have 3 3s. Why wouldn't you at this point? Not this time. Not this time. Take 1 away, okay? Gotta get in there. You're in the corner. You know, they're squirting water on your face. They're wiping you with the towels. They're gonna get you back in there for the next round. All right, you gotta finish the fight. Even if you do only have 2 dice. But how do you open this bid? You just assume he's got a 2 or a 1? I think you just assume he's got a 2 or a 1. Or just start the bidding at 2 3s and then just call into question whatever he bids after that. He's not going to call 2 3s. All I have to have is 1 3 and he has to have a 3. There you go, 2 4s. If you got him, you got him. If you got him, you got him. But I don't got him. How about 2? How about 1, 2? How about that 1, 2? I will bid 2 2s. Thank you for that olive branch. 3, 2 3s. The man who only rolls doubles of high caliber. We're gonna be here all night. How much gold? Am I up or down? We're gonna keep playing. He's been stream sniping you. 4, 4, 4, 4. Impossible for me to lose this. We just make a lie, see what he bids. He's got a 4. So we just take the bidding straight to 5 4s. He's got to have at least 1 4 in there. He's going to call 5 4s is a ridiculous... Wait, I can't... Why can't I bid 5 4s? Excuse me. I want to raise the bid to 5 4s, please. Why? I can do 5 3s. Why would I not be allowed... Hold on. Look, just... We'll bid 2 1s. The stars are not aligned. 2 2s. Now, can I do 5 4s, please? Thank you. You just can't go beyond a certain threshold. 5 4s. Call it. Call it. I just need to see 1 4 from you. There it is. And there it is. Finally starting from a point of power. 2 2 3 4 3. So 2 3s, 2 2s. He bids 2 1s. What if I can bait him into bidding 4 1s? Liar's dice. 3 2s. Yeah, I believe that. I'll even raise you to 4 2s. 5 2s. He's got to have 3 out of 4 of his dice need to be 2s. 1 2. Nope. All right, we got him where we want him, chat, but we're going to be back to just 12 gold. I'm staying here until it's over. 1 1 3 3 4. 1 1 3 3 4. I'll show you my 4. You can see my 4. 2 3s. How about 3 3s? Don't say you have another one. 4 3s. 2 out of 3 dice. I'll take those odds any day when in this position. And of course he's got them. Dastardly, lucky, conniving, pipe-smoking, incomprehensible sailor just refuses to lay down and die. 2 4s right off the bat, huh? Three 4s. I got 1. All you have to have is 2. 3 4s. 4 4s. No way all 3 of those are 4, man. I was gonna say, absolutely not. Finish him. We need to sweep him one more time. Then this crusty old sailor will leave his head hanging in shame. I'll show you my 4 again. No, I'll show you my 2. 1 3. I'll raise you to 3 3s. Because I believe that you have that 3. You're in a bit of a pickle with your back against the wall. All he has to show me is 1 3. 50-50 chance at having that 3. Come on. There it is. There it is. Hanging by a thread, old man. And we have to play him one more time. And we have to play him one more time. I think if I win this one and the next one, he's finally done. He claims to have a 1. So if I claim 2 3s, I'm right. He can't, he's got a call. So he kills himself. He loses. All right, one more. Let's put an end to this. This has been 30 minutes. To be honest, this is one of my favorite minigames, like in any game. Oh, has he found Farkle? Oh, we've been having Farkle fun for a long, long time. Hey, Snail, what's up? By the way, call me Kelvin. Did I see you earlier? I think I did. I don't know. but you resubscribed like 30 minutes ago, and I must have been playing Farkle. Chinkasu also asked, I like it more than I can phrase when you do a Midas voice and give him an almost clown honk. What are you talking about? Define clown honk. 2 fours. 3 fours. Does he have 3 fours, chat? I doubt it. I doubt it. Close, though. Close, though. Sometimes you gotta be aggressive. Like a boop? Maybe a boop? The laughing old lady in the background. How I have missed you. 2 threes. I'll show you 4 threes. 5 threes. You tell me 3 of your dice are 3. Prove it. Didn't think so. Didn't think so. Being aggressive is not paying off this time for you. This could be the final round, please. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Not a good hand. I will show you my 3, and that's it. Give him some space for the 4. He bid the 4. Okay, he took it. I could raise him to 2 fours, or I could raise him to 2 twos. I believe I'll go ahead and take the 2-4 spot. 3 twos. Very likely. I mean, I definitely have him. I kind of have to raise to 4 twos. And hope that he actually has 2 of them. 5 twos. All 3 of your dice are 2s? Don't think so. I called his bluff. I got him in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1. Yeah, 2 1s. 2, 3, 4. He'll take the 4. I'll go ahead and skip to 2 4s. 3 4s. So both of your dice have to be 4. I'll take those odds any day. Wow. Very lucky for you, old man. Very lucky for you. Here we go. 1 1 2 3. Do I show him my pair of 1s? I think I claim to have a pair of 2s. 50-50 that he's got one of the 2s. 2 4s. Both your dice are 4s. Again? Twice in a row? Absolutely not. Thank you. One last attempt, and we'll be done. Losing again. I'm not losing now. We're good. We're good. 1 1. How about you physically can't beat me? I have 3 2s. Thanks for laughing with me, old lady. I know it's hilarious. You would like that to be false. I just had a better roll. At last! The sailor shrugs. That's my claimed et. I don't know what he says. He takes the dice and pockets them, sips his beer very slowly indeed. Don't go far, murmurs the woman at the eye patch. I don't want to go deal with the dwarf again unless I could talk them into not going. Maybe this is a timeline where he won't die. Let's try and find the dwarf timeline where we save him from certain death. We're gonna pull a time travel trope here. We know that there was a dwarf at this table who is dead set on killing the council members. So much so that he tracks down the council building, which is empty, steps into a trap, teleports to a river, drowns, dies, and drifts into the river. So here's what I'm gonna do. The Analander is trying to take a twisted set of justice using a bit of malice from the god slang. He does not cause harm, but wishes you ill. He does not lead you astray, but ensures the wrong decision is always within reach. He does not forgive, but reminds you constantly of your folly. He is sitting back, leaving you to suffer. For now. You were talking about the council? You began. The group fall instantly quiet. Every face turns towards the angry dwarf who shouted. You're for it now, one hisses to him. I am from the council.
You continue. I couldn't help overhearing what you said. The dwarf gets to his feet, a little wobbly. I've had enough of the council. Stealing taxes, stamping us down. His friends tried to calm him, but they aren't successful. Out of nowhere, he swings a punch. Hit him back. Such an insult cannot go unnoticed. You swing a heavy punch and knock the dwarf clean from his bench. He's up again in moments, sleeves rolled back. Around you, the crowd has scattered, making a circle. Come on, then, the dwarf murmurs. Let's see you do that again. A fist fight. Does a drunk dwarf swing with everything that he's got turn 1? Probably. They make a perfect circle. They're forming into a portal. Pulverize. If he blocks, rip me. That was not a block, but basically was. He tries to land a light jab. You go for the one time somebody does a light attack. The dwarf rubs his chest in pain. He crunches his fist. That says to me, big attack incoming. I was right. You step away, bringing up your fist to protect your chest. I'll teach you to treat us like idiots, he cries, lumbering forward at you carelessly. You block his farm hand's blows, leaving him panting. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it soon. That's me. I'm just imitating you because you're stupid and you sound stupid and your stupid face is about to have a black eye. The dwarf paces back at you, mocking him. If he paces back, that's gotta be a block? It's gotta be a block. Okay, shouldn't have done that much attack, but I wasn't confident in myself. Circling the bench, you accidentally teleport into the sewer, punching him, just kidding, heavily in the back. Quickly, the dwarf lifts his guard to protect himself. He mutters with glee. You fight like a Sven child, he declares. He dodges right. Funny, I saved a Sven child, and they're stronger than you, dwarf. Here we go. He dodges right. Alright, so question, is he dodging right now? Like right now? Can I expect him to block? Or dodging right is the result of my last action? I don't think so, because I already punched him. If he dodges right, that's gotta mean he's doing a low effort attack. If not, then I'd be very surprised. Alright. Another -1. You rush up close and headbutt him. He shifts rapidly away. The dwarf clutches his chest ruefully. He goads you. He goads you. Does he goad me less than a 6-1? Does he goad you less than a 6-1? I don't know. That might be his, like, cheat tactic. Well, I could have beat him, but whatever. We'll take one more stamina and gather a little bit more strength. You pace around the dwarf. I'll show you what tough is, he cries as he comes for you. You push his effort away. He steps right. Steps right isn't really much to go on. So I'm just going to match his last attack and assume it's going to be less than that or a block. It was. Okay. You leap across the table for him, knocking him backwards into the dust and kicking him. Move swiftly. The dwarf raises his arms to protect himself. The dwarf staggers back against the table and twitches back. What is twitches back supposed to mean? He's angry, right? Does that mean he's gonna... He twitches back. Get goaded, get goaded, get goaded. Twitch is back, baby. I don't know, I want to lumber for a large attack, but I don't want to accidentally waste my stamina. Well, wasn't a complete waste. We were better safe than sorry. You swing a heavy punch into his head. He shifts quickly to one side. The dwarf falls over a bench with a sickening crunch. I'll crush you, Charlie! He knows my nickname. 2.1. He's about to go big. I knew it. Well, we're losing some stamina, but we had some to gain, so We had something to play with, I mean. You step away, bringing up your fist to protect your chest. He lumbers toward you carelessly. You deflect his farmhand's blows once more. Put some spirit into the next one. You growl. The dwarf grabs a beer mug and hurls it at your face. All in. Finish this. The crowd cheer as you close in. You bring your knee up into his chest. The dwarf hits the floor of the inn and lets out a light moan of surrender. A fair fist fight. The crowd cheer at your victory, but a moment later the innkeeper and 2 thugs have you by the arms. Very impressive, the bartender growls. But my establishment does not have a boxing license. And he tosses you out onto the street. You need somewhere to stay the night. Well, we may not get to sleep in the inn, but perhaps we save the dwarf from dying. Perhaps. So the mean cleaver has nothing for us. We could sleep in the market or sleep in an alley. Both of which are going to result in us finding some Vic followers, I assume. It's a 50-50 either way, chat. So alley or market, your turn to choose. Probably going to end up the same way. Sleeping is overrated. Are we on the first or second time travel now? Second time travel, third run through correct. We spent most of our time gambling. Market, 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 alley. Market, market, sewers. No, no sewers, please. You have to go to the city council and get a boxing license first. Well, I guess the markets have it. So we shall. You head over to the empty stalls of the market. The covers and awnings should provide ample shelter, and with so many stands, you'll be well hidden from passing thieves. We should probably eat something. We do have a ration, right? We picked up the... not blimberry, it's the shiny fruit. Bomba. We got the bomba for a reason, we may as well eat it. And we have some stamina to gain. Before settling down, you eat the last food you have, the nourishing bomba fruit, and feel a little better for it. Then you stretch out beside one of the stalls with your pack beneath your head, and close your eyes. Today's been a successful day, and you've made progress toward learning the lines of the North Gate spell. You sleep soundly till you're woken by the sound of footsteps in the stalls nearby. You wake immediately. Well, how near is it? It's probably something bad, but what if it's not, and then I have to fight someone for no reason? We'll weasel our way out of this if it's bad. You keep your breathing quiet and listen. 2 men are talking in whispers in one of the stalls to your right. Did you find any? One man asks. The second grunts. Nothing any good. I told him, the first replies. Snatch too many people, and even Koreans will stay indoors. Keep listening, approach, or creep away. These are people looking for Vic. Let's keep listening. How many do we have? Enough to get more, the second answers. Not enough to do anything with them. No one's even seen Sansa's for 3 weeks. The first makes a noise. He says something else, but it is too quiet to hear. You sure about that? How do you think Sansa's got to be the first? The other replies. You sure about that? How do you think Sansa's got to be the first? Keep listening. You stay low and listen further, but the 2 men say nothing more. Then you hear another noise. A third man is approaching, but this one seems to have a dog with him. It's probably a werewolf. The 3 greet one another. The dog's definitely going to smell me. And he finds. He's going to smell me, Chad. Couple of strays, the new voice remarks. The dog begins to bark. The voice murmurs something, but you're too far away to hear it. Time to leave. Get away. Kidnappers, slavers, either way, these men are clearly dangerous. You edge away between the stalls. Creep right, creep left. Let's go towards the water. You turn to the right and crawl toward the riverside. The men are quickly out of earshot. One thing is clear. To sleep outside is to invite disaster. Instead, you see yourself by the edge of the fat, slug-like Jabaji River, where the air is by turns fresh and stomach-turningly rancid, both of which should help you stay awake through the long watches of the night. You sit watching the river as it creeps past. After a while, you notice the light, a light on the far bank. It is a lantern. For a while, it moves forward and backward, then is joined by several more. Voices call to one another. They're looking for escapers, but escaping from what you cannot tell. As dawn breaks, one calls,
Vic will be pleased. A clear night tonight.
that name again, the same you saw tattooed on the arm of the werewolf woman. The men disappear as the sun begins to rise. Your long vigils left you tired, but still in one piece. The dawn of the next morning. As the sun breaks over the rooftops of Lower Carré, the city is clean and bright, like a stone polished to a shine by a fast-flowing river. The effect lasts for a beautiful moment. Then the people of Carré begin to stir. Hey, we get to go back to the bridge again. Let's see what happens if we don't pay the guy and don't break the bridge. Buy breakfast. Nah, that's okay. We'll just wait for the bridge to be lowered. The grizzled man arrives and unlocks a small booth. He goes inside and closes the door behind him. You sit down outside the booth, waiting for the man to lower the bridge. After a while, something happens. He leaves his booth and goes over to a contraption on the waterfront. He begins to heave and wind an ancient winch. It seems quite hard. We'll wait again. You let the man struggle and sit back in the sunshine and wait. Sweat beads on his forehead, and he heaves and puffs as he works. But eventually the bridge clunks into place. You salute the man and get to your feet. Well, I guess we didn't ever need to bribe him. Why did we pay him at all? You cross the bridge over the River Jabaji, which runs like a slime trail through the center of the city. You've reached the banks of Upper Carré. Indeed. The place where we will hopefully find the last line of the Noble's Puzzle. And we know what to do. Oh, yes, we know what to do. The wasted gold of that first run. We've wasted a lot of gold. Including we had 10 gold stolen from us on the last one. Well, never a reason not to drink from the fountain. The third time around, we've got our habits forming. Let's move on. Fast and Furious chat. We've never turned down the right. We know there's kids to the left. The Red Eyes prison's down there. Let's just avoid that altogether. It's easier that way, even though I'd like to fireball them. You turn right heading away from the city wall. A sign points toward Fireview Square. You pass large houses that have the aspect of official places of business. One is marked with the clawed fist of a moneylender. An elven woman is just leaving. You stop the woman catching her arm. She looks up at you in some surprise. What is that building? You ask. The woman looks at you in some surprise, as though she thinks your question a joke. It's moneylenders, she replies. Though why they call themselves that, I don't know. She gulps back a sob. They've turned you down. They are the worst kind of thieves. She nods. They are. Happy to take, but never give back. Your troubles are your own. I'll help you. I am the Analander, and I seek justice. She pulls a face. You? Why would you do that? I cannot pay you, as I'm sure you can guess. Perhaps you can help me. You answer, I am new to Carré. I've only been through Carré 3 times. I'm pretty new here, you know. I know what's... Hold on, wait! There's a building that's gonna catch fire that way. There's a tent with a rug that if you step on it, it falls through. If you go to the statue and attack it, stealing the 20 gold, you stab it in the leg and everything is fine. If you go to the gambling hall, there'll be a monk and a begging girl later today. I can help you. I can tell you all sorts of things about Carré. What's the password, though? I don't know how to get out of here. I've been stuck here for an eternity. Maybe you'll need a guide. Fine, let's try to make a friend who's definitely going to stab us in the back and take us for all we're worth. The only other elf person we've met was head of Vic's forces, but he was a nice guy. So, fine, come along. That would be useful. She smiles, the first true smile you've seen on her face. Very good, stranger. I will be happy to help you if I can, for a fee. Where do you want to go? I do need to find a beggar in the ruins, you tell her. She nods. The Fallen Quarter. That is very easy to find if you can avoid the traps. She nods, clearly pleased. Take me there or I will kill you. I will kill you where you stand, woman, if you do not lead me to the blind beggar. It's no justice of mine. How much do you charge? She sizes you up. 4 gold pieces. Half now, half later. The woman shrugs. That's fair. She holds out a palm and you give her 2 gold pieces. She smiles. Very well then. And gestures down the street. Tell me your name. You can call me Mish, she nods. Good to meet you, stranger. This way. And heads off along the street.
I don't like scary animal. That is no justice of mine. Just live in Korea and become a fortune teller. I could become one, Vandalizard. I could. I have quite a detailed map of the sewers. Exactly. Yeah, I could lead anyone through the sewers safely.
This way is the body with the juice on it, and this way is, of course, the Goblin King, and this way the Rat Bear that we can speak to, and on your right you will see a body that has fallen into just skeletal remains, locked into a grate. We're still trying to figure out how long this one's been here. Now, okay, come on, don't get lost. This way you'll find the impenetrable wall of water that sucks to be you. Hold your note.
Everybody, swim up! Everyone into the docks now! If you don't hurry, you're gonna drown, okay? We're gonna end up in the river, and when we get to the river, you're gonna be able to cross to the other side. Quickly!
On the step, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed. Wait, hold on, back it up. The alley gets wider and passing a long building on the left, which seems to be full of children. An orphanage, Mish tells you, full of ne'er-do-wells. On the steps, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed.
I feel like we should trust the guide that we're paying. I'll just look at him. You pause to look him over. He's tall, well-dressed, not healthy. He seems pale and thin.
Leave it,
Mish hisses. Fine. I'll ignore him. You ignore him and keep moving. Your guide a few steps ahead already. Let's see if she's telling the truth. We have a great way to see if she's telling the truth coming up ahead. If she tells me to step in this, kill her. If she tells me to step in this tube, kill her. You are back on the approach to Five-View Square.
See that?
Mish says, pointing to the monument at the center of the square with a curious gleam in her eye.
That is one of the great treasures of Korea. If you step inside, you are granted a vision of the whole city from above, so you can see where you need to go.
Once again, you stand in the plaza of the Red Eyes, the heart of this half of the city port. In all directions, roads lead off, some no doubt to the houses of nobles, and others directly into danger. On the other side of the square, the main road continues on through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off in all directions. Ask my guide about the monument. Tell me more about the monument, you ask of your guide. The woman shrugs.
You should look for yourself.
Let's keep moving, you reply. You gesture for your guide to lead the way.
Through here,
she says, waving toward the arch at the far side of the square. Are you sure? You ask, surprised by the direction. The woman smiles.
Of course I'm sure. Do you want to find the beggar, or don't you?
I don't trust you. What arch is she talking about again, by the way? The one to the gambling hall. Oh, yes, let's follow her through to the gambling hall. Oh, we're not going to reveal our hand just yet. We can't kill her until she gets into a dark alley where no one will see. You follow your guide through the archway. We must keep up. I do want to see what's down this street again, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get justice. You follow Mish between the narrow buildings till you reach a fork. To the left, the road continues towards some kind of bustling market. To the right, a shorter street. In the center is the bronze statue, back on the pedestal once more.
Oh my, Mish breathes. Look at how much gold there is.
And steps toward the statue. Let's look at the statue, shall we, chat? The statue is of a giant brute wielding a club, and at its feet, a large pot filled with gold pieces. This must be one of Korea's many gods.
with the pot intended for worshippers to make offerings. Mish's eyes have turned to saucer plates at the sight of the money. Why don't you take a look, Mish? You suggest? No, I couldn't. Come on. She begins to head down the road to the right. This way, to the beggar. How much further, you ask? She answers absently, not turning around, a few steps ahead. Oh, not far. But at the last possible moment, she dives to one side and grabs an armful of gold by the bowl of the statue's foot. That'll teach you... That'll teach those moneylenders not to pay up, she cries, stuffing nearly 20 gold pieces into her pocket. From somewhere behind her, there is a noise like thunder of something moving to life. Hold on. There's no way that she steals the money and the statue hits me, right? There's no way. That's what I'm worried about. Like, why would the statue think I was the one? I was just an innocent bystander, right? Like, how could it be thought that I did it? I stole the money before, Lorag, but not this time. You missed that earlier today. We've had some fun. Quickly put the money back. She's not gonna put the money back, though. Maybe the statue will hear me say, quickly, put the money back, you fool! And then the statue will be like, oh, that guy's innocent. Quickly, put the money back, it's a trap! She stares at you like you're mad, then laughs. Of course it's a trap! Why do you think I led you here? With that, she sticks a single gold piece into your money pouch. The statue comes for the last person to thieve, she breathes. I didn't steal anything! Good luck, you'll need it! She races away, but turns in the mouth of the alleyway to shout something. Listen. It's got a weak spot on the back of one of the legs, she calls. And to find the beggar, you need to go to the wasteland, but beware the mill! Then she blows you a kiss and rushes away. You don't have time to be angry. Looking up, you see the statue's right arm sweeping down toward you. Well, for all the trouble we've got, maybe we got a clue to beware the mill. This is true. The weak spot on the legs is true. Maybe if it hears me telling her to put it back. Okay, but like, come on. I don't know the rules that this bronze statue abides by. I just knew that it was gonna try and kill whoever steals the money. I didn't know that I could have just, the first time around, taken money and put it into one piece into each villager's pocket and murdered the whole town with my new minion. You know? How was I to know that? Well, either leap back or leap left. I want to say, if the arm is sweeping down towards you, leap left, right? If it's sweeping, sweeping down towards you, then you need to leap back. I don't know. I want to say leap left. You jump left straight into the path of the club, which sends you flying backwards. Picking yourself up quickly, you see the bronze shine has leapt from its pedestal and is advancing toward you. Give back the gold piece. Cast a spell. What spell would I even cast? Wouldn't it chase? It only chases the last person? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I can't even cast Yob. I don't have a giant's tooth anymore, chat, but we did it once before and it was really fun. I don't know. I'm gonna say if ever there was a time to test law and see what happens, it might be now. And then I can maybe have it chase her, which would be hilarious, if unlikely. There's also mud, which we cannot cast. 6 did not work for us at all last time. Let's try law. Even if it wastes 3 stamina, oh well.
it's worth a try to go chase her and kill. I know it's a robot, but that doesn't mean I can't control it. It just says non-intelligent creatures. Are we really gonna draw the line that a robot's not a creature because it doesn't have a heart? How do we know law doesn't interact somehow with its mechanisms of its directives that it's receiving? And if I try it, I lose 3 stamina, but I have a lot of stamina to play with. But the other thing is, here's the other thing. If this doesn't work, it's kind of fine, because if somebody made a robot, we know this is a robot, yes. But this is the first robot we've seen. There's gonna be a part 3 and 4. There will probably come a time where we need to know if we can control robots or not. So we should probably just try it out now. Just because in the future, we're probably gonna run into another one. Right? This is science. This is experimental. Part of the game. Try stuff and see what works and what doesn't, you know? Let's do it. Law! You cast a spell trying to gain enough composure to reach out and control the statue's mind, but you find nothing to control. It seems the thing is made entirely out of mechanical contraptions and is still coming for you. Well, at least I know where to attack. The left leg. You race toward the creature's left leg and spy a small metal plate. Twisting your sword in your hand, you drive it into the crack, toppling it face down into the street. And guess what? I get to keep the 1 gold that she stole. Your elven guide has disappeared with all the statue's money. For now. She turns into the mouth of the alley to shout something. She turns into the mouth of the alley. Does that mean this side street? I'm trying to figure out how to chase her. She races away. All we know is that she went into an alleyway, rushes away. We don't know which way. So it's probably not to the market. It could be the right fork near Vlada. But this seems more likely. Hang on. We have something that needs to be done here, as I recall. The road continues on between dense houses on either side. And then you smell the fire, the smoke. You push onwards and find a blacksmith. A certain blacksmith hammering away at a flat-bladed sword. This blacksmith, by the way, is the one selling the 40 gold sword, the finest sword we've ever seen. But on the last pass by his fine establishment, we found out that 40 gold would just be supporting Vic and his werewolf slaves, because this is the blacksmith, we've come to determine, that is creating the armor for the army of werewolves that are taking people captive against their will. So I am going to try and steal something. Stealing from the blacksmith is easy enough. You lift a bag of 5 gold pieces and a decent broadsword. Then you hurry away. Oh. I don't think that that's the same sword. Is a decent broadsword. A broadsword +1. And 5 gold pieces. Well, we stole for justice. Free sword, good enough. Basically, yeah. Screw that guy. I guess it would be too easy if they let you steal the best sword you've ever seen. To be fair. They just expect you to be able to buy it because you can travel through time and should theoretically be able to accrue 40 gold. But yet, somehow, I have defied all expectations. And I have 20. Up the road is Lorag's house. There may be some benefit to going and talking to Lorag again, but we've already got his part of the password to my knowledge, and we already know everything. I don't see what else we could possibly learn from him. I could be surprised, though. Maybe we should try it. We haven't talked to him since the very first run. There's a mansion on the left. Looking at the building, you see the letter L for Lorag. Let's try once more.
This place seems quite lived in. I do have one fear that this is going to forbid me from going the way that I need to go, but we'll see. It's L for Lorag. The front door, creep around the side. What is that? I am curious what happens. But I'd rather just talk to him. But I want to know what this is about. Curiosity killed the Annilander. You move confidently and with stealth. Dropping to all fours, you sneak through the gate and crouch low below the window at the side of the house. From inside, you hear someone talking, intoning quietly to themselves, a sound that reminds you of the chanting of the chief mage back in Anniland. Stay and listen. You stay crouched, hoping to catch words you understand. A spell, exclaims the speaker. Or is it a spell? Keep listening. You listen a moment longer. Demos, Igneous, Maxus, the voice exclaims. Of course! And then he laughs and falls quiet. They sound a lot like the names of stars. Demos, Igneous, Maxus. Dim. D-I-M. Dim. Staying close to the ground, you explore the grounds of the building, by the outbuilding. You creep to the cover of an outbuilding. It was perhaps once a storehouse, but its contents have now burst through its walls. Broken items and bits of glass tumble out between bent wooden slats and through fractured window panes. Looking back at the house, you can make out a door into the rear. Look through the junk. You pick cautiously through the junk. There's a gold-backed mirror, its glass shattered. Some fragments of an orb of crystal and half of a pearl ring with what looks like a bite mark out of it. The owner of this house must be a wizard or one not afraid to experiment with valuable equipment. Try to repair something. If you could repair one of these items, it would be extremely valuable. Ring, mirror, or crystal. So many possibilities. We don't even know if this is going to work, but if it does, let's just assume that it does. See what we have access to. Because I know that's 3 different spells. Gold-backed mirror, kin. In battle, a gold-backed mirror must be pointed at a creature when the spell is cast. An exact replica of the enemy will then be created under the caster's control. Should either creature die, both will disappear. The Jewel of Gold, was that one of them? What was the other one? Ring, mirror, crystal. Ring, mirror, crystal. Here's the pearl ring. Casting the spell while wearing a pearl ring will render the caster invisible to any reasonably intelligent creature. Less intelligent creatures will only be partially convinced, and creatures with ears will still hear you when you move. And the other one. Wait, which ring was it? Hold on, there's another ring. We said it was a pearl, okay, pearl ring, orb of crystal, and we know the orb of crystal's for future telling. So invisibility, summon a duplicate creature, or tell the future. These are all fantastic. I don't even know if it's gonna work though. It might not work at all. I might just be drooling over nothing. But let's assume that it works, okay? No spoilers, please. Let's assume that it works. Repair the ring, repair the mirror, repair the crystal. Do we want invisibility? Do we want a mirror creature? Or do we want... Wait, was it how many rings are there? Did I read the wrong one? Pearl is invisibility, not opal. Is there another opal ring here? I don't see one. I see green ring. Okay, because there's something fun about a mirror where if you see a death wraith, hold up the mirror, you got your own death wraith. If you see, I don't know what it's limited to. It just says a creature. So a giant, a goblin, a werewolf.
Now you have 2 enemy death rates. Invisibility is great. Here's the catch. Invisibility is they can still hear you. And it doesn't work if the creature's not intelligent. The mirror seems crazy. Powerful. It just also seems like it has big catches. But this also has a catch in that if you're fighting a group of goblins, what good does it do to summon 1 goblin? If you're fighting a group of werewolves, what good is it to summon 1 werewolf? So it would have to be like, can you imagine fighting a manticore though? And you've got your own manticore. Like, this is good against elites or bosses. And then of course we've left out talk over the crystal orb, which says this spell will enable the caster to see a little way into the future. The orb must be held in his hands. Very little control can be exercised on what will be seen. We have another chance maybe to get a crystal that we broke earlier, very first run. Chat, I hope this actually repair works. Let's do a straw poll. I'll let you choose. Which one do you think is the coolest? I think they all have merit. I hope that it doesn't just say, you suck at repairing magical items. Too bad. This will all be a waste of time, but boo on the game for baiting me. Okay, invisibility, control a replica creature, or see into the future. Here you go. Please pick one if you don't mind. And we can take a peek at the results. Here you go. So far, no one. Unless this is not updating. Is this not updating? It says 0 votes. It's bugged? Why is it bugged? Is straw poll like down? Mine's not working. Vote machine broke. I saw this earlier on another stream. It took a minute to start showing the tallies. That's weird. Well, hopefully it begins working. Can we do a Twitch poll? I could do one through Nerds, but not that many people seem to know how to vote there. It's up now? Oh god, there it goes. There it is. Seems like the answer is clear, even if we can't get like I would like to get 100 votes, but if not, actually we're pretty close. I'll paste it one more time. I just want to get like a good... There's still a chance. Honestly, it would only take 25 people to bring invisibility back. It would take a little more to... Nobody wants to see into the future. I'm kind of surprised by that. But controlling a replica creature does sound cool. Now, maybe 28 of you have voted and the thing's broken because it literally hasn't moved. Seeing into the future is not funny. It's cool, but going invisible's cooler. Are these permanent abilities? Well, we don't even know. It's potentially to repair an item. Can anyone see into the future to see if this vote changes at all? Because we'll never know, I guess. Alright, I'm just going to have to take it because straw poll's broken, so we'll just take that first influx of votes. We'll take the first influx. Okay. So we repair the mirror. Invisibility, future, please work. You lift the gold-backed mirror carefully out of the pile. The glass is cracked, but none of it seems to have fallen out of the frame, which means you may well be able to repair it. Stick it down with beeswax. Are you serious? After all this time, through over 20 hours of part 2 into part 1, rewinding through time from 66 all the way back to this tree. Number 15, the 15th thing we ever did in the whole game. We cast Dawes to slow the bees, reaching in, grabbing honeycomb and a ball of beeswax, which we never use. We could have cast it to make our short sword twice as sharp. Instead now, we use it dozens of hours later. Stick it down with beeswax. Rubbing some of beeswax on the mirror fragments, you try to stick them into place, but the wax is not sticky, and in fact it simply makes the glass slide more easily. One shard hits the flagstone and bursts into a spray of tiny shards. The mirror is now useless. So with a sigh, you toss it away and hear a noise from near the back door. No! Please, Steve Jackson! Just let me have this moment. I've been saving the beeswax for an eternity. 20 hours later. Oh. I can still try to repair the other things. Oh, I guess we'll take our second and third choice. Give me the invisibility ring. You pick up the piece of the ring. There really are tooth marks in it. Something has eaten the pearl itself, or perhaps they ate the person wearing the ring and spat this part out. Either way, it is incomplete and cannot be repaired. You toss it back into the junk heap. The back door of the house opens suddenly and a figure emerges. It is Lorag, only now he is no ghost but an elderly man with spiky-skinned, lizard-like creature curling at his feet.
Who goes there?
He exclaims in a voice of rage and fury.
Are you a thief? Trespassing in my garden?
Are you Lorag?
I am,
The man says, unimpressed.
And who are you? You look a trustworthy sort.
I am a sorcerer like you.
Well, he admits, sorcerers are not known for their social graces, certainly.
He pats the lizard at his feet, clearly relaxing in your company somewhat. What? I have something for you? What do I have for you? I have something for you.
Of course you do, he replies, sneering. So does every murderer. They have a blade.
You've angered him, and he no longer wants to talk. The man steps back and snaps a command at his pet.
Erisius, attack!
Oh my god. The creature is a bristle beast, and it comes leaping for your throat, jaws snapping. What a strange turn of events this is. Look at these letters. Look at all these letters. Create illusions might work. Wish I had a gold-backed mirror. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Wow, you want me to kill the lizard dog? You want me to kill the lizard doggo just like that? Does he not know he sent you back in time? I believe this is the non-ethereal form of Lorag. It is like, it's not the Spectre version, it's like the normal version. It's almost like Spectre Lorag is the one that came back through time. They're like two Lorags occupying the same place. Cause stupidity. He was reciting the words to Dim before. Perhaps if we use Dim, we'll impress him. It's possible, I guess. Right? He was trying to use Dim. I'll cause stupidity. Dim! You cast a spell and the bristle beast stops dead in its track. It moves sluggishly forward, then seems to be confused, unsure of what to do. Then quite suddenly it leaps at you, knocking you painfully backwards. But then it begins to run around and round in circles, chasing its own bristles.
Oh, Throff's collar!
swears Lorag, shaking his head.
Well, why don't you tell me what you want?
Well, it worked, I guess.
You are noble of this city.
I was the fourth. I retired. I'm lucky to have done it too.
I need to know the spell lines for the North Gate. Do not misunderstand my seriousness. You will tell me willingly, or you will tell me in your dying breath.
Wow, we're threatening him again. We know what he says. Basically, if you hurt me or kill me, you cannot learn what I will not teach you. So I say again, go. I've read your mind once before. Perhaps I will do something else with you, Lorag. Sap! You cast a spell over the scholar and the effect is immediate. His shoulders slump and he looks utterly dejected. He waves a hand at a bookshelf by the door. I've been working on all this material for so long, he moans, and nobody's really interested in it at all.
But I'm interested.
Are you really? I can't believe it.
But I'm fascinated.
Really? I'm not, he sighs. I think I might burn this library down. You nod and leave him to his dejection. What clue was possibly updated? Fourth noble Lorag is a scholar. I mean, I knew that, but that doesn't really help me at all. Thanks. You return to the main road. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. All right. What an adventure. A moment of triumph snatched right from my hands. Ooh, beeswax I've been holding on since the beginning of the game. I can repair this mirror and summon replica creatures. It'd be so much fun. We'll have a straw poll and see what everyone wants. Just gone. Gone. You turn down a side alley, past large houses on either side. On the left, you can just make out the roof of a mansion. Yes, I know. Let's just keep going. The alley becomes narrower as you approach the square. You follow the narrow alley, which emerges back into the square with its monument at the center. We know what the monument does. Why is everyone, like, looking? I gotta know. Throw a coin, step into the monument. No, I'm not gonna step in the monument. We've already done this. Oh, it's the herbalist! Hold on, can I get the herbalist back? Is it revenge time for the herbalist? I don't know if there's a good way out of this or not, but we're gonna talk to him. A peddler with a tray around his neck walks past you.
Anklewort, Blimberry, poultice of millweed.
You cross the square. It's time for some revenge. Some old-fashioned justice.
Good day, he greets you. Can I interest you in a poultice? A salve?
I need advice, you reply. Not a poultice. The herbalist shoves weakly.
I only have poultices, salves, and ointment.
I need to find a man called Theta. The herbalist shrugs.
Don't know him. Can I interest you in something else?
He digs around on his tray.
A mustic ointment made from pure mustic.
I don't want it, you reply. It's of no use to me. The man shrugs.
No matter, he replies. It's not for everyone.
I think I'm gonna get baited unless I leave right now. I think I'm gonna get baited unless I leave immediately. Leave him. You bid the man farewell and he walks away across the square. A man pushes a wheeled cart of fruit and sets up a stall. The fruit vendor did have a good fruit, so we will visit him again. Alright, what's going on, chat? Sorry. All this research for nothing. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Do we still have wax? Probably not. That's okay. I'm okay with parting with it. It was funny. We still have beeswax, though. So we didn't lose it. We didn't lose it. So it's not gone. The game was not that cruel. However, I still feel an empty hole in my heart where a mirror should have been. Maybe I had 2? Well, now I have 1. It's the way the cookie crumbles. That's the fun of a choose-your-own-adventure game. Game devs, when will they figure out that beeswax is just a troll item? Also, Pizza Ball, what's up? Thanks for the resub. Back for 12 months. Thanks for a year. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Tuesday. The way the mirror crumbles, exactly. A mirror-shaped hole that beeswax simply cannot fill. Oh boy. Alright, there's a glistening bomba. It's overpriced, but it's still a bomba. It's still a bomba, chat. 4 gold pieces. I think it's fine. Talk to the vendor. I don't think he gives us any information. We're looking for a blind beggar, though. No, he doesn't know. I need the one called Theta. The vendor seems to clam up the moment he hears the name. Never heard of him, he mumbles. Take me away. Alright, let's go. No, we're not looking at the monument. Let's go. We need to get out of here. I need to end up down here, so I think we have to avoid the gambling hall to do this. I think. So let's go to an alley. We have never been down here anyways. Except for, oh wait, we went down here once. A chance to help the man with the grappling hook! Outside one building, a tall man stands with a grappling hook. Approach him. You stride over to the man as he swings for the upper window but misses. Help him with the grapple. Not even asking any questions. I am truly from the future, chat. Let me try, you declare. The man turns around, almost jumping with surprise, but quickly smiled. Thank you, stranger. I don't remember what his voice sounded like because there's 80 characters in this game, so why don't we make him... What is his detail? Just a tall man.
Hello from down there. I am the tall man. I am towering so far above you that my voice comes to you in echo, as if from a great distance.
That's the only clue we have to go on. The man's at least 14 feet tall. What's in there? Run off with the grapple. Excuse me? What would I use a grapple for? To get climbed down a well? That's the only thing I could come up with. What's in there? You ask, as casually as possible while swinging the hook.
It's my house.
The man sighed.
I locked myself out.
I really want to run off with the grapple, but I also want to see what happens if you help him. Let's just do this one. You toss the hook up in the window, and it catches.
Excellent,
The man exclaims.
thank you.
He takes the rope, tugs twice, and begins to climb. At the window ledge, he pauses and calls to someone inside.
Esme! Esme! Just put the knife down, Esme!
With that, he clambers over the windowsill and into the house. No, like this guy, this is his ex-lover. We've already been to this man's house before. She dumps a bucket of sludge on his head. I feel like if I tug loose the grappling hook, he's gonna get killed. I don't want this man to die. Wait and watch. You wait a while, expecting something to happen. Sure enough, after a minute or so, the man appears again, falling backward out of the window frame. He lands painfully just next to where you're standing. He picks himself up and shakes himself down.
Never marry an elven.
He mutters to you.
Nice eyes, very unforgiving.
He hobbles away as whoever lives in the house pulls up the grapple line and slams the shutters. That was it? I guess I should have stolen the grapple and left. The street is falling into disrepair around you. Something has blighted this region of the city. Even the trees in the gardens behind the mansions have turned black where they stand. The only greenery is the moss on the stone walls. There are no rats scurrying underfoot. Only spiders roost in the rooftops. You pass a particularly grand house. Its doors locked away with a heavy iron chain. There's a metal S
bolted beneath one gable. Perhaps its owner's mark, perhaps it is there to stop the wall falling out onto the street. There's a ringing noise from down the alley. A hooded creature with a bell around his neck is approaching in shuffling steps. Hurry, look at the creature, open the door to the house. A big metal S. I mean, it could be anyone, but it could also be First Noble Sansas. 4 nobles know the spell. Shinva is dead. It could be Shinva's old home. Scratched poem, that tells us the order. Statue of Matak has a panel on its leg. I don't know why that's relevant. Well, a hooded creature with a bell. Wait, priest, right? Priest would have a hood and a bell, right? Which of these clues relates to a priest? One of these clues relates to a priest. Which one? Ordita is in the ruins, found blind and begging in the ruins of Fallen Quarter. We're not there yet. One of these is related. Well, okay. Maybe we already found the priest, though. We already talked to a priest and got the clue from Slang, so I don't see how this guy would help us. I'm going to go for the door. Or cast a spell. Maybe this is a good opportunity to, like, suss it out. You know? Could very well be. Stop. Open the door. We know it's got a huge chain around it. Lowercase d, OC, heal disease. I don't have a disease yet, but that does give me pause. Jig, we do not have the flute to make people dance. Cause depression. Oh, I want to cast that, but it might backfire on me again. Sensing danger is probably the best that we can do here. Last but not least, there's darkness and a force field. I'm gonna go with let's sense some danger and figure out somebody's actual motivations. It's a simple spell, but it's useful for a reason. Sus! You cast a spell and a calm voice enters your mind telling you the house before you is empty of anything important, even of ghosts, but that the creature approaching is quite deadly. Then the voice fades away. Doesn't say dangerous, just that he's deadly. So the house has nothing important. I trust you, Sus. You can't lie to me. Look at the creature. A long black robe conceals what manner of creature it is, but it walks slowly, like some kind of crippled beast. Around its neck is a bell, ringing with every heavy step. Now that the creature is close, you hear it sighing painful breath. Greet it. Let's say hi to the deadly creature breathing down my neck, huh? I don't know. It could be a good magic protection time. This might actually be a great magic protection time. Fog? We're out on the street. I don't see how that's gonna help me. Try depressing it. Always the answer. Have a good one, Kelly, Chet. Take it easy. I am not leaving until this game is won, Chet. It's only been 5 hours. We're still good to go. We're still good to go. We're gonna complete part 2 today for sure. I'm having a fantastic time, by the way. I'm having a 10 out of 10 experience right now. I say magic protection. He seems like the bell. He's in a cloak. Magic protection. Match! You cast a spell raising a shield against magic around your body. You should be safe from spells as long as the enchantment lasts. As the hooded creature passes, you can smell its terrible disease. You step back, not wanting to brush the cloth as the creature passes. Hold on. Terrible disease. The healing spell. Let's heal him. We have Blimberry juice. Which one is it? Is it Doc? Is it big case or lowercase? Lowercase d. Require a medicinal potion. Doc! You cast a spell over your potion, creating a strong healing medicine. The effect will last as long as the magic does, but when the magic fades, the potion will evaporate if it has not been used. The creature with the bell around its neck passes without looking up and shuffles away. I want to give it to that guy. What? He's not... I did this to give it to him. I wanted to be a justice doctor. No, it's not a fair rewind because I didn't know he was diseased until now. This was the only... I was using the knowledge that I have. That's why he's so deadly, is because he carries a disease that he marks with a bell. If I drink my potion, I might get tons of stamina, though. Maybe that's worth, just to have 18 stamina. We all want to see that creature cured? Well, if we have to come through again, maybe we will cure it that time. But for now, we're going to keep going. I'm not rewinding. I will regret it if I do. How long do I have? I have to use it before. Yeah, I could have cast it when I cast Match, but I didn't know he was diseased at that point, so logically it never would have happened. I'm just going to drink my own potion. You knock back the magically enhanced potion, suddenly feeling much better. Hey, you got a disease there? What's wrong with you? Plague? Oh, the plague. Yeah, no, that sucks. Woo! I'm feeling great, buddy. Sorry that you have to feel this way, but sometimes the haves and the have-not divide just increases even further. Woohoo! Let me drink this duck and I'm going that way. Read 'em and weep. Well, it says that there's nothing of significance in the house. We may as well try the door. You try to pry it open with the tip of your sword and achieve nothing. I'm not gonna go in there. Sus told me nothing of importance was in there. Let's go. I believe it. We could follow the alley or follow the road. We're in the Fallen Quarter, so we have to figure out where the beggar is located. The Fallen Quarter pretty much encompasses all this. The alley is where all the houses are broken down. So would he be more likely to be begging along the road or in the ruins? I would think the road. So let's see what we find. The buildings are thinning out. Through a gap between the roof, you can make out a tall, crooked steeple some way away, like a finger pointing toward the heaven. A dark shape sits at its very tip. You watch, and the shape seems to grow wide and flatten once more, as though it had opened and closed. A bird, or simply a flag, draping downward in the still air. Into the wasteland. We were told he was in the wasteland anyway, so he should be right here. Once again, you are emerging from the alley into a wide area of wasteland. Once this was a busy city district, but now it looks as though a hurricane has leveled it. Nothing stands higher than head height. A few staircases lead to nowhere, and in some places a door still stands. Plants grow from every crevice and crack as though someone had poured green paint over the whole scene. Things constantly move and shuffle between the leaves. The road, such as it is quickly smothered by piles of wreckage. There are lots of other ways to pick your way through. One possible route leads up and over the side of a broken-down house. Another pauses by what might have once been a mill. You would have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. The one thing I know about this area
is the mill is to be bewared if we are to believe the words of the lady who stole the money and left us for dead. But she was true about the weak spot on the back of the leg. So she did tell a truth. Why would she tell one truth and one lie? Why would she want me to die, to not die to the statue, but die to the mill? Doesn't make any sense. You'd have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. Let's look at the broken house. The house has been sliced like a mini layered cake, showing the floors that were once inside. Opened rooms have been stripped of their color by the wind and light and of their possessions by a decade or more of scavengers, but there are still hints that this place was once a family home. The hooks in the ceiling above the hearth, the marks notched on a ground floor pillar that suggest the height of growing children. We'll look at the mill. We're not going to the mill. Who would build a mill out here so far from the river? Still, a gigantic mill wheel lying on its side in the path. Despite the state that the building next to it is in, the wheel itself seems perfectly intact and has not even lost its perfect circular shape. There's the warning. We know perfect circular shapes to be teleporter traps. So we will climb the broken house. You clamber up the fallen rubble to the roof of the broken building. From here, you get a clear view across the rest of the wasteland. It stretches for a mile or two and will take about an hour to cross on foot. At its far side, a tall iron fence, thick with ivy, slices across the land. Perhaps to keep the people of the wasteland out, or to keep whatever is beyond the fence in. In the distance, dark shapes move across the sky. 13 stamina. I don't think we need to stop and eat anything yet, do we? Climb the side of the house. You make your way down the far side of the building and back onto the path beyond, which soon forks. We've seen too much sewer by now, that's right. Free trip to the sewers if you want. Do we want? Do we want? Left or right? We don't really have a direction. Just says left or right. I don't think there's any correct answer here. Where's the mill supposed to be on this map? This looks like a mill wheel. Right leads also to the Gardens of Briar. There's also a hole here that leads to the necropolis, based on what I can see. I'll choose the right path, I guess, first. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's a right answer at the moment. You follow the path to the right between broken foundations and cracked streets. On one side, a roof sticks half out of a sand dune. On the other, a front door lies flat on the ground as though leading to a hidden cellar. Then the path comes to a building that, amidst all this destruction, still stands. Its door is closed and its stone walls seem completely intact. You try the door and find that it falls open at the slightest touch. The house consists of a single room, with a large table and a large chair, and in the far corner a sealed box. Everything seems in good repair. The wood looks waxed and polished. The hinges on the box are free of rust. Someone lives here. I ain't opening the sealed box. I'm looking around first. From the doorway you stop and look, and that's when you notice the foot sticking out from under a table. You go over and look at the foot. It is clawed in a dull shade of gray-green. It is about the size of your head and sticks out from under the low table. This house feels dead. Even the air inside seems not to move. Prod it. Reaching forward with your sword, you cautiously prod one toe of the foot. Nothing happens. Prod it again. Feeling more confident, you prod it once more. Nothing. Seems like the creature is very asleep or very dead. You hang back, hand on your sword hilt, to see if the foot does anything. It does not move. Does not smell either. So whoever's foot it is, they are certainly not dead. Why are the only two options? Steal from this box. What is it, sleeping powder in the box? This is a trap. Where's my spell? I would cast Sus right now, in a heartbeat. There's sleeping powder in this box, mark my words. But also, like, I have to find a blind beggar. This is the only sign of life that we found so far. What, am I not gonna go for the box? What am I not gonna go for the box? It's a definitely sleeping powder box, but I can't just leave. What if this is the guy? What if he's just asleep under the table? The box could have a boat in it. Hey, Xiphius. How's it going? I have to go for the box. No longer concerned about the creature, you head over to the box and lift the lid. Inside are a series of small, round stones carefully carved. You pick out one of the stones at random and lift it from the box. It isn't heavy, but it is exquisitely smooth. Not quite round, with a dimple at the top and a deeper pit near the top. It's carved in the shape of an apple. This is from the Apple Kids. Looking in the box, you see other carved foodstuffs. Apples, bread, rolls of goat cheese, a ham. Each has been almost perfectly chiseled into shape. The Apple Kids. Look through the stone food. You search through the box, hoping to find something to explain the purpose of this collection, but you discover nothing more. Turning away, your eyes fall on the other side of the table, where the head of the creature lies. The face is clearly stone. The eyes stone. The mouth stone. The statue of a sphin. Or else, it was once a sphin. In its hand, you see it holds a stone shovel. You peer at the shovel. It has a wide blade, good for heavy digging. This creature was a gardener, perhaps, or a farmer, or more likely given his lonely outpost near the necropolis, the city gravedigger. But now he is solid stone. Such things are not possible. Perhaps he buried a wizard's lover. A day too soon, perhaps. You step back outside into the dying sunlight. Well, I wonder what that means. You make your way between blasted walls and weed-encrusted rubble. There's a constant movement in the corner of your eyes. Rats scurrying to hide under stones and in cracks. The path turns around a large stone fountain, which is toppled over on one side, revealing an empty well shaft leading down into the earth. Oh, really? A well shaft leading deep into the earth, you say? I don't think I'll be going down there, but I will take a peek. The fountain is carved to resemble a gigantic serpent, leaning up from the base of the pedestal with its jaws open to devour a marble sun. Openings in the stone suggest that when the fountain was working, water ran between its scales and down onto the base, as though the serpent was being pushed down by a rainstorm. It always wants me to drop a coin in the well every single time. I have 16 gold. Fine. Here you go. Wishing to slang for good fortune, you toss a coin down the well. It plunges to darkness, and then with a thunk, it hits something, barely a foot or two down. By the sound it made, a wooden board? You peer over the edge of the well and look down into darkness below. There seems to be some kind of wooden ledge built across half the shaft a short way down. Your gold piece sits on the ledge. Beyond the ledge, a well continues into the darkness. Drop in a stone. You find a small stone and toss it down. It falls past the wooden ledge, then hits another, a little further down. Someone has built a way into this well. Huh. So, is it, Is it time to climb down onto the ledge? Come on down! You clamber over the edge of the well and drop to the ledge. You land on a wooden platform built across half the width of the well. Your gold piece lies by your feet. Take the coin. You pocket the coin. Perhaps this brought you luck, enabling you to find this place. Or perhaps not. All right, DMCA takedown, please cease. Please cease. Just for once, I got the coin back. I know, it's a miracle in and of itself. Definitely sus time. Definitely not going to take this for granted. Sense danger, please. You cast a spell and a quiet voice tells you you're in no immediate danger, but there's plenty of danger below. Well, let's look down the well. Drop the coin further down or climb back up. Hold on, where? Oh no. No, 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 no. This is not where we want to be at all. This is where we meet the King of the Goblins. It's the same sewer. We could follow the goblins and see what's happening that way. There's definitely got to be something if you get captured by them. But, this is definitely not where the beggar is, so let's go. Get me out of here. We'll climb back out. You've got your gold, there's no reason to risk your neck. You quickly haul yourself up from the well. I will definitely lose 1 stamina to cast Sus and not have to go all the way back through the well. You blink in sudden sunlight. It's approaching late afternoon. You follow the path around the edge of the wasteland. Where is the guy? No one's here. After a while, another path joins this one. Looking back along it, you see a toppled steeple. A track climbs the rise at your back toward a low hovel. This is the edge of the wasteland. Ahead, a line of dark trees. The steeple, the hovel, the fence. Not the fence. I don't think these are indicative of... I mean, this is a wheel, but no, it's just a hovel. I don't know. Am I accidentally going into certain danger? I have to explore all this stuff. What if he's at the steeple, though? You make your way through the wasteland toward a church. Most of the building is in ruins, but a tall steeple reaches for the sky. Circling the steeple are 2 dark shapes that look like enormous birds. At the foot of the church, a man dressed in rags is curled up asleep. You stop and peer down at him. Could this be Theta, the blind beggar you were told to find? Under a floppy hat and above a thick briar bush beard, 2 white eyes glow slightly like orbs. This poor creature is not only blind, he has no eyelids at all. What if there's 2 blind beggars, though, is what I keep thinking in the back of my mind. You kick him sharply in the ribs. Slow down there. Slow down there, Analander. No need to be a dick.
Who's there? He demands. I'm under attack! Attack!
He rubs his eyes, then reaches out with dirty fingertips to your face. Introduce myself. Who are you? You are Theta, noble of Karay. Give him something. Leave. So many ways for this to go wrong. Definitely never start with an accusation. Because he'll just be like, yeah, so what? And you never know if he's telling the truth. If he says he's Theta, then that confirms it, but he's going to hide that information. If I give him something, maybe he'll trust me. What could I give him? You dig through your pack for something that might interest the beggar. Here's a coin. You toss him a gold piece, which he catches with obvious joy and stashes deep into his rags.
Thank you,
He declares effusively.
Thank you from the bottom of my rotten soul. I am so grateful.
His voice trails off and looks upwards as though he's heard something. His face falls.
Oh no, he cries. Not again, not again, every time.
What is the matter? You demand.
Look,
He replies, pointing upward. You turn your attention skyward to see 2 dark shapes are hurtling down, beating wide, leathery wings. They are the creatures you saw flying round the steeple.
God-cursed harpies, he declares bitterly. They come for me every time, every coin I get, every apple, every stinky crust of bread. They come and take it from me. What did I do to deserve such torment?
Step in front of the beggar. You push the beggar back and stare up into the sky. These things are terrifying. Look at this. Get him out of here. The harpies are screaming down toward him, ugly, dark-skinned creatures with sharp talons on their arms and legs coming to tear out what is left of his eyes. Let's look at our spell book and see what we can do. Pog, pog, pog. Not quite. God. Summon a goblin? That's okay. How? Oh, fireball. Actually, sure. I'm thinking fireball. I'm also sad that we can't summon giants anymore, ever again. Cause stupidity might also be good, but it's a little cheaper. Whoa! Create a shield. Creating a shield would also be useful if we intended to fight. I think you gotta do something that's gonna impress. You gotta dress to impress. With a shower of sparks and a fireworks show. You cast a spell winding a fireball in your palm. The beggar stumbles backward, overawed by your power and the heat of your flame. Then you toss it upward at the harpy. Does it hit? The fireball connects. The creature wheels and flaps in the sky, trying to put out the burning in its wing. Then it turns about, screaming downward for blood. Good enough for me. The harpy's clawed wings raise a cloud of dust from the ground, blinding you as it swoops in close. You swing wildly, hoping to chop the creature from the sky. The harpy hits the ground. It is a huge creature, as big as a bear, but the savage light in its eyes has gone dark. The beggar darts forward to jab it with his stick, but there's no time for celebration as the second creature is already searing down from the sky. There's two. Oh. Well, at least we dispatched the first one easily enough. I have 9 stamina left to play with. I feel like we have to go all in. Ooh! 10 to 9-6? Are you kidding me? Wow. The second harpy swoops low, screaming out for blood. You chop into the air with your sword, blade landing between the grasping talons. The harpy dribbles dark blood as it flies. We have to go all in again, right? That was too close. It was too close. But it is going to be too close once more. Swinging up from a defensive position, you charge for the harpy's thick neck. With a final turn through the air, the harpy barrels over, then tumbles, striking the side of the church. As it hits the ground, a wall collapses and the creature is buried beneath a slide of masonry. The beggar cheers and begins to dance. Flawless fighting. He creeps from his hiding place, thanking you 2 or 3 times over. Tell me truthfully, who are you? You demand. Why are the harpies after you? The beggar looks at you, thinking hard, then shakes his head. If you do not know my name already, he says, then it is best forgotten. You are Theta. He tries to deny it, but his pause is too long to be believed. Finally, he sighs. I am, or I was, before I was destroyed. Theta, I'd like to talk to you. He sighs. That's my name. I don't deny it, he replies. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you happily. Ever since the blindness struck me down, I've been tormented by those demons, and now they are dead. You've saved me, or as much as I can be saved. You are Vic. Weird how hot incinerates the Sven Chainmaker, but only does 3 damage to a bird. Well, they're big, thick harpies, okay? What happened to your eyes? Tell me your spell line for the gate, the order of the spell line, or give him some food. I'm scared if I ask him a question and I don't get to ask him his spell line, I'm rewinding. What happened to your eyes? You take a moment to show some sympathy. A black-eyed curse, and I know who cursed me. It was Sansus. Once he was a good ruler, fair and honest. He ruled Corée like a kind father, looking after a cherished daughter. Nothing was too much effort for him. But he began to fear his other counselors. He thought we were plotting against him, ready to overthrow. Go on. You can see he is shaking at the act of remembering. You gesture for him to continue. Go on. Well, the beggar whispers, he began to take actions against us. First, moving the portal traps around without telling us. Then later, people started to disappear. Shinva first, he was cursed to a living death. Then Mulas, equally cursed to a dying life. And then me. He begins to weep once more. The beggar shivers against a sudden breath of cold. The afternoon wanes. Evening approaches. Days are growing short, Theta remarks. It's like that here, near the Backlands. Should we just go? We already protected him and gave him a quarter. Do I need to give him a quarter, food, and protect him? Come on. Tell me your spell line for the gate, please.
Happily, he says. I am glad to be rid of it. It was... Oh no. My memory is not as good as it was. Let me see. Oh, it was...
He racks his brains, thinking for all that he is worth. It's gonna be like that, huh? Here. You toss him a gold piece in the hope that it will jog his memory, but he only tilts his head.
I can't quite remember.
Here. You give him a second gold piece, and his eyes light up.
I've got it, he exclaims. It is by Korga's grace and something's pride. Oh, but I can't remember what the something was.
He makes a coughing sound.
I'm starving, he whispers. I'm so hungry.
Luckily, I bought that stupid food. You dig into your pack and pull out the bomba fruit, which you offer to him. He accepts it greedily, gobbling so fast you think it'll make him sick. Once he's finished, he inhales deeply.
I feel almost human again, he remarks. Today has been a lucky day. Friend, let me reward you.
Wait. Is this a trick? Is this a trap? This is a trick. This could be... If I say there's no need, he's testing me to see if I will help a man with no strings attached. But if I say there's no need, am I foregoing my question about the line? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this a different reward than the line? I'm just gonna say there's no need. Justice has been done this day. There's no need, you reply.
Oh, but there is, he replies. I used to collect tax in this city, but I didn't account truthfully. That's why those harpies haunted me, as revenge for everything I ever took for myself. I give the most valuable piece of it now to you. With that, he holds out a ring of silver fashioned in the shape of a serpent that coils twice around your finger. This is a talisman to protect you from serpents. Please take it. It will be useful to you, I know it.
Is this a test? Is this a test? If I take it, do I not get the other thing? If he is baiting me, again, I'm going to be so upset if I have to go through this one more time. You take the ring, placing it onto your one finger, and thank him. You can't help but wonder if you will ever learn if it's a truly powerful item or just a trinket. He smiles contently. Perhaps, he says. I feel a little better now. Trying to remember the rest of the line. He shakes his head. It's gone. I fear it's gone, like my sight. It was the name of a god. One of the old gods. The god of pride, no less. Maybe you can find out elsewhere. You could ask Korga, the god of grace, for his help. The god lives in a temple that way. He waves roughly northwards. You thank the beggar once more for his help, incomplete as it was. Then you look to the track ahead and take your leave. You return back along the path to the junction. You found a clue. Half of Theta Spellline by Korga's Grace and Someone's Pride. The god of malice is mine. Currently. And he said the god of pride. I don't think we have that information, chat, so don't tell. Korga may be able to help, though. It'll be easy for us to ask him who is the god of pride, surely. That should just fall neatly into our lap. I don't think he was baiting us. I think he genuinely forgot the name, I guess. A track climbs the rise at your back toward a low hovel. You're back at the far edge of the wasteland. Ahead, the sun is setting behind the trees ahead. We have 9 stamina. Let's check the hovel. I'm too curious. You climb the rise toward the hovel. It is merely a tent pitched in a clearing. Guy ropes held down by rubble. You stand and hold your breath, but hear nothing inside. Perhaps unoccupied. Certainly it can't contain much. You step into the shade of the tiny hovel and your eyes widen. The room inside is lined floor to ceiling with trinkets, knickknacks, bric-a-brac, and other miscellaneous stuff. Some is piled up on the shelves, some hangs from the ceiling, and even more leans against the walls. There are weapons, pottery, jewelry, domestic objects, magical items, and so on. It can't contain much, he says. Completely wrong. Hey, that me. Hey, that is you. Well, we did get a serpent ring out of that deal, that's true. And we know there's a serpent in the god Korga's ziggurat, so we beat him handily anyways, but at least now he won't bother us. But yes, we helped the tax collector. He gave us something. We did pay him like 3 or 4 gold and our only ration worth 4 gold. So it was like an 8 gold ring. I hope it shows its worth. Anyways, this is cool. This is great art. I wonder, this looks like a Sven, kind of. Sitting cross-legged on the floor, in the midst of all this mess, is a small, bearded gnome who rubs his hands and greets you as you come in. Greetings, gnome.
Greetings!
The gnome answers enthusiastically. He pats the ground beside him.
Let's see if we can do a little bartering. As you can probably tell, I've no interest in money.
The gnome gestures around in his little room. There's clearly a lot to choose from, but the items which stand out are a bamboo flute, a pot of beeswax, a bag of goblin's teeth, and a compass whose needle quivers in a direction close, but not actually, north.
What would you like?
The gnome asks. Goblin's teeth can summon a goblin. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know when that's useful, but it's kind of hilarious. The compass. So, Jack Sparrow's compass, the bamboo flute, or I don't want anything. Is this a trick? Why do I feel like this is everything? This is a city of traps. He's not just going to give me this for free. These are all cursed. Is there a compass spell that we know? I don't think so, but I'll look again anyways. Gold piece. This is the beeswax spell. Should double the strength of your sword. Probably very useful. Here's Gob. The spell may be cast onto these teeth to create 1, 2, or an army of goblins who may be commanded to fight an enemy or perform any other duties. I don't think we fully read what Gob was capable of previously. That's the first time I've read the whole spell. Pebbles, sand, nose plugs, the mirrors. Nothing compass related that I know of, but the compass may show us another truth. Medallion, pearl rings, green rings, crystal orbs, golden hair, and holy water. I don't know, the compass, I wish I could ask him questions about this. How many teeth is it, though? It says it's just a bag of teeth. That could be a lot of teeth, Felix. I know we all want to make the bamboo flute make everybody dance, and this might be my only opportunity in the game, but the compass seems like it could be crazy. I guess the theory is if you come back through multiple times, you might get multiple items, but I'm going to assume this is not free anyway. Let's take the bamboo flute. We've waited too long. You pick up the pipe and play a quick and merry tune. The gnome smiles.
Anything else?
There's a catch. He's not just giving me all this for free. How about 50%? I'll take 2. Choose the compass.
It's not a normal compass,
The gnome says.
Instead, it'll point you to where it thinks you need to go. I'm afraid it has a mind of its own, and isn't always correct. It probably won't work in the countryside out of Korea either, so I'd understand if you don't want it.
Huh. It won't work outside of Korea. Well, we're about to leave Korea, so I'll put it back. You put it back and the gnome nods.
That's 2 items so far.
What? Hey, whoa! That's 1 item, gnome. Recount, please. I put that one back. That's only 1 item. Thank you. Please keep a correct count. I feel like I'm about to get cheated here. That's enough. You say, standing back.
All done.
The gnome answers.
Very good. You took one of mine, so I've taken one thing of yours. I'm very quick, so you probably didn't notice me doing it. Good day.
Wow. Okay, well, at least we only took one. My suspicions were correct. Wait, what did you take? The gnome looks surprised.
Well, really, I have no idea. I'm a kleptomaniac. So, should be fairly obvious. And what's more, I couldn't see into your pack, Miss Piggy.
Why is it morphing into Miss Piggy?
Kermie? But I'm very fair, and I took exactly the right amount, so we're all square.
Give me my stuff. Look around for my things. You look around, but you can see the gnome's point. In all the piles of things, you don't recognize any of your belongings. It's quite hard to be sure what he took anyway. What did he take? Well, what am I missing? It's not like I had that much. I have my broadsword and silver chain still. I have gold and the serpent ring. I have my snakebite antidote, my boots, poison, bark essence, and a tinderbox. Magically, we still have beeswax, cloth skull cap, bamboo. We just got the bamboo. Green-haired wig, bracelet of bones, sun jewel. What am I missing now? I bet it was a magical item, because we took a magical item. So let's see. Black face mask. Oh boy. I think you're right, yeah. Yeah, we don't have GAC anymore. They kind of do similar things. They do kind of do similar things. Not the worst trade in the world. Fine, I'll just leave. The black face mask was very effective, though, but this is funnier, so I guess we'll just leave. Very well. You are not pleased, but there's nothing for it. You head out of the hovel, and will return to the junction. It is justice. It is a fair trade, even if he did it on his own terms. You return to the far edge of the wasteland. Ahead, the sun is almost gone, and the trees glow with color. Could have taken something more valuable, that's for sure. The path ends at a tall and ancient iron fence overgrown with weeds. Through the dense leaves, you can make out a wide area beyond, dotted with stones and small buildings and straight, somber trees. It's the necropolis. Climb the ivy, turn back, or cast a spell. Let's just climb the ivy. You test the ivy. It seems tightly wound about the railings. Wedging one toe between the metal bars, you grip the cords of the plant and haul your way up. Then the second foot is up. And you are climbing, though you can feel the plant tearing under your hands. Jump down. You don't trust it, and you let go. A half leap, half fall from the fence. The ivy tears away under your grip. You land in an uncomfortable heap on the ground. However, all is not lost. Where the plant has torn away from the fence, a foxhole has been revealed, leading underneath. Something, a rat perhaps, scurries through the fence and back into the wasteland. Climb into the hole. You kneel down and wriggle your way into the foxhole. It's so narrow you have to keep your arms out in front of you and drag your pack along behind. But thankfully it is short. Coming up on the other side of the fence, less than 2 strides away, you pull yourself up from a hole in the ground and into the graveyard. We still don't have that stupid piece of charcoal. We've seen this twice before, maybe even thrice before. I don't think there's anything really for us to do here. Is there? We've already done the... We should have all but the last word of the last spell line, chat. I believe. We don't have any coal to mark whatever's on this tomb. I believe we've checked out all the tombs of the newer side. We've got the item, the bone bracelet. I think that's it. We've got a clue from there. I think let's just leave. I don't think we have any business here. You return to the path gratefully and make your way to the far side of the graveyard. May as well pull up the bucket and drink from that fresh water. You scoop a handful and taste it. It is quite clear. Let's keep going. We've been here a few times before, but that's okay. It is a short trip. We will head up towards the ziggurat and summon the god for help. I wonder if Korga will respond if we have God of Slang. Up we go. Just go. Alright, let's look for the opening. Climbing up to the mouth. I don't know what putting a coin in the gargoyle actually does, but I'm going to do it again and see what happens. Look into the eyes. Oh, it gives you 4 stam. Oh, that's great. Back to 16. Lovely. So, we were at full stam last time I put a coin in, I think, so we didn't actually get the benefit of the gargoyle. Its beautiful eyes heal you. Which is good. You put a coin in and it lets you climb up easier, so it makes sense. We know it's just an illusion. So we persevere. The steps are not as steep as they first appear. Keep going. Into the opening. Into the god Korga's chamber. We're going to be able to really sum up this map. Yeah, if you're out there, fire! Or Kairatobi. Well, mostly fire. For this part, if you want, you can just draw a beeline for this whatever playthrough this is on the rewind. Like the 3rd map. You can probably... Not Euphaya. Not Euphaya, but fire. You could probably just have a beeline from the necropolis to Korga. Just follow the path along. Because there's nothing of significance really happening. Don't awk me, both of you. Back in line! How are you going to show the different timelines? Like this. We're going to try and finish at least a couple of the rewinds before we start part 3, but you go to part 2, and whenever it actually... This is nothing right now, but when it does have something, you'll be able to click on the mini, and it'll form the mini-map. It might be a little sloppy. We need somebody with some Photoshop skills to, like, clone stamp these flags out of here. Clone stamp these out, you know? And then you can have the mini-map. Wow, it just works. Forehead. And that's how we'll do it. I wish there was a higher resolution version of this so we could, like, zoom in a bit, but it is what it is. It's crazy how much more detailed this one is. Where were we? Korga! The Gracious. We have a ring of against snake protection. Excuse me. An enormous serpent bears his fangs. Excuse me. Do I not have a serpent ring that protects me against serpents? What was the purpose of that ring? I don't know, but he didn't go full attack this time. All serpents but this one. That doesn't make any sense. It lifts up bearing its mighty fangs. That's okay. Wow, I get -2'd anyways. You defend yourself against the poison-soaked fangs and it hisses from the darkness. Wow, I'm not killing it nearly as easily this time. It lashes out wildly. I don't even have 3.7, so I'm down to 10 stamina. This is the worst we've ever fared against this snake. And I'll be honest, it's kind of cheating when we just gotta suppose... Maybe this ring doesn't even do anything. Maybe it's just a dumb fake trinket. Alright, the snake dies. We lost like a bunch of stamina. Disgraceful, apparently. I don't think that's really fair, because defense even makes it take 2 off me. You guys know the drill. No reason to candy coat it. There's a trap. We're gonna avoid the trap and then speak to Korga. Circles, the perfect circles are the teleporters. There he is. We will approach, perform the ritual. Left eye. Right eye. Forehead. Nose. I mean, mouth. What if I messed it up? Stranger, you are not of my faith, whispers the god, and yet you have completed my ritual. I've used my wits. The god laughs softly.
My brother Pashna is the god of thieves and tricksters, but you are in my temple, and I will answer 3 questions. You take a moment to think over what you've learned and not learned. About the Northgate spell. You remember Theta and his poorly remembered spell, by Korga's grace and something's pride. You remember when you realized you needed to learn the order of the lines. Who is the god of pride? You ask. You listen closely as the idol replies to your question. The god of pride is my own brother. His name is Forga, but he has fallen from favor without our pantheon of deities, and has not been worshipped by the people of Corée for close on a century. You straighten up pleased. You now know the complete version of Lord Theta's line of the gate spell. Excellent. Now, we may as well ask about the order to confirm. What order should the spell lines be read, you ask, leaning low to whisper to the god. The god issues a low whistle. I'm not going to whistle because whistling into microphones hurts people's ears. That is a very important thing to know. The lines were given out to the nobles in the reverse order. The first line was given to Lord Theta, the second to Lord Shinva, the third to Lorag, the scholar, the fourth, Lord Mulos. The god waits for your final question. We don't really have a final question. We've asked all these before. All right, chat. The first was Lord Theta. The final was Lord Mulos. And they need to be played in reverse order. So Theta's actually last, Mulos is first. So it's Mulos, then Lorag, then Shinva, then Theta. What is my fate in the Backlands? The Backlands is a place of emptiness and desolation, but one that will be very dangerous to you. 7 enemies await you there. A great silence descends across the room, and then the god speaks once more. Now, he intones, I have a question for you. You've completed my ritual. Do you wish to enter my worship? I see your current god is one of great cruelty and ill will. Yeah, I don't know why I would want to keep slaying, to be perfectly honest. I can pray for healing, but what would he take from me? He will never lead you astray, but ensures the wrong decision is always within reach. He does not forgive. That's actually not far from how we've been playing this game, even though we've been very bad at punishing those who trespasses. I think we keep Korga. He's been very helpful. I wish it. Very good, Korga intones. There is a moment of quiet humming that rolls around the temple till it becomes too much to bear. Then a moment later, the god's presence is inside you. The evil voice of slang fades away. My aid comes with no price, but there is a condition. You must ask graciously to receive it. You turn and head out the door, your clues updated. Yeah. My clues updated the order of the lines. The first line was given to Theta, the second to Shinva, the third to Lorag the Scholar, and the fourth to Mulos, but they were given in reverse order. Here we go. Let's do it. Korga has been very helpful. We can go to the top and try another spell for fun. See what happens. Took a couple stamina, but that's okay. We're gonna peer up at the stars and try and concoct a special spell. Last time we did Purr, which caused all the cats in the city to mew. And before that, Luck. Now, how about Turducken. Tech-Tur. You could do Tar. Or Tack. What about Lar or Lack? Don't like either of those. What about Peck? Peck! You attempt to raise a spell that does not exist and suffer the harsh consequences as the magic collapses around you. Oh. Well, let's go down then. The view is wondrous, but your journey beckons. You start the long climb back down. You return to the opening in the temple. The climb down is much easier. You pause to rest, but we have no food. There's 0 food. We have 10 stam, which is okay. 10 stamina is fine. Now our good friends up ahead. We're gonna keep going. Torchlight
in the shadows. In a few minutes, you will reach the edge of Corray. Something catches your eye. Movement in the shadows on both sides of the road. Torchlight. We may as well scream Vic for First Noble, but I'm sad we never got to the end of that. Vic for First Noble? From the trees behind, a ruffian steps out, leading several werewolves behind him. Well met, friend, he answers. Vic for First Noble. This is the night when Vic is supposed to be attacking the town. Let's ask him about tonight. What happens tonight? He looks at you in bafflement. Tonight is the night! Where have you been? Have you been hit on the head? You need to get yourself sober, friend. I am quite sober. The man tilts his head suspiciously. You're going the wrong way, the man observes. The fight is this way. And he points along the road back to town. There's a goblin army who will come up behind you. The man laughs. A goblin army in Corray! I don't think so. Then his laugh changes to a glower. And don't you go spreading such lies. It's poor morale. Well, it's true. The man laughs. No, because we won't be anywhere near here. We take the city tonight. With that, he whistles to his wolves and sweeps into the night. You breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Yeah, since we didn't rescue him from the Red Eyes prison, he does not believe us. But if he had believed us, he might help us in this situation, if there is one, if we cannot get through the gate fast enough. The goblins have not yet risen. Off to one side is a well, but there is no other cover. You stride over to the gate, wasting no time. The moment is finally at hand. We have reached the north gate and stand below the enormous doors. It is time to recite the spell. You knock firmly on the door until you wake the voice within. Do you know the spell to open this gate? It intones. You close your eyes and try to recall the scratched poem in the sewer chamber. Before we do anything rash, check our clues again. We know the first one was given to Lord Theta, so that should be last. The fourth to Lord Mulas. Which spells do we know? Oh wait, it should be keys. Mulas's line is, I bid you portals open wide. So, are you telling me that Korga was right and the poem in the sewer chamber is a great debate? That's what we're coming to terms with right now. Because the scratched poem in the sewer chamber is Korga's Grace first. And we know for a fact Korga's Grace is Theta's line. And according to Korga, Theta is the first line, but the lines must be recited into the correct order, which is in reverse. So it's scribbled backwards. So the first one should be Lord Mulas. Well, let's find the next one while we're here. So it should be Mulas, Lorag, Shinva, Theta. Mulas, Lorag, Shinva, Theta. If we are to trust Korga, who is our god, he won't betray us, I don't think. So, Lorag's spell is about the tumblers. So it should go portals. double. Portals, tumbler. Golem. Korga. So Korga's Grace should be the last one, if we did our math correctly. No, I don't think Korga's is already reversed, because he just told us the order that they were given the clues and that they are to be reversed. So the thing says, the first line was given to Lord Theta, therefore he's last. The fourth line was given to Lord Mulas, therefore he's first. Well, I'm very confused now. Can I see like a clip of when we were talking to Korga before I screw this up somehow? Does anybody have a clip of talking to Korga? Because I am convinced I know what I read. Overthinking. Really? You think I'm overthinking something that, if done incorrectly, will result in me being traveled back through time by a strange specter god who has been watching over my every move since approximately 20 hours ago? You think I'm overthinking it? Yeah. Don't let chat bait you. The first noble was given the 4th line, the second noble the 3rd line, and so on. Hold on, let's look at all the clues. 4 nobles know the spell. Yep. We know the 1st noble, the 5th noble, we know who Scholar is. A poem from the sewers we know. Vic's teeth. Portal traps are circular. Statue, Goblin Army, Vic, Sleepless. None of these are actually helping me. I mean, the clue does say the lines must be recited in the correct order. The first line was given to Lord Theta. The second to Lord Shinva, the third to Lorag, and the fourth to Lord Mulas. So who's the first noble? First noble Sansa's. So why does Sansa's not have one of the lines? Shinva's the 5th. Yet Shinva has the 3rd line, or the 2nd line. That doesn't line up with what you guys are talking about. Lorag is the 4th noble, and thus should, if you guys are correct, should not be the one that has the 3rd line. So I think some of you guys are just making stuff up. Oof, now I'm confused. Yeah. Matter-of-factly speaking incorrectly. Here's what the game. Thank you, Base Techno. Let's see. I'm not gonna whistle because whistling into my... Okay, what order should they be read? That is very important. The lines were given out to the nobles in the reverse order. The reverse of what? The reverse order of what? What does that mean? Because I said, what order should the spell lines be read? They were given to the nobles in reverse order. The nearest antecedent there should be reverse order of the lines. It doesn't say the order of nobles, chat. The last time he says order is what order should the spell lines be read? They were given in reverse order. If he's talking about the order of nobles, that doesn't make any sense, because nowhere are we referencing the order of which nobles what. If they were given in reverse order, the first line should be the last. You can't overthink a 20-hour puzzle. This is the culmination of the whole game. This is literally what the whole game revolves around, these 4 lines. If nothing else in the game matters, this is what matters. So, if I say, excuse me, Genie, what order should I read the spell lines? And the Genie says, well, the lines were given to the nobles in reverse order. Therefore, the first should be last, the last should be first. So if I put this backwards and it's wrong, I'm just rewinding, because the game wrote it like this. If I put it in reverse order and it's wrong, I'm just going to rewind because that's the instruction I was given from the god Korga. That they were given in reverse. If it's wrong, then they put incorrect English. Okay. The problem is the clue does not reflect that. It just says the lines must be recited in the correct order. So if we only follow what the clue says, then we would go in order of Theta to Shinva to Lorag and Mulas. So maybe we are right to trust the clue, but why would it be wrong when you're actually in the dialogue? Because, yeah, why would you have a clue that misleads you? It also matches up with the scratched poem. I feel like either way makes sense in the context of the game, but I feel like if you go based on your clues, you would always do it in that correct order. So I'm gonna do, because why is this showing me? You close your eyes and recall the scratched poem. Why would it show me this too? All right, here we go. We're just gonna do it in order of the clues, because I have all the passwords. Let's do it. Which order makes a better poem? Let's see. By Korga's grace and Forga's pride, one lock made of golem's hide. Tumblers too sealed deep inside, I bid you portals open wide. That probably makes the most sense. Because in reverse it would be, I bid you portals open wide, by Korga's grace and Forga's pride. One lock made of golem's hide, tumblers too sealed deep inside. I mean, I guess it makes more sense with portals open wide last, but I think it actually makes sense both ways. Poetry-wise, probably portals open wide at the end of the command. But if it... Yeah, that's another good point, Alpha Tig. There's no ... at the end of Forga's pride. There's ... no ... That's a great point. All right, I'm gonna go with my gut instinct. He told me it was given in reverse. I'm gonna go with reverse. Deep breath, there's not enough time. The goblins are coming. I bid you portals open wide. Tumblers too sealed deep inside. One lock made of golem's hide. By Korga's grace and Forga's pride. You stand back to see what effect your lines have heard, the voice has gone silent. You look around toward... Incorrect! Screw you, game. Screw you. Why would you not put ... there on that one? What order should the... Excuse me.
It's me, the Innerlander! What order should the spell lines be read? I dumb!
Hello, idiot. I just wanted to confuse you, because you just asked me a question about what order should the spell lines be read, yet I have told you the order is in reverse. The first line was given to Lord Theta, the second to Lord Shinva, the third to Lord the Scholar, and the fourth to Lord Mulas. But yeah, this is the right order, just so you know. Even though I didn't even need to tell you that they were given in reverse. Like, okay, here's the thing. If that line is cut, if this is deleted, done. But it's not reverse noble order either. We already proved that wrong. So I don't even know why that is there. The first line was given to Lord Theta. Okay?
The fifth noble is Shinva. He's the last noble, so he should be the one with the first line. Yet Shinva was given the line second. The third was given to Lorag, who's the fourth noble. The fourth was given to Lord Mulas, who is the second noble. So if it's reversed, then it should be Theta and Shinva are mixed up, aren't they? Who doesn't? Whatever. It doesn't make any sense. Who are they skipping? Why does Lord Sansa's not have a line? Theta is the seventh noble? Well, how do you even know that? If I've already found Lord Theta, the game doesn't know what noble he is, or I don't know what noble he is yet? Just take a big step over the gate. Because we know we found Mulas and that he's the second noble. We know Sansa is the first noble. Who's the sixth noble? Did we not even meet the sixth noble? I don't know. I'm very confused. Basically, there's no need for the line. It's given in reverse order to be in the game. But let's just continue. You close your eyes and try to recall the scratch poem in the sewer chamber. Take everything at face value, says the game. Even though there's not a ... here, but there is up here. Alpha Tick, I'm right along there with you. I'm right along there with you. The ... was whoa! That was a pixel issue. That was a pixel issue, okay? I was clearly... Look, you can go look at the replay. See? Pixels. Look at that. I can prove it. My mouse is on recite the spell. The hitbox. Bad hitboxes, okay? The net code is never going to hold up in competitive play. Korga's Grace. By Korga's grace and Forga's pride. One lock made of golem's hide. Tumblers too sealed deep inside. I bid you portals, just open! You stand back to see what effect your lines have had. The voice has gone silent. I'm going to stand here and wait. You wait impatiently to see what will happen. Then the gate creaks. The tumblers drop. The wooden panels begin to move. The door is opening. Booming out, the voice declares, "The gate is under your control." I'm going to kill everyone incorrect. But it is moving slowly. Looking over your shoulder, you see an army of goblins emerging from a well shaft, racing toward you. You know what? Screw you guys. You stop, one hand on your sword, your mind searching for spells, but there are already 40 goblins or more in the clearing, with more appearing. You cannot hope to defeat them all. Behind you, the gate to the backlands is open, and you hear a noise from the outside. A screeching sound. You turn and look through, peering into the darkness, the wasteland beyond the wall. Figures are moving. More low figures calling to each other, moving toward the opening door, preparing to rush the city. The goblins from the well are slowing down now, fanning around you as they watch. Are they planning to attack the figures outside the wall, or waiting to be joined by them? If I go through the gate, I could fall. Remember, we've been done this like 3 times now. The old man under the tree at the beginning told me there were goblins in the rocks. He told me there were goblins in the rocks around the city and that the city guard was sent out to deal with them. And he was like a crazy crackpot, but he could have been telling the truth. I could close the gate. I have control of the gate. You thought the decisions were over and the game would just end? Not so. Not so. We could just let the, I mean, what kind of justice does the Analander want, though? Maybe Corray is not worth saving. Chat, were there more than one innocent person in the whole city? I think the Analander has provided ample opportunity. He has trusted almost everyone. The bathhouse guy? The bathhouse guy was working in an establishment where assassins were meeting to discuss their killings of the nobles for Vic. Octachef. Octachef food was overpriced. Grappling hook guy was breaking into his lover's house. His lover had a knife to defend herself with. He doesn't seem like that good of a guy. The guard guy outside. We had a dream that he was getting killed. By the gate! We had a dream long time ago. Like the beginning, the first night you sleep, you have a dream that somehow the gate is skewering the old man. He was outside, but now he's in. He came in with me. We took him in together. The old man that we saved under the tree who punched us and then gave us the password to let us into Corray in the first place is somewhere inside. The girl and the boy with throwing rocks. Ugh! If I close the gate, though, what's going to happen then? It's got to be goblins outside. I'm convinced it's goblins. If I wait, I can bring the goblins in, possibly to destroy the city. If I close the gate, I can just fight the goblins who are here now. Fine. Close the gate. You must save the city, despite knowing it will trap you inside and end your quest. You heave on the gate to close it, but it will not move. Command me! The voice booms in your head. You control me! I have to go through first. We have to leave. We're on a journey. We're on a quest, but we've been here for so long. There's got to be goblins on the other side, too. And what are they going to do to me? We must go through first. You rush through the gate into the backlands. I have to go. It is time. In the darkness around you, figures are moving, pouring toward the gate into the city. Inside, you see the goblins still coming. If I close the gate, I lock all of these people into their fate. If we leave it open and run for it, yes, the city is destroyed by goblins, but did they not invite this upon themselves? Is there not something to be said for leaving the North Gate open? No longer the city of traps. No longer a city of hopelessness. Let the people escape if they want. Let them go outside the walls if they want. If they survive. I condemn you, Corray. The Analander has decreed for your injustices. I will let the goblins take you. The fate of Corray is not your concern. You turn and race away into the dark as red-faced marsh goblins rise from the low hills on either side and begin to pour toward the open north gate of Corray. The marsh goblins race into the city through the open gate, meeting their hill goblin cousins in raucous celebration. You see torches waving and swords clashing, above which you hear a single mad human scream. More and more marsh goblins are streaming through the gate,
as though the backlands were a carcass, split to reveal a host of maggots. Against such a force, no city could stand. Sure enough, you soon see the first rooftop ablaze. By morning, Carré will be no more. You turn your back. Your own road lies ahead, through the plains of Badabak and on toward Mampang. You remember the words of the Sightmaster Sergeant as you left the outpost settlement. Once you've crossed the city port of traps, you will enter the backlands. They say that day and night are controlled by forces other than the sun. And from Carré, too, your progress will be watched.
This culminates in Etalyx's ultimate murder spree. I'm not murdering anyone, J. Merc. All I did was open a gate. So, under a different set of circumstances, if we had saved the weird elven guy before, we would have been able to convince him. I tried to convince him to go fight the goblins at the gate. That may have been a different outcome, but he wouldn't come with me. He didn't believe me. I tried to warn them, Chad, didn't I? I gave them enough warning to do something about it. I told them about their fate. Now the Analander is definitely jaded. Wouldn't you be after 3, lifetimes is what it felt like? Back through the City of Thieves? Even to the very last! We gave money to this person from the bank, the loaners, and what does she do? Instantly betray me. She tried to get me to walk into the trap circle. She led me down and made me get smashed by the demon mechanical being for no reason. Every single person I ran into, save for 2, were good. I gotta go with my gut, Chad. They were so evil. What am I saving them for? Why save them? We've been through 3 separate timelines where the new power, Vic, that nobody wants to stand up against, is taking literal slaves and turning them into perpetual dogs of war. Will we save the city so that he can rule? That's no city. That's just a shadow of a city. Maybe if we cleanse this place, we can start over fresh. All the nobles were in disrepair. He was the only one campaigning. The whole city was for him. Vic for first noble. Let the goblins take the slavers and kill them. What is Lorag gonna do now? Maybe we'll see him again later. Lorag was just pulling puppet strings from behind, trying to get me to do what he wants. Not the Analander, buddy. I'll solve this puzzle on my own. I'll open the door on my own. I don't need any help from you, Ghost. Not anymore. I'll get out of here, take my belongings and myself, and try to find the crown. Who cares what Lorag will do? Let him try. You remember the words of Sightmaster Sergeant as you left the outpost settlement. Once you've crossed the city port of traps, you'll enter the backlands. They say day and night are controlled by forces other than the sun. And from Carré, too, your progress will be watched. Badabak, the backlands. Your journey across Carré is complete. In the course of your journey, you destroyed the city port of Carré, and your spirit guide was replaced by Korga, the god of grace. I give you, citizens of Carré, the grace of death. Even the nobles have been turned into restless specters. Their spirits of death haunting the place, killing all who dare poke and prod into the history. You played 20 games of Swindlestones, winning 15 and losing 5. You learned the truth about what the crown does in a riddle about a sleepless ram.
You collected some magical artifacts, a small lump of beeswax, a cloth skull cap, a green-haired wig, a bracelet of bone, a sun jewel, and a bamboo pipe. You found a pair of born skin boots, a bottle of poison, a bottle of bark essence, a serpent ring, snake bite antidote, and a tinderbox. You're armed with a broadsword, and your original sword, and have no rations, 12 gold pieces, and a spell book. The adventure continues in Sorcery 3, The Seven Serpents. Out now. Spell is being prepared. Your cloud save name is Rokewu. Swindlestone MVP. 15 and 5 is pretty good. Honestly. 15 and 5 is pretty solid. Well, we have no rations, but at least we can buy some stuff. And this is our story in Corée. Thank you, Steve Jackson Sorcery, Part 2. Dave the Deadly, thank you for your sub for 4 months. Sorry it was a few minutes ago, but I appreciate you. Welcome back with Prime. We were a little bit concerned with getting a puzzle correct. And we screwed it up the first time because one line was written strangely. But it's okay. That's why the rewind function exists. It's not that big of a deal. Summedat says, can't wait to watch the VODs. I'll never catch up. It was a good story. There was a lot that happened. Fantastic game overall. Part 2 is amazing. I love that every time we went back through, what, 3 total times through. The first one was obviously the biggest, but each time was a different experience. There was never really a moment where we were like, well, the only thing we did that was the same was Swindlestone. But all the actual story bits were very different each time, and I feel like there's still a bunch of different ways to tackle everything. We only found one way to get each password. There were at least a few. So much to see and explore. And there's still districts we never even traveled to, honestly. Like, we never went to Dwarf Town. We went to the Artist Quarter one time. Spent a little time in Mansion Row. Never went to Palatine Hill, that I can remember. Once. We went there once to follow the dwarf to the supposed council meeting. We barely did anything in and around here. We never went all the way up this street. Never broke into the house, big house. Across the field, could have done like 2 or 3 different things with the fortune teller. There's another tarot reader we never got to see. We never saw the gross corpse a second time. Probably a lot of different ways to interact with the Festival of Thieves. Never went to Gardens of Briar. Kind of explored the Fallen Quarter a little bit. Necropolis we pretty much completed, I think. Halls of Vlada and this surrounding area, there were 1 or 2 things I would like to do different, especially down this street. I'd like to see how many different ways. We saw at least 3 different ways to interact with the hounds. I wish, honestly, the one thing that pushed the dominoes in the direction they fell, if the 3rd run was the run where we went to the Red Eyes prison, freed the guy, and convinced him to go fight the goblins, I would have tried to save the city. I'll be honest. The fact that it was the 3rd run, he didn't believe me, he didn't listen to me because we weren't friends, and he works for Vic, and he's the head hound master. I was like, these guys suck. All the Vic people suck. Probably half the sewers. We did go to the sewers, but believe it or not, that one sewer area where the Goblin King is, at least half of that was unexplored. The docks, we didn't really do anything at the actual docks. I don't know how much there is to do. I wonder if there's a way to solve the impossible question somehow. There's a decent amount of things here. A few different ways you could probably tackle. This alley was very adventurous the one time we did it as well. So much content to see and do. Definitely, I would say we completed at least 50% of the content to its fullest. Saw all different angles. There's probably at least 50% of the content I would say there's 25% we never saw ever. And another 25% we did in completely different ways. Every time we played. Would you trust some random guy that walks up and tells you a goblin army is invading tonight? It was here. It would have been like, hey,
You know, the night is still young. If you just go back the way you came for like 5 minutes, I swear, you just look down the well. There's a bunch of goblins. What do you have to lose? You know what I mean? Everything. Because he was right. I demand rewind to drop a coin in every well. Okay, chat, does something happen if you drop a coin in every well? Does it somehow empower the goblin army even more? And if I didn't open the gate, what happened? That's what I want to know. I never like hid by the gate to see what happens if you stay out of sight and let the goblins try and open the gate. What if they answer the riddle for you and you don't even have to have it? Funding the goblin army. We'll never have the farty sword either, yeah. Anyways, great game all around. I do wish the ending had gone a little differently, but I think as much awful stuff as we saw, I would say it was 9-1 bad to good in the city. And I think the Annalander is so jaded by this point that he's not at a stage of actively murdering anybody. He just opened the gate and because he needs to go through no matter what. If they don't die to the goblins, they were gonna die to the werewolves. Because that's what exactly was happening on the path down. They refused to go back and fight the goblins. They were attacking the city with the werewolf army. So, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, in my opinion. Either Vic takes the whole city by force and kills all the dissenters, or we let the goblins come in and fight them and do whatever they do. I'm just a bystander at this point. Like, Corray is not a city worth caring about anymore. He's given every person so many chances to do something good. It's almost like, I'm not going to be the one that sticks the sword in you, but whatever happens, happens, guys, because it was going to happen anyways. I think we've slid down towards, like, neutral, or evil neutral at this point. Not evil neutral, because I think he's still giving people... I want to still give people a chance to do something good. But which god is it that pays back an eye for an eye? That's basically where we're at now. I don't think that's chaotic neutral. Let's see. Chaotic neutral. What's the best description of the alignment system? Let's see. The first one that comes up is this old website I remember from a long time ago. Chaotic neutral. Let's get some, like, music on here. Seeks to eliminate authority, harmony, and order. That's not it. That's not it. Lawful neutral. Acts as law, tradition, or personal code. Lawful neutral can be a dangerous alignment when it seeks to eliminate freedom, choice, and diversity in society. You are reliable and honorable without being a zealot. He or she may believe in order for all and favor a strong, organized government. I feel like lawful neutral is in favor of the werewolves. Because it doesn't matter how you get that order, you just want a strong, organized government. So I think Vic is lawful neutral. True neutral allows you to act without prejudice or compulsion. Some neutral characters commit themselves philosophically to neutrality. They see good, evil, law, and chaos as prejudices and dangerous extremes. They advocate the middle, most balanced road. Neutral can be dangerous when it represents apathy, indifference, and lack of conviction. I don't think it's a lack of conviction. I don't think he doesn't care. True neutral are concerned with their own well-being and that of the group or organization which aids them. They may behave in a good manner to those they consider friends, but will only act maliciously against those who have tried to injure them in some way. That's pretty accurate. For the rest, they do not care. They do not wish ill on those they do not know, but they also do not care when they hear of evil befalling them. I feel like that's how we ended. That's not how we played the whole time. The alignment system sucks. Well, why is it describing how we ended the game so accurately, then? But yeah, I don't think he that we played the whole game like this. I'm just saying this is how, when we walk through the gates, I think this is pretty accurate. If an ally is in need, true neutral will aid him. If someone else is in need, they will weigh the options of the potential rewards and dangers. If an enemy is in need, they will ignore him or take advantage of his misfortune. Think I was good for 2 minutes? We've been playing for over 20 hours. What was the first evil thing that I did? Was it when I helped the old man through the south gate and gave him food and broke into prison, played an innocent game of dice, and got stolen eventually, like immediately? My pack got broken into? And I chased the guy to the chainmaker and accidentally killed the chainmaker? But that wasn't... Come on. The chainmaker just was in a bad place at a bad time. The guy who stole my stuff was in the house. He was harboring a criminal who, by the way, trapped me in a chain. I paid the man, the same man, to let me go, and he trapped me again. So that he could trick the chainmaker. The chainmaker was a victim of this old armless man who brought him upstairs to take out the intruder, who just, by the way, didn't steal anything and paid that same man money. How do you know he was there? Go watch the VOD. He's in the room. He's literally in the house and calls the chainmaker up. And then goes downstairs in the chainmaker's hut to let him deal with me. Chainmaker was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I had to kill him. It was him or me. I was in a chain. There was literally no other option. I tried to talk my way out of it. It didn't work. I think everyone's just like, you killed a chainmaker. You're evil. You killed chainmaker. You're bad. For the rest of the game. I went back in time to try not to kill the chainmaker. That's how much I cared. If evil would have been like, poof, fireball, let's go. Think about that. And if you recall, when we left the house, I inspected the chain and I took it unwittingly. Okay? We all know you can't deny that. I said, look at chain, and the game was like, oh, you took the chain and laughed at the chainmaker's corpse. I didn't do that. To be clear. Then, if you recall, we roll up the street, stop in the burned home, do not break into the mansion. This very mansion we did not break in, so I'm being very good. We cross a field, and we reveal a fortune teller to be a fraud. That's a good thing to do. We made her tell her friends that she was a fraud. A fraud fortune teller doesn't need a crystal ball. So, of course, I tried to part her with it. She was a fake fraud anyways. So what is she gonna need a fortune ball for when I could actually use that? I'm doing her a favor by taking that to basically like I just stole drugs from a drug addict, you know? I'm gonna burn the drugs, obviously. But like, that's a drug addict. Like, I'm not convinced she didn't get killed. She's not, you can't prove that. And then, as you recall, we found a body, killed the corpse, which was undead, so that's fair. Went into the Festival of Thieves, nothing but bad things happened to me. Did not cheat in my fight, won with 1 HP, got swindled out of 6 gold for fake river booze, got a fake clown, got there was at least 2 more. There was a fake dwarf bear who was turned out to be a minimite. Just only got swindled here. Then we moved up to Mansion Row. The only good thing that happened was I paid money for food, and there was a bathhouse. Woo, cool. Then, as you recall, we climbed down a well, and we're sewer people, which we rewound. One of these inns exists only to have fodder for Vic. We went to the docks, paid a guy a bribe, which he should have rejected, but he didn't because I should have just waited. Almost got red-eyed, which we eventually did. Got zapped and put in prison eventually. Almost got blobbed. Fell down a hole after gambling. We gambled and lost all of our money. Fell down a hole, which is a clear trap, into Sewer 2, where the Goblin King is. A lady hit you with a bottle. You got fleas. At least 3 times. That's right. Paid the supposedly not rigged claw game, which was rigged all 3 times. They have like a police money trap here, where if you steal, the machine kills you. Nobody is donating to charity here. They're just trying to weed out all the thieves. It's probably Vic made that. The necropolis is haunted with death specters, so nobody can go pay respect to their dead. Korga, the god of grace, is guarded by a poisonous viper that's sending mixed messages to me, Korga. And then the north gate is sealed so that no one can ever escape all these terrible urchins. Whatever, I opened the gate because I needed to. Everyone should be free to leave whenever they want. It's not my fault there's an army of goblins coming through on the other side. Sorry, I just wanted you guys to know you can escape if you want. The goblins were gonna get in anyways. They were already there. So either... Like, what good does closing the gate do? Because the goblins have already dug tunnels into the sewers to climb up and attack. So what does it matter if I stop the other half? I tried to warn the Vic fighters that the goblins were there, and they're like, well, no, they're not. Whatever. Okay. See ya. Bye, guys. If Corray burns, it would have, like I said, it would have done so anyways under Vic. I tried to get Vic to go help, be a good guy. He said no. We never met Vic. Maybe we did. Chad, did I ever meet Vic? Maybe I'll get to meet Vic eventually. So I probably shouldn't ask, just in case Vic comes back up again. He seems like an important... He seems like such an important... What if Vic doesn't exist? Huh. What if Vic is just an idea? No, he's good. He's real, yeah. I sort of met him in the second timeline because he came back with the army of werewolves to fight the goblins who were coming up from the sewer. All because I got captured and put in prison there. I like that the endings can be so wildly different based on what you do. And the knowledge you get. I like the idea better. Yeah, it'd be a good plot twist. Vic doesn't actually exist. And everyone has made up Vic as some kind of call to order, but how would he not exist? Who's turning people into werewolves? Because we still have those clues. Oh boy, that put off a bunch of clues. Yeah, we still have Vic for First Noble. Vic's teeth. Werewolves trapped in their lupin form by plate armor stalk the city owned and controlled by Vic. He still exists. There you go. Alright, good game, guys. Good game. That's the end of that. It took a perfect amount of time, too. A nice 7-hour stream. Took longer than I thought, but that's because we had to go back through so many times. Here comes Garfield. Hi, Garfield. What's up? I don't think it's the first time you've been here, but the stream is now over. I'd guess that you die in battle even if Vic shows up with the wolves, or you leave as the battle goes on with sort of the same outcome. Yeah, here's... Okay, let me be... Another thing that was clawing at the back of my mind. I felt like if I didn't step through, if I closed the gate without stepping through, I would have been locked in. To do what? To have to go through another time portal leap, right? Lorag wanted me to open the gate, right? So Lorag wanted the goblins to come in, right? But Lorag wanted me to save Corray. I don't understand what is his definition of saving Corray. Maybe we'll find out. It said ending your quest if you close the gate. so I would stay and like try and help Karay and end the quest. So we could have just, I think the real options were open it, sneak out and close it, or open it and go like we did. But again, it's about the journey, not the destination. It has to kind of end in the same way because it has to start part 3 somehow, which is a completely different game. But the journey was amazing. I felt like we learned just enough tidbits. The story was very engaging on all 3, like, reruns, if you will. Because we were just there, experiencing it and picking up little pieces about the nobles. That was the one thing I was annoyed about. It never told me how many nobles there were. So when you guys are like, so-and-so was the 7th noble, it was just like, how do I know that there were 7 in the first place? Nobody told me how many there were. I think Lorag said the gates had more powers than just opening and closing. Why didn't he show up at the end? Maybe he was just seeing what I have to do. Having the dramatic irony about lots of different side characters was great too. Yeah, I enjoyed seeing all the different mini faces that people brought forth through different playthroughs. And like, knowing that the tour guide was a liar, for example, was funny, and seeing it play out the wrong way anyways. Only one matters. Vic for first noble. Anyways, Shady Santa says, couldn't Ghost Lorag just send you back in time again? Well, I didn't want to go back a 4th time, you know? 3 was the perfect number because we did something different each time, saw a different piece of the city, that we saw a bunch of content over 3 streams. I didn't expect it to take this long, but I'm kind of glad that it did, because I had a lot of fun. Especially today. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday and today, I think I had so much more fun than the first, because I didn't understand what the mechanic was, so I was just mad that I couldn't explore more, and then the game was like, shh, don't tell him, he's gonna get to explore a lot more than he thinks. If we went back a 4th time, I would have been so mad. Like I said, 3 was the perfect number, because it was fast. The 3rd one was the fastest. Yes, the stream is just ending, Obsidian Ivo. Thanks for subscribing here at the end anyways. So, chat, the plan right now is to stream again tomorrow. I'll do what I can. There'll probably be a bonus stream tomorrow. Check the stream schedule, and or you'll check the exclamation stream tomorrow, and it'll confirm or deny. The next stream, either tomorrow or Friday, will not be part 3. We're gonna hang tight on part 3 for a little while, get some closure, take a breath, allow it to settle down, people catch up on VODs, we can catch up on the interactive map. So we're gonna take a little breather, because I don't want to burn out on it, because there's 4 parts and more games after that. So we kind of just hammered it home Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, like every other day. Oh yeah, I don't want to like read everybody to death, even though it's a 10 out of 10 experience for me. It's nice to kind of give it some room so that when I come back it's fresh and it's exciting. Otherwise you get used to it if you just burn it through too fast. And I don't want my first experience with Sorcery to be something that gets to be a chore. Which I don't think it would, but you know what I'm saying. But thanks for resubscribing again, Obsidian, for 51 months. It's a long time. Thanks for all 51, Obsidian. Well over 4 years. But yeah. So, question. If I had just gotten to the city gates the first time, Lorag, as you recall, presented an option and said, if you want to leave now, I'll curse you, and you leave Karay behind. Otherwise, go back in time, at my behest, find the code, and open the gates or give me control of the gates. I still think it's weird he didn't appear. But either way, I assume he was watching me and he would know, because he always appeared right there at the end, so if I said the lines out loud, he probably knows what the code is, the password. What happens if you just brazenly tell him, screw you, I don't want to help? What's the curse? Is it a spoiler? Like, will it ruin part 3 or 4? If it doesn't affect parts 3 or 4, then I want to know. Since, I mean, we're at the end of part 2 here. But if it's self-contained to Corée, then that's fine. I'm sure Lorag knows. Keep streaming for the next 8 hours. Never stop. Lorag telling us what Lorag does. It's very fitting. I don't know. Anyways, good stuff. I'm excited to get the map updated, and we can take a peek at part 3. I don't want to cheat part 3, but it's a potential spoiler. Well, it's a potential spoiler. But, okay, I'll just ask Jerma. We'll keep the spoiler out. I'll ask him if it's actually a spoiler or not. He'll know what to say. Anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I'll try to catch you again tomorrow. If not, I will probably see you on Friday, because I'll be busy, I think, Thursday, unless something changes. Okay, well, let me just ask you this. Was my playthrough... Was my end different? It has to be different, right? Yeah? Like, how much different is what I did versus the alternative of just leaving on the first try? I guess it's better if you don't know, because if it turns out to be... well, it's not that different. Then it kind of cheapens the experience, but... So it's probably better not to know and just find out for somebody else on a different playthrough. You still let Corée burn. Well, we'll figure it out. Anyways, what we'll do next... whether it be... tomorrow or Friday... Here's the thing. Some games come out. I just don't know if I'm going to do them. Like, I don't know if we're going to do, what do you call it? The PlayStation game. Zombies. I don't know if I want to do... What is the name of that game? Not Dead by Daylight. Why am I thinking... Days Gone. Okay, I knew it had the word letter D, day, something. Days Gone. I don't know if I want to stream that. It doesn't look like that fun. But I don't know. Maybe it is. Is there a Metacritic yet? Are reviews up yet for that? Nope. Reviews are not out yet. Thursday, April 25th. That's when reviews go up. I see. It's weird that they're waiting until Thursday, but okay. Garfield the Monday Killer has for some reason given nerds via... or bits via nerds. Of course you would. Here comes your old pal Garfield. Never donated to you before, Etalyx. I bet you've been reading my comics for at least 23 years. Why nerd bits of all things? Do me a favor and smash Normal. Get him off that desk of yours. BB-8, do you have something to tell me? Speaking of reading us, I can't read... Okay, I'm going to show you what I see, just to prove this. Thank you for the $3 in bits, though, Garfield. I will prove this to you right now. This is what I see. I don't know how to see the rest. Speaking of reading us, is there a drop-down box somewhere? I don't think so. It just cuts off. I'm sorry. However, what does this say? This is the... Why is this the whole postcard? Something went terribly wrong here. It's just one mark. Was there more? This is why we don't do bits with nerds. Because it's just there. How minimalist and abstract. Because we have to delete nerds for this reason. Are there any mods still awake that can help me with this? This is why nerds have to be deleted. Mod me, I'll do it. Perfect. It was a complicated picture. Anyways, I do appreciate it. So thank you, Garfield, for the $3. And change. How about your very own Garfograph? Well, you tried, and it was a line, so I'll give you credit. Anyways, I gotta go, guys, so I will catch you probably tomorrow, and if not, Friday. Thanks for hanging out, spending time, completing part 2 of Sorcery. It's good stuff. I'm looking forward to, like I said, I remember what I was gonna say. The next stream is going to be, well, either, okay, whether this happens tomorrow or Friday, one of those two streams is going to be, if not Days Gone. If for some reason if Days Gone starts getting 9+ out of 10s, then maybe, yeah, probably. However, if not, we might see the long-awaited, much debated, Community Games Day. So, no promises, but I would like to, before the end of the month, I don't know, like I said, when it's gonna be. So, if it's something else, I don't want you to be like, hey, I thought today was gonna be Community Game Day. Yeah, well, one day is. I'm just telling you, it's gonna come up soon. So keep your eyes peeled for more details and specifications. Will the art showcase be on? No, we'll do an art showcase a week from Saturday. So a week from Saturday. Anyways. Keep your eyes peeled, like I said. We'll be playing some Jackbox. We'll be playing, maybe Domina. There's a couple others. So if you have a game that you think would be fun to play on such a day, put it in the Discord suggestions. And I'll check it out. I mean, I'm not going to respond, but I'll look. And it won't be Legos. Sorry, Molotov. Garfield, you're very interested in Marvel, I see. By a quarter pounder with cheese. Squiddly squeeze. Okay. I will try. I'm not gonna give in because I'm not gonna invite any let's say ban-worthy speak in this chat about a certain thing. A certain pop culture event. I'm not going to invite anybody to possibly get permabanned for saying something out of line about you know what. But thank you, Garfield, for all the support. See you guys again soon. Good night, guys. Take it easy. Did someone say ban? Yeah, I gotta ban you now. Your mod days are over, fire.